Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today? Happy Monday. Welcome back to the stream. Stream recap 159. Shiny Wars day, I believe 36 out of 62. We're on the back half. And look at it, boys. We're in a new era of Patrouski streams, okay? I had to get the helmet on because I'll be shiny hunting so fast, okay? I'm feeling good today. I think today's going to be a good week. I feel like we're definitely going to get a shiny this week, hopefully early in the week, and we started off with a bang. Started off with a shiny. I've got some things to show you guys today regarding my Pokeyen and regarding some things I've been selling, regarding the market, etc., etc. I'm going to go ahead and finish this inventory of sand slashes. I'm probably going to buy a shiny charm today. We're going to make some eggs. We're going to breed for profit. We are going to 10 more recaps to go. Oh no, that's what everybody cares about. Understandable. I'm going to set up a bunch of breeds and do some egging today. We're going to go for a rare today. I'm sick of not having eggs. I feel like having that chance for a rare at all times is what's super important. Let's head back to the PC really quick. Boy, look at the blue eyes when I actually go for an animation. Look at it. Ready? You ready? Are you ready to see it? Boom. XP candies. So, boys, my cash stack was hurting. It was whittling away like a soap duck. Okay, let's go ahead and claim all and see the big kaboom. 13.8 mil put me up to 16 mil, fellas. I've been listing stuff off camera, off stream. I'm out of eggs. I did hatch all my eggs, so it's not in the eggs yet. However, I've been buying some Dittos. I've got some breeds set up. We're going to do some alphas. I actually really want to do some alpha breeding for profit today. It's honestly so enjoyable, especially with the amount of capital that I have now. It's such a fun way to go for a super rare shiny, especially during wars. It's not the most efficient thing to do during wars, but I like that it lets me sustain my Pokeyen as well as get that possible chance for the big pointer. I think any alpha, any shalfa in Shiny Wars would be 50 points in comparison to if I were to get a shiny Sandslash here, it's 2 points, to give you an idea of how crazy the difference is. But anyways, good morning. Welcome to PokeMMO. Hopefully you're playing today. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'll see you guys with any updates. Yo, Trippy Afro with the raid followed by the follow. My man, what's up? What's up? How you doing today? Kirito, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I saw you, dude. Good morning. Good morning. Let's give everybody a proper LO. Okay. What's up, governors? How we doing? Oh, geez. Frozen. Good morning. Envoys. Good morning. Yo, Duna. Good morning. Yeah. Vincer. Good morning. Vincer. The Poker Broker video came out this morning regarding you. So thank you so much again. That video was so fun to make. It actually was so fun. Team Rocket, good morning. Recondite, good morning. Karu, good morning. Like the stream for 20% boost. Actually true and real. Mishu, good morning. Ooh, do I want to go? Let's head over to... I want to get some breeds set up, man. Afternoon Virgins, Clarko, good morning to you, man. How you doing today? Yo, what's up, Muhammad? Happy to see you. What's up, Dead Man? Happy to see you. Kenji, look how cool I look on this it's so edgy, but it's so cool, okay? Good morning, my dear Patrouski. Here's the first fuck you of the day. Oh, thank you, man. Now you're good to go. Have a good stream. Driest shunter in the multiverse. Good morning to you, Douglas. Good morning to you, Kenji. Good morning to you, Malai. What's up? What's up? Pagman, what's up? Good morning. TJ, good morning. Young, good morning. What's up, fellas? Tom, good morning to you. Darren, good morning. JDB Tree, good morning. I'm slowly making my way down the list. Kirito, Supest, Egil, good morning, guys. Do you think geographical locations provide an advantage for how many eggs you can make in an hour because of pings? And definitely does something. Ping is definitely a limiter. The same way it is in any video game, especially it's mechanical, like making eggs, right? If you play League of Legends, Overwatch, any competitive game, ping is going to be some extent of a limiter, but I would argue it's less of a, geographical location is going to matter, but they should have enough servers, to my understanding, to where it shouldn't be that like, if you have good internet, you should probably be at like a max like 80 to 100 ping, which is still pretty high. If you play League, like that's like a world's difference. Like 100 ping is pretty insane. Or any honestly competitive game, right? But if you have decent internet, it's really gonna come down to mechanics, like for sure. Like I think I get like 50 or 60 ping. I can actually type. You can type /ping for those who don't know in PokeMMO and see your ping. But I can actually see here I get 50 ping using the server cars. Now it depends. That changes based on what servers you connect to for the day. The only way you can actually choose or like change what server you're on is by logging out and logging back in and hoping to get a good server for you. You can't really physically choose what server you want to be on, unfortunately. But it absolutely impacts it, right? All you can do is do what's in your control and try to raise your mechanics enough to do as many eggs per hour that you can. Yeah, custom strings are more, yeah, custom strings are going to be infinitely more important than ping, for sure. Like, custom strings and mechanics will outweigh any ping issues, for sure. Someone with, like, decent mechanics is going to get outperformed by someone with really good mechanics, but, like, worse ping, right? And custom strings. For sure. Did you know you can go online and play this game if you don't play your internet bill? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Your router is still plugged in? Was that? Wait, there's no way that's true, right? I don't know, bro. Let me new WoW DLC. Do I respect it? Fair. Valid. Welcome. What's up to the WoW gamers? Good morning, gang. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Kush. Good morning, fellas. We're probably gonna switch over to BYOHM, which, if you don't know, is bring your own hype music. What's your latest shiny? What was my latest shiny? Was it the Cubchoo? I think it was Cubchoo number 2. Here's my shiny box. I'm trying to get it more organized. It's a little wonky. Like, there's one missing. There should be like a Maril here and one here. It's a little wonky. I'm trying to get that organized, but there's just so much else going on, you know. All right, let's get actually shunting. I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I gotta get over to shunting, boys. I think I just want to work on. I was doing some really nice flips last night as well, which was really cool to see these 2012s. I want to actually check what are Chansey 2012s at. Oh wow. Oh, wow. Okay, I was going to check what 2012 Chanseys were at, but there's just none on the market. What? Wait, how many 2012s are on the market in total then? 79. That's pretty low. I like to check like the specific niche mons, like Kangaskhan, really hard to find. Honestly, that's not a bad price for it. Scyther, 2012 Cypher for 365k. I can't even. I know I need my Pokeyen for wars, but I can't even stop myself. It's too cheap. It's too cheap. I actually can't even. It's just too good. It's actually just insane. What happened to the Hitmons as well? What? That's crazy. That's nuts. The 2012 market is, and I think it's just, to be fair, I think it's just quiet and people aren't listing as much because it's shiny wars, and a lot of players who collect things like 2012 mons are also those end game players who play shiny wars, so they don't really have the time or money to put stuff into this right now. It makes sense. Like, it's probably a bad time to be it's a bad time to be a 2012 seller, really good time to be a 2012 buyer / collector. If you ever want to get into it, get into that hobby. It's just collecting, you know, an old Pokemon. There's nothing really special about it, but I like it. It's a great time to go ahead and jump into it, honestly, in my opinion. Okay, I'm going to pause the music. Now it is officially, get your own Spotify up, get your YouTube music, get whatever you need, guys. It is officially bring your own hype music. I think we're going to rock with that for the time being. I had to do a larger poll to see if people, because it feels kind of split on what people prefer on that, regarding that. Go back to normal. Okay, I think we're ready to cook. Are you gonna start making money? Something in the middle of Shiny Wars, Muhammad, right? I mean, I will to some extent, but you track your eggs separately? I have not tracked. No, I honestly have. I guesstimate like I've maybe done like 6,000 to 8,000 eggs this event, and maybe like I haven't done that many Shedinja. Probably less than 1k Shedinja, but some like, yeah, a few boxes, but probably less than 1k. Probably like, I've done like in total a few thousand Shedinja, but this event probably like 600 maybe. Yeah, maybe 600 to 800 Shedinja, maybe. Eggs I've not been tracking separately. It's just too much. I just crank out the encounters the best I can. Look at the shiny Cottony over there. Shiny Cottony is actually dope. Like that's one reason I would want to go to Zorua. I really like shiny Cottony. Okay, yo, Jaspin, by the way, for the Twitch sub, dude, the Prime. Here, honey, I cooked you some Prime for breakfast. Thank God, dude. Oh my goodness, I was worried I was gonna have to starve for breakfast, but thanks to you, Jaspin. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Settling my dude. Happy to hear it. Congratulations again, Oceans. That's insane. Congratulations, dude. I love shiny Trubbish and Garbodor. People are not always a fan. I love Trubbish and Garbodor, man. I love them. I want to keep an eye out for shiny Charm. I do have to buy one, but I'll probably end up buying one with a little bit of RP that I have. Sure. Okay. Fantastic weekend. Yo, what's up, Cody? I had a crazy, I don't know, long weekend, I guess. Busy weekend. I had a family reunion on Saturday, which is just a lot for me and my family and everything. So that was, I haven't seen a lot of them. Like, there was some of them I haven't seen for 10 years. Some of them I hadn't seen for 4 to 6. I like the most recent. The Rousty reunion. Yeah. The Rousty reunion. My last message in stream. For yesterday afterwards, locked my keys in the boot along with my waterproofs, and it was 2 hours from home. What? Jesus. Much love to you, Clarko. I'm glad you're here today, dude. Jesus, dude. Glad you're here today. That's tough. That's a pain. Glad your dad's okay. Fun times, yeah. Woo! Halfway through John Wars is crazy. Yeah, it is, dude. Welcome home. What's up? The wifey's back. Okay. Huge. The Rousty reunion kind of goes hard. We should name it that next time. Okay. I gotta get to going though, fellas. So I think I'm gonna set up. Okay. I think I'm just gonna set up. Okay. Okay. Instead of like counting everything and like running calculations, running how much profit I'm gonna make, etc., etc., I think I am just going to set up as many alpha breeds as possible, and then just do them all in a charm. This is almost like a mini breeding extravaganza to some extent. Dude, you can even see in my sell boxes. I've been really trying to sell things. Look at this. This is like low for me, only having one, like a little over 1 sell box. Not bad. Not bad, you know. I've been cleaning stuff out, man. I've been really trying to get some stuff cleaned out. I probably need to sell one of these Larvatars. If you're looking for a guide for the event season, I would just Google like event season explained PokeMMO, and I should have a video on it. PokeMMO officially does not really explain their events much at all. It's all community driven in terms of explanations. They kind of just drop the events when they're out, and that's it, you know? On a shiny Weedle? Yo, congrats, Research Bear. What's up, dude? I love Pal World. Pal World is a fucking banger game. I actually really like Pal World. I gotta get to doing something though. Okay, I'm getting too distracted. Okay. I think I'm trying to clear a box. 28, I guess. Here, let's just crank all these over to box 28. Just absolutely crank them out of the way. So first things first, I want to 1 bug mail. Okay. Let's start cooking. Keep in mind the cash stack today is starting at 15.8 million Pokeyen, guys, as I have a feeling it's going to go down kind of aggressively today, unfortunately. We'll have to see what happens, but we're going to give our best chance at a Shalfa. Water B, does this have stats? It does not really. Water B is tough, right? Pretty sure Water B can get... That's not bad. Water B can get expensive because it doesn't have that many spawns. I need one mineral, I believe. Just one. Boom. Boom. And then fairy. Okay. Alpha, yes. A group fairy. Male, I need 3 Areno. Ooh, that's not cheap. We'll do 3. We'll do the 3. We'll bite the bullet. Okay. Okay. Dittos. Okay. 3,750 dittos. Wait a minute. Hey. Wait. Let me cook. Wait a minute. Wait. Yes, please. Dude, I love catching some 3,750 and like 3,800 Pokeyen did. Like, if I were to go buy Ditto boxes right now from someone, like they would be charging like 260k, even 240k. If you're paying 4,000 Pokeyen per Ditto, that just equals to 240k per box. So if you're buying for less than 4k on the GTL, which you can often do, you're saving money buying on the GTL versus Ditto boxes, which in my opinion is an absolute, it's a sad thing because the whole point of Ditto boxes is to give both players the benefit. But I don't know, buyers have put themselves in a situation where they like just are willing to pay anything and they've lost the track of what the point of Ditto boxes are even for. So it's literally cheaper and better to just buy off the GTL, which I'll just do. I want to make sure, I like to name my 2012 mods 2012 so I don't forget, because there have been times where I've released them or like done certain things with them and I don't want to make that mistake, because that can be a costly mistake for sure. Yeah, we're doing pretty decently here. Let's go ahead and move this over. I'll buy whatever Dittos, any Dittos that are under 4k on the GTL, I will absolutely yoink up. One Ditto a day off the GTL keeps the Ditto box sellers away, fellas. That's the motto. True and real. It's not even like the seller's fault. I would say it's not the seller's fault. It's the buyers. We got to stop cucking ourselves and buying at stupid prices. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's just easier to buy off the GTL as well at that point. We're kind of burnt. Dude, I get it, man. I get it. I super get it. Breeding alpha bugs in a Glider's. I want to breed for sure. Let him cook. Hey, let him cook. Let him cook. Based. Kind of real. Okay. Let's prep some alpha breeds. Let's cook, fellas. Okay, let's finally get some alpha breeds cooking. So the way that I look for alpha breeds and alpha deals generally is by sorting what's listed recently. That'll do a couple of things. Number 1, it'll give me snipe potential. Number 2, it also might show me what alphas have been listed recently or like have spawned recently. A lot of times buying alphas during an alpha swarm is one of the best ways to get good deals and make Pokeyen, because people are so willing to quickly, like that's a deal I already know. That's someone sniped it before me, right? I gotta quicker than that. That's a deal. That was 22k for a male in like the bug A group, right? People are so, a lot of new players and intermediate players are so willing to sell alphas quicker to get more of their Pokeyen faster to be able to do more things with it, which is super valid. Some people just sell things too quickly and, you know, don't price things correctly. There's a mixture of incorrect price checks, but also some people just valuing wanting their Pokeyen quicker, which is nothing wrong with that. So you can find some good deals during alpha swarms. Absolutely. Always keep an eye out for that, fellas. Like 30 minutes ago? Yeah. What's good? What's up, TJ? Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it, man. Absolutely. It's like field for, it's like a fine price. Almost want to grab this Sandile. It's hard to go wrong. Like if you're buying male alphas for like 20k, it's usually hard to go wrong with that. 20, even 30. It depends, but I almost want to buy that golem, but like it's a male like mineral for 10K. Are you trolling? What was the recent alpha? Do you guys know? Slash remember? We're gonna have Gambit today? No, we didn't. We'll have to did we already have Gamba today? No, we didn't. That's a great question. We'll have to get Gamba set up once we've been live for around 30 or 45 minutes. And I also have some punishment. So we'll get Gamba set up in time to allow myself to open probably 2 mysterious balls today since I'll be at 25K, right? I'm pretty sure the last time I streamed, I know I started last stream at 17K encounters. I don't remember if I reached 20K on stream or not, but we'll probably open 2 mysterious balls today and make some eggs, of course. Gamba up. Yeah, it's a fine time to do it. Thank you so much, Mist. Thank you so much, dude. Get your bets in, fellas. I saw and I think the Trippy Afro. I haven't seen his stream, but now I want to check him out, man. I'm feeling very conflicted. Hey, yo, what's up, Patrouski? I'm feeling very conflicted. Probably hear this question 1,000 times. I'm feeling FOMO, fear of missing out, because I started playing Pokemon Revolution online 2 weeks ago, and I just found out about PokeMMO. Should I switch? I mean, if you want the honest answer for me, is I would try them both, man, and see what. I know it's tough time wise. The genuine answer is try them both and just see whatever you prefer. You know, I love PokeMMO. I could sit here and say, oh yeah, of course you should switch to play PokeMMO. That's the game that I love, the game that I play. You know, but maybe you like Pro better. Like I play whatever game you prefer. Try them both. Watch content on them both to get a better perspective of what the games consist of. I think PokeMMO is 100 times better than Pro. I'm gonna be on, honestly, but I want you to experience both and make your own decision on that for sure. I would just check them out both as much as you can, you know. Yeah, no, I want to do like a documentary on Junlucky. I'm very aware of Junlucky. He is crazy. Did you hear about Pokeforce? Did I hear about it, man? I've been doing videos on that on Pokeforce for the last year or so. Any word on when that is? Yeah, I did a video on it recently, Shiny Sharkle. It'll be on 28th. 28th. I mean, I upload so many videos that it's so easy to either one miss them or just like them get lost in the algorithm. What's the biggest difference in the two? Pro and PokeMMO are different games. It's not even like I can't even be, oh, there's one bit, like they're just such different games. I'm pretty sure Pro doesn't have a GTL, correct? It also doesn't have the breeding system to where it syncs good IV Pokemon on the game. I personally don't think Pro is sustainable. I think Pro reminds me a lot of like PokeMMO back in like 2012, 2013, prior to GTL and prior to breeding consuming Pokemon. I don't think it's sustainable. I'm going to be honest. Let's just look for... Okay, I've been looking for too long for like Okay, Venomoth's not bad. What I'll probably do is I'll set up this Venomoth breed. So I need a speed brace and an HP brace. Set up this breed right here. Perfect. I gotta get more breeds going though. I've been a little too selective on my breeds, chat. I'll be honest. I'll be super honest. I'm being a little too selective on my breeds. I think most of these breeds I should also pay for them to be female or pay for them to be male. I feel like male is just so much better in terms of price. Oh, we try the Iron Man challenge of Shining Wars. Whenever I have time, man. There's so many challenges. I'm like, there's challenges that I'm in the middle of, right? That people don't know about. Like that's the thing you have to keep in mind is like how much content and videos I have like in the background constantly. The amount of projects that people don't see or don't see for a long time. Like even dude, that the Poker Broker video that went up today, so much time went into that. Like so it's actually silly. Like so much time and planning, and took me a while to even find a poker like that. So much went into that. Dude, Vincer killed it. Vincer was so above and beyond. It was unbelievable. I don't want to go this wall rain. I mean, it's fine. The wall rain's actually a good breeder. We'll get that. I need to be picking up more mons. Just getting more breeds going. Water A field. Water A female. Do. What do I even fucking, what do I even do? Do I just Everstone? What do I do here? Do I Everstone in nature? I honestly don't even know what to do here in terms of the eye. That's the complicated thing, I guess. Brace the defense or something? Like... I could buy Dragonite, honestly. Wait, I like that. It's 50k or whatever, but I'll do that. That's kind of based. Yeah, we'll put 31 speed on a D-Knight. Make it mixable. That's kind of cool, honestly. Yo, thanks for the sub. Yo, Ninetales. Ninetales the Giga Chad. 14 months, dude. What's up? What's up, man? The streamer who actually gets shinies and is based. What's up? What's up, man? How you doing today, dude? New to Pokemon, binging your videos. It's my favorite thing to hear, Alex. That is just hopefully they're helpful. Hopefully they're helpful and worth your time. Super fucking happy to hear it, man. Okay, let's go grab myself a speed brace and a special defense brace, a defense brace. Put the defense brace on the D-Knight, speed brace on the Walrein. I'm getting breeds way too slow here, I will say, is the main problem. Problemo. Poliwrath, honestly, not bad. Probably, no, didn't get bought. Okay, sure. Water A, we need a male. Okay. So for here, we'll go... Water A. Male. Alpha. It is 31 special attack. All these special attackers kind of awkward. We'll keep the 25 plus special defense. We'll go 31 speed on it. And we probably go this, be my guess. Not that cheap. What about this? It's about the same price-wise. Let's see if I can get a 71k for that versus... Do we have another breeder for this? 40. Okay, sure. We'll go that. So then this breed is going to look like a... Speed brace on Crawdont. And then a HP brace on Poliwrath. Perfect. All of these I will have to pay to make them male. I think that'll be important. Except for maybe the D-Knight. Maybe the D-Knight we either pay to make female or just let roll. Saw a 20k listing. It's a dugong though. A dugong I'll pass on. Venmo Mamoswine for 25k. Okay, nothing crazy being listed. We're seeing a lot of Gardevoirs. Is the Gardevoir swarm still active? What region is it in? We can. Oh, you know what we can do? We can check Mount Pyre. Is that Hoenn? Ended 2 hours ago? Oh no, I'm doomed. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna do a little bit more of this. I can't waste too much time. Like, this is an inefficient strat for Shiny Wars, and this really is me making some Pokeyen. Yeah, that would have been a Alpha Gardevoir for me. Yo, actually true and real. This definitely is a me sort of it's for fun. It shakes things up for me, allows me to make some Pokeyen back since I've been consuming so much during the event. 31k for a bug male with 31 speed, I'll take that. And no attack, like, you're not stuck in an attack here. So let's look for bug female alpha with these stats. 31 defense, can I roll up anything? I can roll up HP maybe. That puts me up to 30k. Keep the special attack high. I probably do just grab this. Ariados is my guess. Let me just grab this Ariados. So this breed's looking like a speed brace and a defense brace. Defense brace on the Ariados. Speed brace. We could just calc like what this would. Okay. What's up, SAT? What's up, Kuroshi? I'm not calculating the profit on all my breeds, but this is honestly a good example. I bought both these breeders for 30k, and then I also bought both braces for 10k, obviously. So this is a really easy price check. We don't know what the nature will come out as, but this is an 80k cost, okay? 80k cost. Well, 85k. We're gonna pay for it to be male. So male bug. We know what the IVs are gonna come out as to some extent. The IVs will come out as 31, 31, 31. HP should roll 20 plus as well. So I'm worst case scenario. Keep in mind, worst case scenario, I'm paying 85k and making like 10k after the listing fee. Not a crazy amount of profit, but we're getting free rolls at a hyper rare, you know, with Shalfa, while also making some profit along the way. It's not amazing, but it keeps you afloat and lets you keep doing these rare breeds, whereas normally, you know, it's breeding a Shalfa for profit much slower and much more passively versus spending the 1 to 2 bill it takes on average to go for a Shalfa. So I think it's an interesting option for players to be aware of. I could also just look for like a flip. Let's look for shiny flips. The shiny market seems crazy right now. We're like things are more expensive like than ever. Like shinies are kind of up there, fellas. It's kind of interesting. IMO. Yo, Executor? Wait a minute. That seems... Damn. That's crazy to me. That's like a tough shiny to get. Like it's not like a rare or whatever, but when are you hiring an agent to broker all the snack chests? But yo, wait, TJ, now we're talking. I needed a secretary. That's just my wife. My wife is just my secretary, true and real. Okay, let's see if we can find a decent deal on a shiny somewhere. 2.2 for the Poliwag. Let's look for 31, 20 plus. Are we just gonna see Tentas? Okay, wait, Mineral Egg Group. Up for 2 days. Hey, I think this Golem is flippable. I don't think it's that much money, to be honest, but I think this is flippable. 31 attack, 20 plus, and 3 other stats. It's just missing speed. It's a really good breeder. 2.365. I'm going to snipe that up. I'm going to try to sell that for probably just like 3, be my guess. Like not too much of a profit. Like it's not crazy, but this is a good, I think looking for shiny flips. Honestly, shiny flips are just so good. If you have the capital for it and the patience. I love shiny flips. I'm a massive fan of them. I think it's one of the best ways to make some passive high amounts of Pokeyen. We'll check for special attack now. I like to only specifically buy males, I will say. List for 300k. Yeah, male, third special attack, 20 plus in these stats. It's just missing, once again, just missing speed. You don't want the double attack. You always want to avoid the double attack, right? There's like a Flying Yay group Crobat here. I don't know if the Flying Yay group really cares about special attack to that. Like, I could buy this for 1.8, maybe sell it for 2.29. Like what's the, I guess it does have the speed stat, to be honest, at 20 plus. Huh. This is, I think I do actually buy this. And then list it for like 2.8. I think I do actually flip this, hilariously. I was literally memeing on how like, it's not that great of a flip, but I don't sell it for the Golbat price. So the Golbat's missing the speed. Same nature. I think this goes for like 2.8, 2.6. I'll put it up for 2. Not that amount. 2.8, I think. Could even arguably do 2.9. Still be the lowest under this, and it's pretty it's very comparable to this Tranquil. But the Tranquil's been listed for a long time is why I'm a little hesitant. 25 days there, as you can see. All right, that's 2 shiny flips already. I'm good with that. I'm honestly, let's get one more alpha breed set up. I'm good with the Pokeyen today, boys. I think we're making our moves. 181k. This has to be underpriced. No? Did someone already buy it? No? I don't know. Okay, that was either a really good buy or a really bad one. 181k for alpha field 4 times. Let's check it. That was either a pretty good buy or it's not. It's not good. Let's check. 31, 31. I feel like that Lepa Berry. Hello. 31, 31, 31. Yeah. Okay. Easy. Look at that. That was up for easy. That is the easiest 60k profit, 50k profit. Like, actually easy peasy. Actually easy peasy. Both attacks probably. No, I saw it was not both. Yeah, you want to avoid attack and special attack, but if you avoid that was the easiest flip in the world. Like, people say you have to be a god tier, low ping god, like crazy sniper. Like, you don't have to have like, that was a pretty slow, that was the bottom of the page, right? Like, I could breed this for profit, which let's go ahead and do it breed, honestly. That's better. Dude, there's so much easy, like, there's so much easy potential for Pokeyen in PokeMMO. It's actually crazy. Like, I feel like I've sat here and made like I feel like I can sit here and make like 600k to 1 million Pokeyen per hour, like talking to chat. There's so much room for profit, man. Field, female, 31. I guess, you know what I'm saying, chat? Is that right, chat? Okay. Let me do this, I guess. Stop Lepa-ing. Shirley. Who? Shirley who? Aunt Shirley? Yeah, maybe that's, yeah. Flipping is just, yeah, maybe that's the shmeem. Oh, and we find that, look at this. Another deal, boys. Listen for 44 minutes. You don't need to snipe. We've got flipping, boys. We've got flipping. Okay. This is actually going to turn out so nice. So I spent a lot on these 2 breeders, I will say, but it's going to be a 5x31. We're going to brace. I don't usually do 5x31 breeds for profit. I try to avoid that because it can be, you can kind of lose out on some. Like, I don't know if there'll be that much profit, honestly. If I randomly roll nature, well, that's when I'm in the crazy money. That would be so lucky. But we'll see. I might honestly not make that much money versus 5x31s usually aren't that much for the money put in, right? You might make like 20k profit, but if you're putting in 460k or something, right? Like, I think this cost me 180 plus. It's going to cost me around 400k for both these, for this breed. Around 400k, I think, is the cost for this breed, and that's also the wrong brace. Make sure to brace. If you're paying 400k for a breed, please make sure to brace your Pokemon correctly. There we go, fellas. And this will definitely want to get paid to be female as well. So we'll get that stuff. The only alpha I'll want to breed, or sorry, male. The only alpha I'll want to breed female is the D-Knight. So we'll go, actually, what I usually do is I usually say make female in all caps. So I remember while I'm doing my eggs and while I'm breeding on the shiny charm. Alrighty. This song actually cooks so fucking hard. It's ridiculous. This song is called Blame by Ishnov and Anton Lacosta. It's got a crazy. This song actually goes so bonkers. It's ridiculous. Oh, what do I need here? 5 more. 2, 3, 4, 5. Patrouski, Shalfa, Charmander, when I'm okay on the. I don't really care about the. I just don't care about starter shinies that much. Maybe if there was like a shiny starter that came out that I really cared about. Honestly, a charm for 240k, I'll yoink that up. Honestly, they've been kind of expensive recently, and I'd rather keep my RP if possible. Yo, what's up, Cat IRL? Dude, the subs today. You guys have been big, smiled, and generous today. Thank you. What's up? Cat R. Thank you, guys. What the hell? Cat IRL, what's up? What's up, dude? What you got? What you got for me? Tier 1 sub for 3 months. We were classmates back in middle school. We used to give each other hickeys on the neck, and we would laugh about it. Haha, good to see you, man. Yeah, that is... Okay. Okay. Not a true story. Not true in Teal. Wait a minute. Huh? Wait a minute. Not true in Teal. No, not true in Teal. That's a fake story. That's fake as shit. I'll be honest. I want to breed this Beldum. Kind of a banger. Kind of a banger. I guess this is a good point. I just saw this Beldum listed for 10k. Breeding up Beldums has been some of the most success I've ever had breeding anything for profit. Especially breeding genderless mons right now, while Dittos are so cheap, right, is always phenomenal. Let's actually see how much would a Ditto cost with like 15k for 20 plus in every stat plus 831 is kind of bonkers. It's kind of bonkers. What was the nature on it? The nature's irrelevant. I don't think I'm ever bracing anything on this. It's kind of bonkers. Let's see if we can, if I were to search for a Beldum with these stats, right? 100k. 100k. It's 100k, right? If I go buy this Ditto for 15k, I bought the Beldum for 10k. This breed's going to cost me 35k. I sell it for 60 to 80 in a snap of a finger. There's so much potential. It is a lot of game knowledge. I mean, I would love to do more videos in the future compartmentalizing and breaking down individual markets, like specifically showing you, hey, like, you know, this is the Beldum market. This is how I made profit on that, like, et cetera, et cetera. Like, there's so much room for breeding for profit. It's unbelievable right now. It's unbelievable. Let's get this breed set up in here. We'll move this over somewhere and just get this guy set up down here. The metronome gambling. Metronome was fun. Pat lore drop. Wait, what was the lore drop? Oh, no, not the hit. Shut the fuck up. Pat, do you like men? Absolutely, dude. Most of my friends are guys. Yeah, I love men. Looking at Pokemon videos was a helpful thing for the great content, dude. I'm happy to hear it, man. Okay, that following up the. I appreciate it, dude. What's up, man? Much love to you, dude. How you doing today? Okay. I need lay dittos. Any lay dittos in chat? Okay. I do actually have. I realized I have way more dittos on my alt account than I realized. I might actually just come trade. Maybe I just do that. Huh. I also just don't mind buying dittos off the GTL. Like, they're just the same. Why the fuck? If someone now, okay, if someone in chat, if you have a Ditto box to sell me for 230k traded, I'm game. Okay, hit me up. I'm down. If you have a 230k Ditto box, I'm down. Otherwise, I'd rather it's just the same price to just sit here and do this, if not cheaper. And I don't have to trade with anybody. I can just do it alone. Be my little introverted little nerd self. Going off all, yeah. If anybody has Ditto boxes, yeah. Don't accept low balls. It's not, the thing is, it's like not even, I mean, and more, apparently the sellers are stronger than the buyers. That's the problem, right? We've got to be stronger as the buyers. and stop the nonsense. Stop the bananas purchases, right? Go buy some oranges. Quit buying bananas. I don't know, man.
Thanks for all the content, Pat.
Oh, what the hell? Just who is subbing just to be nice? Who does that? Thank you. Hey, thank you so much, Shadow Wolf. I appreciate it. I'm selling for 235K. Okay. Come on. Bro, Ditto sellers are actually the most giga chat. I kind of respect it. Ditto sellers stand on fucking business. They're like, yeah, dude, I put a lot of fucking hours in this Ditto box. I'm going to fucking milk every cent. You know, I'm going to fucking fight for it. And then Ditto box buyers are over here like, I'm going to sell you my fucking first round draft picks for my fantasy draft. I'll give you my second and third born child. I'll give you my wife on Valentine's Day. Like, dude, the things, holy shit. The things the Ditto box buyers are doing, it's heinous. Bully the streamer? True. We need more hateful comments. Bully the fat streamer. Okay, if you're going to make fat jokes, you got to at least be creative. Puffy has a big brain. Yeah, that's the next level. Not even the firstborn child. Yeah, unbelievable. They must not really want to win war, you know. Not very competitive, are they? Okay, Tom. Come on. Alpha Mentos are super cheap because don't even need to be clever, to be honest. I feel like most jokes, not clever, but just funny. Like, it's just, I think if you tell a joke and it's not funny, it's not funny. Like, if you're just like, LMAO fat, it's just not funny, you know? If you're like, LMAO, I don't fucking know. The fucking lever was invented when Pat jumped on a seesaw. Like, that's, you know, that's, like, there's some good things to do, but, like, I think most people who tell fat jokes just aren't funny is the problem. Fat or fat? Yo, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Trivia Bird? Yeah, people, it's like the people love to be like, I was just joking, man. And it's like, yeah, well, it just wasn't funny. Like, I'm not even like upset. It's just like, if your joke puts me to sleep, it's boring. Honestly, that's a good thing as well. Like, the less funny your joke is, the more offensive it becomes. You can have a pretty offensive joke and just be really fucking funny. But if you're this funny and this offensive, not a good joke. This offensive, this funny, good joke. Like, you can do it. 10. Anyways. Please do this stick bug. There you go. I did it. There you go. Best diet be like, yo, I love, burger diet? Wait, cook me up something. Okay, anyways. Do this. I don't even know how to fathom that. 230K? Do you have a Ditto box for me? Dude, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Didn't mean to all taps it. Thank you so much, man. There you go. I will say I fucking hate trading. Do you mind if we change location? I guess you step to the right. You're perfect. You're a god. Thank you for stepping to the right, man. I appreciate it. There you are. I have to watch for that step. I usually don't trade Ditto boxes here, but if you just have one quick box, I'm down. I saw you. Nice movement. Yeah, I usually leave Unova to do a Ditto box trade because that's how, like, oh, nice fucking hops, bro. This guy's got good movement. Over to this little bottom right square every time. I see you, dude. Nice job. My bad. That was a little slow. Thank you so much, Jasmine. Your trade skills are sick, dude, by the way. Nice job. Good movement. Good trades. That's actually so sad, Xanarchy. That's crazy. What are we arguing about winning game? Who game? Oh, you guys are beefing over golf with your friends again? Huh? Bro, I feel like people in my community have taken golf with your friends more competitively than Shiny Wars, which I kind of respect. Thank you. That was a quick box. Thank you so much, Jaspin. Good box trade, man. If you have more, I will buy them, but I would love to move locations. Got you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, 3K Ditto? Wait, why would I ever buy a Ditto box for 240K when I can occasionally yoink a 3K Ditto? Or a 3600 one, like there? Ditto. Quick, somebody type Ditto. 3K one, 3600. Jolf tomorrow? Are we is that where we're at, dudes? We call it Jolf. How actually cooked are we? We are cooked. You can't say we're not cooked when we are literally cooked. We are literally cooked. We are actually cooked. Okay, cheap Dittos. Also, I can pop those mysterious balls as soon as I start this batch of Reno fellas. I'll pop 2 mysterious balls today. I don't know if it's faster to buy a bunch. Okay, what if I copy and paste or something? Wait, I could do a... Wait, how do I save a template? I should definitely just save a template. How do I save a template? I haven't done it in so fucking long. Advanced search? Can you not even... How do I save? There's nothing to save. Fuck. What if I do egg group? Yo, wait a minute. Okay, speaking of not buying... Okay, from avoiding Ditto boxes, we can do this. Egg group Ditto, save the template, name it Ditto. I haven't used templates very much, but then we can do this. Sort by lowest price. This is what I'm currently doing to get my Dittos. Template. Oh, that's actually so good. Does it remember to go by lowest? Here, Ditto. Doesn't go by lowest. So you still have to click that or whatever. But that's... I wonder if you could save that. That's actually so much faster. Ditto. It's perfect. It's actually beautiful. Yeah, avoiding, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be proper. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe we just avoid the fat jokes. Maybe because I don't know if we're gonna be able to. You can't just spam. Fat jokes are like these nuts jokes. You can't just spam them, and it's just not funny. What's up, cutie? Ooh, wait, you gonna get lunch? All right, can I get lunch too? What the hell? We get lunch? Okay, I'll do the. Okay. Oh my god, it's not a big deal, proper. No, I'm not mad at you, proper. Dude, okay, I grew up with 2 siblings. Fat jokes really, I really vehemently believe they don't hurt my feelings. Like, it's more just they get boring or like snory. Like I grew up with siblings where I would like run down the steps and they would be like, "Whoa, there's a fucking earthquake happening!" Like they would do that like all the fucking time, dude. I got all of it growing up. Okay, it's really not that scale the yeah. Just okay. That was a good one. Like I can respect. Fuck Lumios. Okay, I like that. I can respect. Like that's a good meme. God fucking damn it. Okay. Anyways, speaking of okay, Panera bread order. What if I just ordered like 10 bread bowls? No, fucking yeah, I want you pick 2 pretty please with the barbecue sandwich and the what's it called? The white mac and cheese, the velvet mac or whatever. What's it? It's like the creamy or whatever memer. Rare YouTube W? Yo. Wait a minute. Overwatch players spotted? Wait, what even? Wait, huh? Yeah, yes, please. What's your favorite? This guy's whispering me in game to ask me cute questions. What's your favorite Unova Pokemon? Stunfisk. I should be doing this off stream and stuff as well. Like just buying dittos or whatever, casually or whatever. Where's my sody? I was down here. New pat gift just dropped. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Hey, wait just a second. That's not bad. It's better than the gritty. It's better than the gritty. I'll say that. Nothing tops the gritty yet, thankfully. Okay, 1 times 31 Ditto for 2K. Why would I ever imagine buying from Ditto box sellers Omega lol? Like, are you kidding me? I can flip and buy the same price Dittos. Bro, what are people cooking? See you soon. I love you so much. I am fucking representing the anti-Ditto box seller representative. Okay? The organization. The .gov website. I think we can just we got to take power back as the buyers, fellas. Market manipulation. I'm just giving you my opinion, my take. Abuse of power. That's like saying anybody with any platform who talks about anything is market. If fucking Elon Musk tweets out, had some good Panera bread for lunch, is that market manipulation? Like, are we really at that point? If fucking yes, yeah. Like, is that like yes? Maybe we're just cooked. Maybe we're just absolutely cooked. It probably would be. In a court of law, that would never hold. I know you're memeing. Chill? I'm pretty chill. That shit would never hold up in the court of law. It's Elon. Everything he does is bad. I am not the biggest Elon supporter, but everything he does is bad is a little harsh, right? Didn't he like I am not like I don't agree with a lot of things he says, right? But saying he might even be, I think Elon is arguably one of the most coin flip people on the world, where he's done some of the most good and also some harm. Like he is like, I don't know. I think saying everything is bad is a little extreme. Like pioneering the fucking electric car space is kind of cool, man. Like trying to privatize and get more people into space exploration. Trying to like get Starlink going. Like he's had some cool stuff. Like obviously he has some pretty crazy social takes and like is a little out there and a little, you know, but like I don't know. I just think it's really important once again to call out positives and negatives of every person, right? Just as bad. I'm not researched enough to argue it. My instinct would tell me no, but I don't know, man. I think it's really important to call out positives, and every person should have positives and negatives, like for the most part, right? I think if you think one person is like just evil, you're probably overly biased. Now, I think someone's a net negative, that's fine, but then what do you? Yeah, even that's like, what do you do with that? Damn, thinking someone's a net negative just means you don't like that person, which is totally fine. Yo, damn, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. Yeah, that's. I think it's important to just keep our feet in reality and do the positives and negatives, right? Yeah, but doesn't it, like, once again, I'm not researched enough about it. Doesn't it at least put us in the right direction, Pikachu? And like, even if let's say, like, I don't know, I haven't researched, but theoretically, let's say his electric cars are dog shit and actually just hurt the environment a shit ton as well. It still pushes interest in that direction, right? I think is still really good. He was, you know, he also made PayPal, which, like, you can dick on PayPal, but like PayPal did a lot of good things. Didn't he also make, is Venmo owned by PayPal? Who owns Venmo? Yeah, PayPal, like, Venmo is a great service. Like, I don't know, you can be mad about, like, I don't know. Call out the negatives of people, but don't say, oh, this person's just bad because he's done, you know, these negatives, but also, right, you know? Public transportation is way better, but most humans don't want to be on public transport. That's the reality, right? Like, public transport's amazing, and I think pushing public transport's awesome, right? But you're going for an unpragmatic extreme versus a middle ground, right, Pikachu? Public transport's awesome, right? And if he tried to block it, that's a negative, right, Pikachu? But once again, positives and negatives. Just see the positives and negatives. Don't see one negative about something or someone and say, oh, this whole guy is bad because I disagree with him on one thing. I think that's so silly. That's how I feel. Yeah, maybe we just move on. Yeah, if we're talking terrible people, Mojo, I mean, hey, is Mojo Jojo really that bad? Didn't he pull a baddie? Didn't he save the Powerpuff Girls a time or two as well? Mojo Jojo is a great example, man. He's not all bad. He's a monkey. That's plus 1 point. Yeah, exactly. And like, yeah, yeah. You bad, he told me to pick. Yeah, that's a good example. Like, yeah, it's honestly a good example is PokeMMO. Like, I critique PokeMMO. I think that there are problems with it and things that really worry me sometimes, but overall I think they do a great job, and you can still talk about those positives and negatives of the game. Yeah, I think people don't realize how rural most of the US is, Shamo. Not really. No, this is pretty understood. Like, most of the US is pretty fucking rural to the point where, like, public transportation isn't that pragmatic. But that doesn't now. Okay, once again, everybody just goes to an extreme. Should we increase public transportation? Yeah, probably. That'd probably be cool, right? We can all agree on that. It's not like a, but I feel like it's like a. Why is it that we can't just say, hey, shouldn't we increase some public transportation? Sure, that's the. We should only do public transportation. Fucking everybody, every fucking state should have to do it. Blah, blah, blah. No, fuck public transportation. Everybody should have a car. Blah, blah. Why can't we just be in the, why? Why can't we just chill? Holy shit. 20% rural? No way. No way. How much of the USA is rural? No way, 20%. According to the U.S. Census Bureau, 97% of the United States is considered rural. While okay, well, wait a minute. While 20% of the population live in rural areas. But my argument would be that 20% still makes up, like, more people than you would think, right? Rural pop. I get what you're saying. And once again, so we should have more public transportation. for fucking the cities, sure, but that 20% number, like that's still a lot of people, and people forget like it's all the people spread out, right? You know. I mean, yeah, America's fucking huge, dude. It's really fucking big. Communist in chat? I don't. Why? Chat. What? Stop being so extreme. Just because I'm literally arguing with this person, and just because they want public transportation, I wouldn't call them. That doesn't mean they're a fucking cut. Like what? Why? What is happening on the internet? We're like everybody. No, I'm defending you on this, Pikachu. I agree. I don't know what it is. It's impossible for us to have conversation. Like I'm trolling. Chill. I don't know, dude. I feel like you fucked up, but that's okay. Like I feel like it's impossible to have conversation on the internet because everybody just jumps to an extreme, and I'm an extreme person. And if I'm saying you're jumping to extremes, you know, we're on some zany emoji. Okay, anyways, how many encounters, boys? That's the real question. How many encounters does America get before it's next shiny? I got one guy. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting. Okay, anyways. This is a bipartisan. I think I come off hopefully this is a bipartisan stream. Okay, everybody's welcome. What am I doing? What am I doing? Live in the UK, so I'm Gucci. You're not Gucci. You're I don't know, a British. I don't know, Louis Vuitton. I don't fucking. That's such a. Anyways. What am I doing? I'm trolling. Wait a minute. I'm trolling. Huh? Yeah, and that sounds awesome, Zan. Like I'm with you, Zan. Like I get it, dude. We shouldn't have public transportation or public or people or cities based. Like oh man, brilliant. Yeah, what am I doing, Xanarchy? I'm so fucking cooked. I'm going to the daycare man with 5 Dittos in my inventory. What am I doing? Breeding Dittos? What is happening to my brain? This is what the internet does to you, bro. I need to go touch grass, but it's storming outside. Wait, what the hell? It's storming outside? Wait, huh? Just nuke the world easy solution? Hey, I like living, okay? We're cooking. Okay. Do we just cook these? This is like what, 330? We're almost out of full batch. This should be 330 amount of eggs or eggs. Yeah. So we need. Okay, we're actually getting there, chat. Wait, huh? What? Huh? Wait, the servers are being struck by lightning. Wait a minute. Rutro. Hey, Rutro. Bro, you know what I need? I'm gonna be honest. This is like actually a boomer take. I would actually be so happy if my electricity just shut off and I just had a day to like sit in the dark and like sort magic cards or something. Like a day where I just like I couldn't possibly work or do anything online. Dude, that actually sounds nice. Sometimes you need like a piece of thunder or read a book. Okay, I'm not Einstein. Wait a minute. Slow down. Hey, wait a minute. I'm not that boomer. Hey, slow down. But so a normal day. Yeah. Fuck. Oh yeah, because yeah, damn. Sometimes, dude, how privileged Americans are, so fucking privileged. I'm literally over here like, yeah, you know, it sounds nice to have a day without power. Holy sh! I'm cooked. I'm actually so out of touch. I'm actually cooked. Electricity is overrated. Reading books is where we draw the line. Absolutely. I will watch a 10-hour YouTube video. Read a book? Who the fuck am I, bro? What? I'm not in school. Why would I read a book? Disgusting. Honestly, gross. That's where I draw the line, chat. First world problems for real? Dude, it's so... Yeah. I'll fucking own the shit out of it. Like, it is funny. George, how much help? That's actually, wait, that sounds so good for you, Lumios. The problem is if my Wi-Fi wasn't working, I feel like I would sit there frustrated as fuck trying to fix it all day. But the Giga Chat, you did the Giga Chat thing. Just say, fuck it, it's not working. Let me just organize, yeah, organize my little memers. That's so cute. That's actually Gigabrain and cute and pog. What is this? This is PokeMMO. PokeMMO, man. What's up, gamer? How you doing today? The most popular Pokemon MMO on Lay Market. Unbelievable stuff, honestly. Okay. Yo, not bad. Actually, not bad. Not trolling streamer. Wait, we're actually going to do a batch today? Let me do 2 more. I did not expect to do a full batch. I don't know where this came from. This motivation. It's from Chad, dude. You guys are hyping me up today. You guys are getting me ready to go. We got to get that egg, bro. We got to get the egg at like below 30, like around. Oh, I think we're getting the egg today, right, chat? Did you know you weren't fluent in French? I'm fluent in French. Yeah. You know me, man. Snails. You know. Okay, I can't even. Wait a minute. I do know. Okay, I took flex in middle school, which was you took like 1/4 of like 4 different languages. I know one. Unironically, the only sentence that I know that isn't English is I don't know any Spanish. Like everybody learned Spanish in high school. I didn't learn any of that. I know Como tapa tu, je m'appelle Patrick. That's like the only, it's which I think means like how are you or what is your name? My name's Patrick. Como tapa tu, je m'appelle Patrick. I can do that one phrase. That's it. All I need is one French phrase to impress chat's moms and then we're good. That's all I need. That's all I worry about. Thanks for going to get lunch. It started raining. Are you okay? Dude, it literally started storming out of nowhere. I was worried about you. Okay, the wife made it home, chat. She's safe. Hoggies. We're getting food. That was so sweet. That's fine. No, I don't care. Oh, no, they accidentally gave me bacon mac and cheese instead of Vel. That's fine. I don't care. Oh, no. What a crime. Yeah, that's just sad, honestly. I think I'm going to make a complaint about these workers. They put bacon in my mac and cheese. Ugh. I definitely won't be thrilled about that. You're not taking an umbrella? Bro, umbrellas... Wait, can we talk about... Wait. That's a good... Not a food take, but an umbrella take of the day. Umbrellas are actually useless. What is the point? I'd rather just be wet than have to carry around something extra and have to deal with it, have to dry it off, put it outside when you walk, put it in your car and it's soaking wet. Fuck, what is the point? And you have to pay for it. You're just paying for an inconvenience where I could just get soaked and dry off. I think umbrellas are up there with like bookends as one of the most useless inventions. Now, for elderly people, I get it, or for people who are like slower, like if you're gonna be in the rain for a lot longer, I get it. But if you're just like sprinting across, what's the point? Just run to your car. Just move those legs. If I can sprint, I mean, you can, okay? You're cooking. Do you also think windbroker coats? What did you just... sorry, this is an English only chat, Oceans. So if you could translate that on like Google Translate and come back to me. You are not normal, Pat. Just accept it. I mean, I know that is true. I was assembled separately. That doesn't make sense. Assembled differently or something. I probably should eat my food first and then do the eggs. As soon as I start making eggs, I can't eat my lunch for like an hour. I got an idea, chat. What I'll do, I'll buy some extra Dittos, okay? So I'm gonna buy I'm gonna buy like 30 extra Dittos. We're gonna go do some breeds really quick. And then I'll hatch eggs while I'll hatch eggs while I fucking, what's it called? It's actually a shame that I've been live and haven't done like a single encounter today. I'm actually throwing shiny wars. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Let's get some breeds and then I'll chill. Then I'll eat my lunch. That was good. Thank you so much. We still have our dinner status, thankfully. We got that for 24 more days. We're actually cooking. Well, that's probably... Is it good? What did I miss in chat? Yeah, what's a windbreaker coat? Why do you gotta break the wind? Are you that mad at it? It really... It's for sure, Shadow Wolf. I appreciate it, man. You're not wrong. Like it's for sure. Like even this weekend break, I feel a lot. I'm so happy to be live right now. I'm literally so happy to be streaming, and I'm so happy to be shiny hunting. The loaded phrase? Okay, fuck. Why? Okay, just fucking. Why do you need a windbreaker coat? Like a light jacket? That's just a coat. What do you mean? What? Why do you gotta add extra words to it? Why do mini word? Blocks the wind? That's called a coat. Right? A jacket? We do not. Don't tell me that. We do not say windbreaker. Casey's trying to say that we say that. No way we do. That's gotta be a British thing. No way. That's crazy. No way. Why? What? Just say coat. Imagine I said, I really need to go outside and get a warming me up coat today. Like, hey babe, can you grab my toasty 40 degrees but not too hot coat? Yeah, there's winter coats and jackets. Those are the two things that exist. Anything more than that is ridiculous. I am ridiculous. That is true. That's a thing? Parachute coat. Why do you, for when you go... I'm being trolled. It's a specific shinky material is a great... I love that adjective. Jackets let in the wind. What jackets? What, maybe if they have holes in them. What jack? What are you talking about? No charm. I know. Okay. You don't listen and chat doesn't listen. I just caught you guys all fucking red-handed. Fucking actually caught. I said I'm gonna buy 30 extra Dittos, make some eggs so I can eat my lunch, and then we'll do the full batch after. What about Anorax? Anakin? This is a Star Wars coat? I was on the phone. Actually, valid. Rain jackets can be insulated to keep you warm, dry in the winter, and what the who cares? Okay, also, fuck winter. I'd only wear a winter coat if I went to, like, Alaska. I own 0 winter coats because they're a waste of time putting them on. Based. I have light hoodies, t-shirts, and long shirts. Or light jackets, rather. How much? I've gotten 3 shinies during shiny. What's a great question during shiny war? 1 Crogonal, 2 Cubchoo. Wikipedia coming to tell Patty's wrong. Hey, I may be wrong definitionally, okay? But I'm here arguing the social ramifications. Yeah, and maybe that's what it is. I'm fine. But even when I lost weight and was skinny, like. Okay, this is gonna... I have to be cringe, okay? I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm gonna embarrass myself, okay? Everyone had that kid growing up that at the bus stop, when it was 0 degrees Fahrenheit, you know, negative, whatever, right? Everyone had that kid who wore shorts, shorts year round. Unfortunately, I am that kid. I don't know why. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know why. I'm just more comfortable. I hate wearing long pants. I always get too hot in long pants, even when I was skinnier. So I don't know. I hate that I'm that kid, but I am, bro. I will admit it. That's the reality, you know? Yeah. Magic that, I mean, hey, come, wait a minute. Don't call me wait a minute. Yeah, the deck boxes, like, weighing down my fucking one, like, shorts, actually, wait a minute. You're actually cooking me. Okay, let me, Okay. It's lunchtime, boys. But I had a sweating problem. I don't really have I think I sweat a normal amount. Not like too much or too little. I am hot. I run hot. I run really hot. Have a utensil, pretty please. Oh, I got more stuff. Could I also be really annoying? Would you mind actually getting up and getting me a energy drink? I think like the Celsius. Yeah. I want to have decent energy for the mechanics of the egg. Is that a mythology thing? Okay. I would never make the I'm big boned argument. That shit is copium. That I'll give you that, okay? Big boned is copium. I ran hot no matter what. I just move a lot. Thank you so much. I run hot no matter what my weight was, no matter how young, how old, I've always ran hot. I'll give you the big boned one. That's a meme. I remember my mom tried to do the sympathetic thing of, oh, you're just big boned. And I literally was like, no, I'm fucking not, mom. I'm just fat. I eat a lot of food, okay? Bro, every morning every morning when I would wake up, if we had food in the house, every fucking morning I would wake up, go downstairs, get a 2 liter of Mountain Dew, get like 2 Hot Pockets, sometimes 3, get a full bag of Doritos, and take it all up to my room and just eat that while I fucking gamed. I'm a fatty, okay? I get it. I love food, okay? I just gotta move my body more than that's it, you know? I'm not one of those people who's like, man, I'm out here trying my best, you know, dieting, yada yada. I just don't get how I'm still fat. No, I super get it. I like, hell yeah, bro. I super understand. I know. Like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. It's not like a fucking, there's zero copium about it. I just like food. That's okay. And also, if that's your vice, that's also okay. It's okay we're not perfect people, you know? You'll grow into it, yeah. Yeah, that's all it is, Oceans, for sure. For sure, Clarko. For sure. EJ, thank you for the 2 months, man. I really, really appreciate it, man. Every 1,000 counters, want to do 20 squats? Yeah, if I'm squatting on top of your mom's face. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a little visceral even for my bad. Okay. Love me a good bomber jacket. Wait, what are these? Wait. Pat's brain when he learns about pea coats. No way they make a coat made out of pea. Just enjoy life, bro. Yeah, and don't try not to cut it too short. But yeah, I like people just over worry about. It's okay to have negatives as a person, right? That's okay. Everybody's got a problem. Everybody's got problems. That's okay, you know? JWP coat. Oh my. Bro. Oh my god, this sandwich. Oh my fucking god, it's so good. On a baguette, the chicken, the red onion, the barbecue. Mmm. That looks amazing. Is it Subway? Yo, ban him. Yo, wait a minute. That's crazy. It's Panera bread, brother. If someone called Panera mid, I get it. I like Panera, but I honestly get it. Subway's 1,000 times worse though. Panera's like comfort mid. Yeah, I respect that. It definitely can be Choco. The pick 2 for 2 that I get's not bad. No, our crockpot's still full of beef stew, Shrek. There's a little bit of beef stew in it still. Well, there's no beef left, so it's just stew now. But I made that, dude. Okay, so I made okay. Put some right. That actually sounds so good, Choco. Holy. Okay, speaking of, I made a bomb dish last night, but I made it so spicy, chat. Like too spicy for me. Like it hurt my stomach a ton. I made a leftover. Okay. I like spicy too, but I peak out at like habanero generally. Like I like spicy, but I peak. I'm not like a spice god, you know. What made it so spicy? I put like 12 jalapenos in it, because I was trying to get so. I put 12 jalapenos in it, drowned it in hot honey seasoning, chili powder. I fucked up. I just fucked up, chat. I made it too spicy. I messed up. Because I had all okay, so I had like a fucking fat bag of like 25 jalapenos, that I got for $1.66 at the grocery store because I'm a deal hunter. You know me, okay? So I was trying to so I used like 10 to 12 jalapenos. I used 2 green chilies. It was an insane deal. Yeah, I also had a bag of green chilies for like 66 cents, and it was like 6 green chilies. Okay, so I had this beef sausage that this sausage was so good. I actually couldn't believe it. I had this beef sausage, jalapenos, green chili, and then I ended up cooking rice into it. I basically made a jumbo, like a Spanish style jambalaya, essentially. I was just freeballing it. I don't follow recipes. What's up? Oh, my bad. Someone need a price check? Jambalaya is bomb. But it never, I don't know. Jambalaya almost never lives up to my hype for it. Jambalaya should be so good. I just don't think I've ever had a jambalaya that like I need to find the best jambalaya in the U.S. I really do. We have to. I guess that's the reason to travel to. That's the reason to travel to New Orleans, right? New Orleans, yeah. Casey went to Mardi Gras, so she's yeah. Yeah, let me I got you, Patty. Here I can go to. I got you, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it for a second. I got you. I'll take care of it. Price check. Wait, what happened? Wait a minute. But it's someone. I don't see a price check. Was it refunded already? Might have been refunded. I refunded already. Oh, my mods are just too talented. I'm gonna refund. There's 2 price checks in here. I don't remember if I did them, so I'm just gonna even if I did, I'll just refund. Like, oh, I think Casey also gets a refund because she wanted to name the Cragnal Gwitty, but it got renamed Bacon Cake. So you get refunded. Oso's complete, Muckery complete, Chuckle complete. Okay. I do have a lot of Twitch rewards that are over a month old. I really apologize. I will get to those guys. I think as soon I'm actually so excited for Shiny Wars to end because I have so much content that I want to do, so many goals, so many PvP mons to make, so many like there's so much to do in the game, dude. Like the game will feel so freeing after Wars, you know? I'll feel like I can do whatever I want to do, which is so enjoyable. If you don't get a shiny today, I'll delete my YouTube channel, bro. I will open all the mysterious balls pop. I can't have that happen. I can't have it happen. I need my barrels videos. Kind of real Oso. Almost on my lunch, fellas. Then we do edge. Funny number. Forgot IGN. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Can you blend your food into a drink and chug it next time? I'm sick of waiting for you to finish eating. Kind of base chatter. I'm usually a quick eater, but I get distracted and talk to you guys on stream. Yo, it's so good, Johnny. What's up, man? Are you ready for a few hours from now? For what, man? What's going on? What's cooking? Thank you for the follow, B-White. I appreciate it, man. Drop your food to the abyss, burger. I kind of, okay, Burger Boy is kind of a hard, that name kind of goes hard. That's the next YouTube channel. The 13th YouTube channel. Burger Boy. Okay. Woo. Make a milkshake with the Celsius and Panera. Oh my god. Still wrapped on the left? Yo, what's up? Yo, dude, what's up, man? Happy to see you in game. I like the fit. Not bad, not bad. We're gonna cryogonal jail. I'll be in egg jail. Not even. I'm just happy to be here, honestly. Egg for a bit. Spin our restaurant chains. Sears Discover credit card, huh? Dude, super happy to hear it, Ahmed. Ahmed, I assume. Sorry if I butchered the name. Happy to have you, dude. Only an American would think Burger Boy goes hard. Yo, K-Kona, brother. Burger Boy goes hard. Okay. There's our eggs, fellas. Let me go ahead and get a shiny in my inventory. We can actually just move this, I guess, to the back, right? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Excuse me. Let me get my alpha breeds moved up to the start. These all randomly roll. Is this a breed for profit? No, it's just a random breed. So we do this. I'd rather have this like this. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to cook. Here's the Pokemon I'm preparing today. We're about to go do some eggs. Here's our first alpha breeds. All of these I want to make sure I paid to become male, except for the Dragonite breed. We're going to be doing 1 box, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 if I have time for it, but I probably run out of time right over there. I'm also going to be popping 2 Mysterious Great Balls, 1 preemptively for when I hit 25,000 encounters today, but that will happen later. We're going to go ahead and pop it now since I'm going to be popping a shiny charm anyway. Let's go ahead and get some people from Team Mr. in on a charm, and let's get cooking, fellas. I just realized my webcam is not at the bottom. That would annoy the fuck out of me as a viewer. It's like hovering a few pixels above the... That would be so annoying. The best, the luckiest charm in all of Wars right here. 3 spots. Welcome back, Nick. Okay. We get Nick, the Lions fan. In on it, fellas. Get your shiny soul... Pat, get your shiny Soul Rock for luck. Okay, if you think the Soul Rock is the lucky charm today, I believe you, Tom, okay? Don't let me down. Don't let me down. He's the caught. Hey, caught. You better not be wrong. Okay. Okay, this charm goes bonkers. We got Nick Shark, the #1 Lions fan that I know. We got Fungus, the unknown expert and Giga Chad. And we got Tints, the pink-haired Giga Chad shunter. Are we ready, fellas? 3, 2, 1. Actually, I almost forgot to... If you're new to egg hunting, moving your little thing down here, it's much more efficient. It's a strat that I've picked up. I definitely recommend it. But anyways, thanks for the sub. COD, dude, you're going to be my lucky charm, okay? CA, dude. Good luck, guys. Good luck to everybody playing. Good luck, good luck. We're going to make sure to pay for these to come out mail as well. Take a little more time on these first couple breeds, honestly, to just make sure that the braces are placed in the right spot as well. It's really easy to make that mistake and have them placed in the wrong spot, so let's get these set up a little slower at the start here. Pat, if you get a shiny today, I will renounce my British citizenship. Boys, we are popping every mysterious ball that I own today. That is the best news I've ever seen. Do mysterious ball shinies count? I screenshotted that, Clarko. Fuck. Oh my god, this speed. Become silly American, Puggies. Another silly American added to the ranks. Puggies. Happy. Bro's gonna waste all of his money. No! Giga Chat strat. It's all just bait. Okay, now we can actually breed. Now that we got the... Okay. We got all the complicated breeds out the way. Now we can just absolutely crank through like how I did to your mom, chat. Now we can just push through aggressively. Kind of new to PokeMMO? Okay, well, sorry for your mom. Okay, not that you're not included on that your mom joke then if you're new. What's up, dude? I caught a shiny Ponyard. That's a really good random shiny. Wow. So I'm kind of new to PokeMMO and I caught a random shiny Ponyard. Is it rare at all? I can't find it on the market. It's not quite a rare, but it's also not common at all. Ponyard is a single encounter, I believe, uncommon shunt. That is like one that people single encounter for and shunt for a while. We can run the math on like how many hours it takes for a shiny Ponyard on average based on the what's the does anybody know the percentage chance of encountering a Ponyard in that location? Yeah, it's a good shiny. Yeah, don't sell it. No way it's 10%. 50-50. 20% I believe. No way it's 10, right? Someone said like a 10% encounter. Someone said 20%. If it's 20%, that is a 500-hour hunt, I believe, on average, that you just got randomly / passively. Like if it's 10%, it's even more. Double that. I mean, that is a... Yeah, it's a 500-hour hunt or so to go for Ponyard, man. 15 at the most. Yeah, that is... So you're looking at a 500 to 1,000 hour shiny hunt that you just skipped and got a 6 shiny for. That's amazing, dude. Congratulations. That's the kind of shinies you want to see new players get. Get them those rares. Show them how cool they are and how rare they are and how, like, you know, make them and like make them try to go for them again in the future. Like, that's amazing, dude. Congratulations. That's like one of the better shinies you could get as a new player. Like, that's just, you know, you see, like, if a new player, for reference, like, if a new player gets a shiny Tentacruel in the storyline, that's very good. Like, that's already very lucky, you know? Let alone an actually, like, rarer or like, good shiny. That's amazing. Congratulations, man. No, dude, no, you know, just congrats, man. That's so sick. I think one of the most important things to understand as a new player, Lil Renzi, is that OT shinies and shinies in general are so much harder to get than Pokeyen. As a new player, it's really easy to feel like Pokeyen is really difficult to get, but if you learn the game knowledge and watch videos and guides and etc., you can make Pokeyen really easily. I have a video called Making 1 Million Pokeyen in 1 day in PokeMMO from scratch on a new account. You can make, yeah. It is the saddest thing when new players sell their shinies because it makes logical sense. They're doing like, oh, you know, I'm going to give myself a little bit of a leg up and get some starting Pokeyen, but you can just do that via other ways. Like, it's just, yeah, it's just, now for some people, they really don't care about shinies. It's not, you know, it's not wrong for everybody, but I would say like 99% of people regret selling their OT shinies, especially their first one, especially their first. If you get like a duplicate, like Tentacruel or something, I get it. By the way, all new players have to give 20% of their belongings to Pat, as per the... Oh, yeah, true and real. That is what the developers say. True and real. Shut up. Yo, Dimitri, congrats. Yo, wait, actually winning gamblers? Wait a minute. Kind of huge? Kind of big wins? Congratulations, guys. GG's. Dude, what a good fucking Monday, man. I'm in a good mood. We're sitting over here egging, chilling, going for rare shinies. It feels nice to... Can we just appreciate that I'm not in that forsaken, absolutely accursed cryogonal jail? Like, I broke free, boys. Call this the cryogonal redemption, bro. The Shawshank Redemption, what's it called? The sequel. Getting his vitamin D in game. Dude, it actually feels so nice to leave the cave. Wait, yeah, don't let me forget, chat, that I do need to pop 2 mysterious balls. The Squeakquel. Okay, it's like an Alvin and the Chipmunks. It's the Shawshank Redemptions, but dubbed by Alvin and the crew. The cryo. I've gotten 1 cryo and 2 Cub Shoes barrels. But I haven't gotten, like, yeah. Well, okay. Okay. Not bad, TJ. Not bad. A change. Dude, it's so... Yes. A change in scenery in PokeMMO is huge for me. It really is for me. It's the same with like RuneScape and like most games, dude. I really like a change in scenery. It really helps a ton. And a change in activity. It's so helpful. I feel like I could play PokeMMO like forever, you know, 24 hours a day. But I just need to be able to change activities. It's very important. Yeah, good luck to you, Clarko. Yeah, but I get how it feels, especially like this far into like, I get it though, Clarko. Good luck to you, man. Like I've been saying I'm not dry anymore. Like I'm at, you know, 24K. Like I'm really not dry at all, but it still feels like I'm just so, it's Shiny Wars, man, has been brutal. Phase 8, the dungeons. Yeah, fuck. I feel it, dude. Huh? Sup, Pat? Just every video changing the game with that? No, you're too sweet. I love that video, and it was such a... I really try to do like creative, interesting projects whenever possible that aren't just stream recaps, you know? I really try to mix it up. Dude, not a dumb question at all, Bladder. I super get it. PokeMMO should be super safe to play on iPad. Yes. Now it can be it's a pain in the butt to install. That's the honest answer. I will always give you that, like, it's a fucking pain in the ass to install PokeMMO on iOS. There's no way around it. It sucks. Yeah. But a little bit of both throughout this war, Kirito. A little bit of both. One Audino away? Dude, good luck to you, man. Waiting for that Pheno sucks. I love Audino, though, as a Pokemon. I love Shiny Audino, dude. Wait, what did I do wrong? Wait. Oh, no. No. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, can I save this, though? Wait, this is fairy. Oh, I just fucked up. Oh, I actually just fucked up. Can I save it? Can this breed with either? Wait, I think I can save it. I think I can save it, chat. Wait, actually saved. I think this can go with this. Actually saved. Wait. Yeah, wow, actually saved. I actually fucked up. You didn't do your shiny? The reason, at least you didn't actually breed your shiny. So the reason I actually always breed for an edge shiny with a shiny in my party is because you physically can't make that mistake. In PokeMMO, you cannot breed a shiny with a non-shiny. So it's actually safer to lead your party with a shiny versus any other like literally like a flame body Chandelure or something like that. I could possibly misclick on a Ditto and mess up that mon, right? Yo! Yeet great! 32! Are you kidding me? Okay, that was a lot, but 32 months? I gotta do a lot. 32 months is fucking absurd. It's actually absurd. I'm on channel 6. I probably should switch or something. That's fucking insane, Yeet. I'm on channel 4 now. 32 months is fucking ridiculous. 32 years! Woo! Dude, that's insane, Yeet Greet. Okay, you can't be nice to me too. Jeez Louise, wait a minute. You gotta throw in an insult with the 32 month. I really fucking appreciate it, Yeet. That is, it's just so fucking wild. Wait, Yeet, I don't think I've talked to you that much about this. We've been slowly appreciating and enjoying those Belgium chocolates you got us. There's just nothing like them. Like I can confidently say I'm so down to dick on. Like, I love American food. There's nothing like those Belgium chocolates here in the US. Like, there's nothing. Yeah, we've been slowly eating them, bro. Because they're so me and Casey, we sit down, we each take half a bite out of a piece and like give it to we each try each flavor and each piece. There's nothing like them here in the US. They're just so different. Her American chocolate sucked. I love American chocolate. But if you're not an American, so there's a video by Adam Ragusia on this exact topic. I love American chocolate, I really do, but it objectively tastes like vomit, right? I love it so much. There's a chemical, I think it's butyric acid or whatever, that's in it, that is literally in our vomit, that gives it more of a shelf life. And there's a couple other foods that have this or whatever, but American chocolate, Hershey's or whatever, does this, and I love it. When you grow up, you get used to it, and it's so good. If you're an American, you probably love Hershey's chocolate. It's amazing. It's super delicious. And it is. It is. It's fucking good. That's rancid. It's easy to call it, like, gum. Isn't gum like? There's a lot of things that are crazy, like food wise or whatever. But you just normalize or whatever. Yeah. If you're not an American and you didn't grow up eating Hershey's, you probably hate Hershey's, and I get it. I would never. I love it. I think Hershey's is literally my favorite chocolate, but I would never be like LMAO. Like, I can't believe you don't like Hershey's. Keck W or whatever. I think Hershey's is I love it, dude. It's so good. What if that stuff cannot be stored in the home? Fuck. Homemade, wait, I'm so in love with the idea of homemade fishing bait. God, I want to go fishing. Holy shit, that sounds so fucking fun. I love fishing. You don't like vomit? Okay, well, you don't like the taste of it. It's a very small amount. You don't like the taste of, like I hate vomit, but fishing trip when? Yo, fishing stream would go hard. Oh my god, you're too crazy. It's gonna take us forever to like finish what we have now, because it's like we really want to appreciate every little bit. Fishing's actually so fun. A syringe is about a kilo of bait. It's pure. It's super concentrated. That's so fucking interesting, dude. We're working. It's South Park all day. It's not even for me. I tried to watch Rick and Morty. I really wanted to give it a shot, and it wasn't like atrocious. It wasn't like I didn't like it. I watched season 1 or whatever back in 2015 2016. I feel like, yeah, near its I wasn't a fan. I don't have like crazy beef with it. I was like, there's like the funny copy pastas. I have no like crazy beef with it, but I'm not a fan. But I fucking love South Park. Holy shit. I grew up watching, I've seen every South Park episode like 2 or 3 times. I love South Park. I think my favorite South Park episode is the we should have never gone ziplining. I don't know, like that bit is just so, I fucking love it. Yeah, to be fair, you need a pretty high IQ to enjoy Rick and Morty. Yeah, that is true. That's probably why I don't enjoy it. That is true. There's a lot of shitty meme copy pastas about that, but that one's actually true and real. IRL Super Rod review. Sarcastable is very good, dude. When the night, wait, this is really funny. You're a yeah, I love sports, dude. I don't follow that much nowadays, but like I was I still am diehard Baltimore Ravens fan. Make Love Not Warcraft is so good. It's like, I get it, it's up there. What was I saying? I was saying something. I don't fucking remember. Oh yeah, Sarcastable, dude. The night of the Super. Okay, I have an embarrassing story. Last year, okay, for the Super Bowl, I got so drunk. Like I think the drunkest I've ever been last year at the Super Bowl because I was so fucking bummed. There was something subconsciously in me. I was so bummed that the Ravens didn't make it. I was so fucking sad because we've been so good for so many years, but I just keep missing the bowl. And dude, I literally remember like fucking like being drunk as shit, like in the fucking shower, like telling Casey like I'm just so fucking blah, blah, blah. And eventually I was like I want to go fucking watch. It was like 4 a.m. I'm like blackout drunk, and I'm just like I just want to go watch that football South Park episode. And my fucking wife like took care of me while I was like so fucking pissed drunk. And we like fucking went and watched Sarcastaball. It's so fucking. It was a good meme. Also America, yeah, it's a banger. The whole fighting arc, so upsetting. Yeah, I really wanted either the Lions or the Ravens in the suit. I would have been so happy with either. I mean, obviously I'm a Ravens fan, but and then we got neither. Like just barely we got neither, and that's when I was like, fuck, dude. But she was so sweet. I was so fucking do. Yeah, so what I do I say BYOHM, which is bring your own hype music. What kind of music people play most? Yeah, now I listen to like mostly like hype hip hop and stuff like that. Or wubbers still, but like copyright stuff or whatever. I listen to music on the side. Oh yeah, he's had such a crazy arc as well. I know. I'm trying. What's my favorite South Park character? My favorite character. I mean, obviously you hate him, but like I feel like it might just be Cartman because he's just such an interesting fucking character to like watch. Obviously you hate him. That's the point. But like, yeah, Casey. I was gonna say Casey's is a Butters girl. Casey loves Butters. If you're a Butters fan, dude, South Park is a hard show to watch. If you're a Butters fan, like holy shit, like fuck, dude, that's a tough. If you're a Butters fan. It's a tough show. Like I always think about whenever I think about Butters, I think about like the fucking ninja star, like the ninja weapons. That episode's also very good, where Butters gets like shurikened in the eye or whatever. That is like, dude. Yeah, Butters is a great character. He is fantastic, but it's tough if you're a Butters fan. Like it's sad. It's a sad show at times. I think Scott Tenorman Must Die is for most people as well. It's like the episode of South Park that you watch where you're like, holy shit. That episode is, I think it's objectively the best in all of South Park, if not top 3. It's so good. Scott Tenorman Must Die is so good. Fuck yes. That Butters has some shitty things happen to him. Butters catches the short end of the stick. There's so many good. The other character you like? Ike? You like Ike. Casey likes Ike. That's a good one. She likes Ike and Butters. I mean, they're both go figure. Awesomeo? Yeah, Awesomeo is quite good. Okay. That is I think I actually skipped that episode with Casey Bobson. I think I don't know why, like there are so many disturbed, unhinged things that happen in South Park. I cannot watch Human Sentai Pad. I don't know, like that is the episode. I've seen it once or twice and I just skip it every time I watch through now. I fucking hate that. I actually just can't watch it. It's just too sad. It's actually like so hard to watch. Jimmy is the GOAT? Jimmy is pretty good. Wait, the kid, Mimsy, who's the other, fuck. Kid who always says Mimsy South Park. I love that kid. Is always trying to fucking cause trouble. Shut up, Mimsy. Who's that kid's a little fuck. I like him. That's a good kid. Nathan. Yeah, Nathan, Mimsy's friend. Also, Mimsy's a crazy episode. Or crazy name for a kid. Mimsy, that's your name? All the Mimsys in chat are about a riot. Sorry, guys. Mint tequila's butter. Huh, this is what they do is pretty good. Unhinged. I literally, yeah. I actually just like have such a hard time watching that one. I don't know anything about. I don't know. Maybe Jimmy's steroids, but yeah, dude, that character is really. I really like that character. Yeah. I fucking yeah. Link you my shinies. Just to flex. I mean, I always say I think the best way to flex your shinies, if you want to flex your shinies on stream, I think the best way to do it is just to like come hang out physically on stream in the background and just like cycle through your character sprites. I can't let everybody flex their shinies on stream. It just takes too much time and it's just, you know, not very classy. I think it's better to just come flex them in the background with the sprites. I appreciate understanding. I appreciate it. Oh, Mr. Mackey might be up there. That's one of my favorite characters. Okay, drugs are bad. Okay, he's just a good memer. Went to the depression and pay the 10 points. I think it got refunded. I think your points got refunded, Patty. But I can honestly. I did it again. Got you. Okay. Let me finish this charm. I'm on shiny charm. Redeemed again. Gotcha. My bad. If you don't mind waiting until I'm done this charm, I'd really appreciate it. Gotcha. Okay. I really appreciate your patience, Patty. Sorry, dude. If I wasn't on charm, I'd be happy to, but I definitely don't want to waste my charm doing my eggs. Sorry, man. At least as much as possible, you know. My pace hasn't been amazing or anything, but Lemmy Winks, yeah. Wait, does anybody? Okay, is it Lemmy Winks that I'm thinking of? The song, I didn't realize this. The song that like the adventure song of Lemmy Winks traveling through. We'll just say the man. That song is it's a reference to, it's a parody of the Hobbit movie, but like not the new Hobbit movies, the original like 1970s animated Hobbit movie. Has anybody seen that? I watched that in school growing up. It's like not a very good movie, but that song is a parody of a song from the Hobbit, which is so funny to me. And it's like them adventuring or whatever. It's such a good meme. South Park goated. I fucking love. It's such a niche thing. But like I remember, the only way I found out JW Tree was I bought The Hobbit on VHS at a thrift store for like 20 cents because VHSs are so cheap, which is awesome. And it made me want to watch it. So I went and I watched it and I heard the song and I was like, this sounds so fucking familiar. Is this the Lemmy Winks song? And I Googled it, and yeah, it's the song in Lemmy Winks is a parody of The Hobbit. It's so, that's the only way I found out, was by watching the Hobbit movie. Oh, 100%. It's, yeah, I really do. I fucking love South Park. It's so good. It's actually so good. I think I talked about this on a recent-ish stream. I want to go back and rewatch King of the Hill. I feel like I didn't love King of the Hill growing up. I thought it was like fine. I feel like King of the Hill was such a like 25 to 30-year-old male target audience, and I feel like now that I hit that, like I might get it now. I remember reading something recently about how like so much of King of the Hill is about a man in like his 40s, like a middle-aged man trying to deal with change and basically admitting that he's wrong and struggling with that, whatever, which is hard. Like, I think it's so interesting, which I just did not get like as a kid watching it. I feel attacked. I would love to go, but it's a very human thing and it's a very beautiful thing. That's why we all probably will have that problem at that age. That's why it's worth watching and why it's worth questioning, right? I would love to go back and watch King of the Hill. I feel like South Park is good for all ages, honestly, even though it's kind of vulgar. I loved watching South Park as a teen. I thought it was so fucking funny. And then the older I get, the more I watch it, the more references I get, and the more things I understand. But It's still good. What if I'm never wrong? Hey, man, you must be a Patrouski viewer, true and real. I actually dig it, Chad. At like 12? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I start. Yeah. I like, obviously, as vulgar as it is, it's good. Like, I don't know. I'd rather my kid watch South Park at 12 than like certain other things. I don't know, but like, it's not bad. I think it's honestly, if I had a kid, I let him watch South Park, I feel like at 12. Maybe not before 12, but like 12, 13. She was crying, laughing. My mom was definitely the opposite. My mom fucking hated. I mean, she wouldn't like stop me from watching anything, but she would just like walk out of the room disappointed. Do you know what I mean? Like, she fucking hated South Park. My mom hated those kind of shows. She didn't really stop us, which I mean I respect, I guess, but yes and no. It's a parody about? Yeah, that's okay. Watching South Park with your dad and having him explain. I was about to say that might actually be one of the coolest, like, most based experiences. There actually is having a dad to help you sit there and like analyze so many of the jokes. I'm literally sounding like the fucking Rick and Morty copy pasta. But I guess that's why South Park is so good. Is like South Park you can enjoy on a surface level and not and like love it, right? But you could also like get all the references and the parodies and like what the like. There's so much contextual at the time references, right? That's cool, dude. My mom made so much of my dad's cut away. She's like, "Oh no, that's brutal." Rick and Morty's goated. I wasn't a fan of it, but I have no beef with it. I love Ed and Eddie. I will never forget. I had a friend whose favorite show was Ed, Ed and Eddie, and then his parents like stopped letting him watch it because they thought it was too dumb. That's so sad. Ed and Eddie was great. Ed and Eddie was amazing. They killed Kenny shirts. Wow. Well, Family Guy, I'd have to go back. I loved Family Guy growing up, and I think definitely, like, I don't know. Family Guy catches a lot of shit. It's definitely not as good as South Park, right? I feel like that's the meme. But does it catch too much flack? I don't know. I'd have to go. I have to watch it. I actually really do want to go back and watch Family Guy to see how I genuinely feel, because it's easy to meme on. American Never Family Guy, yeah. I watched all when I was like I watched all those shows like as a teenager or whatever. The Cleveland Show, American Dad, Family Guy, South Park. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Casey fucking hates Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I love it. Dude, the Meatwad gets the money. See, I fucking love Meatwad, dude. Oh my god. Talk about like I feel like also if you love Butters, you should love Meatwad. I love Aqua. She's fucking I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force and I love fucking Meatwad. Meatwad is so good. It's so I love it, dude. It's so comfy. I never watched too much. Robot Chicken was like fine. I didn't watch a whole lot. Like, wait, does chat know the secret, forbidden, actually S tier, goated, underrated Adult Swim animated show? I'll let you guys guess. It's not an anime. It's like can you guess what is an underrated we haven't talked about? I'm not a huge Squidbillies fan. Adult Swim. Someone said it in chat. Because I feel like that because they've been watching for a long time. It's Moral Oral. That show is actually so good. I watched Moral Oral growing up and I loved it. But it's so weird. It's such a fucking weird show. And when I watched a retrospective, doesn't ring a bell. I watched a retrospective on it, and it's actually Moral Oral is amazing. It's actually such a fucking good show. Like I can't recommend. Go watch maybe I can find the video. It's a very dark show. Yeah. It's so good. Moral Oral is really, really, really good. Moral Oral is all about this kid, Oral, whose name is Oral, and he's trying his best to be like the most moral kid possible and like be the best kid he possibly can. And his family is like hyper religious, and like basically all of his town is hyper religious, but they're all like horrible people. And then there's like very few people in the show who are good people. And like one of them is like a tattoo parlor girl. Like I really recommend just either watch Moral Oral or go watch the retrospective. It's so good. It's actually a great show. Uncomfortable show at times, but super, super good. It's so dark. It really is, and but it's really, really good. A cartoon, I would love to, like an adult cartoon. Well, that sounds, yeah, I know what you mean, but yeah. I would love to do something like that, honestly, Bobson. Is it a pain? Yeah, there's some crazy arcs. I'm trying to EV train 2 Cyndaquils and one is gaining EV and the other isn't. Why? Do you have XP shares on both of them? Or on them? You need to make sure they both have XP shares. I don't like South Park. I get it. I would never sit here. If someone said they don't like it, I wouldn't be here try to explain why they should. I get it, man. I love it, but I understand why you wouldn't enjoy it. Pat, you are basically a cartoon character. Hey, sometimes, man. Sometimes. I don't know that now. That's a show I don't know. Xavier Renegade Angel? That is a show I do not know / remember. Let me Google it to see. Maybe if I remember like I've never seen this. I've never seen this. This looks like a Gary's Mod shit post. What? Was this made in fucking... This actually looks like Skibbity Toilet of the 2007 era. Do this whole thing? Yeah, dude, of course. There is so much to learn in PokeMMO. It is so overwhelming, dude. Just taking it step by step and learning piece by piece is the best way to do it. Would take forever, yeah. XP Amplifier does distribute EVs. Yes, great question. Great question. Who's supporting? Who's giving me some love? Yo, Pars for 4 months. Thank you so much, Pars. I really, really appreciate it, man. Could not make content without people like yourself, brother. I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Leppas get pricey, man. I do not recommend. I feel like, okay, this is like honestly good for a quick little PSA. I've seen a lot of new players. I think what happens is people see me shiny hunt with Leppas, and they think that they should use them. If you're a new player, please don't shunt with Leppas. It is so expensive, and you just don't need to be pissing away your Pokeyen like that. There are so many ×5 Horde free shunts. It's not worth it. Like, if you're a new player, I would just wait until you have a few, a couple mil. Your app, like one shunt using Leppas costs like 2.4, 2.5 mil, right? There's no reason to, yeah. Is there a cheap way to obtain Pokeballs? Yeah, just a Pokemart's the best way. It should be pretty cheap. Like, I think it's like, is it 200k Pokeyen for like 1,000? Or like 20k yen for like 100? Like, it's pretty cheap. But yeah, please don't do Leppa hunts as a new player. And if you really want to, obviously you can. Don't let me tell you what not to do. But I'm just my advice, my personal. Why would you waste or suck away 2.4, 2.5 mil Pokeyen per shunt as a new player when you could just save that money, build capital? The more money you have, the easier it is to make more money. That's true in PokeMMO, right? So if you're a new player, you have very little capital. You don't want to be wasting that on you don't want to be wasting that away. If you're a developed player with 50 mil net worth, maybe 10 or 20 mil Pokeyen cash, then sure, feel free to, Leppa hunt and whatever. But there's so many free shunts. There's so many free shunts. I want to ask you so bad. Now, if it's like your favorite mon, there is also another thing. Like, if it's your favorite Pokemon, you really just want shiny Axew, you want that to be your first. I think that's also fine. But I would just recommend making a ton of Pokeyen before you go for that hunt, or even maybe like catch Axews along the way, or do something to make Pokeyen during that shunt. Something of that regard. You really want to focus on saving yen and building capital, or spending money to make money as a new player. You've got to you build up that first initial capital, and everything else will be so much easier. Having Pokeyen in PokeMMO is very similar in IRL of like, okay, I always say like IRL, right? If you get a flat tire and you're broke, IRL, that is like it's like a death sentence. Like, it's actually like, oh shit, my life's over. If you get a flat tire as a poor person, you have to like take out a loan, right? Because now you're gonna have to like miss a day of work. Like now it's actually like devastating, right? It's like it's fucking horrible, right? But if you have some money in the bank and you're okay, getting a flat tire is fine. You don't have to take a loan. You can continue. Maybe you lose some money, but like, it's not that bad. When you lose money, when you have less money, or you encounter a problem, it's so much harder to get out of that versus not, right? And in PokeMMO, you can just you can make Pokeyen guaranteed. What's up? Where do you want to go, sweetie? Want to go Home Goods or something? What's today? Monday? Is work slow for you today? Yeah, work slow for you today. You're chilling. You could shiny hunt. I get it. I'd love to walk with you later if you want to wait to walk later. I don't think what store should my wife go to, chat? Let's start up a let's start up a Twitch poll. Hey, what store should the wife go walk around at? Where are we going? Target, Home Goods. What's the wifey? Trader Joe Mama's? Okay, kind of a good one. Kind of base, I'm gonna be honest. Do we need anything? Go to Subway. Okay, veto that one. The Container Store. Is that a thing? Ugh, that's a thing? Sounds like my personal hell. The Container Store? Yeah, I don't know why I hate the idea of that. Is it just like Tupperware? Yo, wait, Shadow, you're a genius. Yeah, the local game store. Yeah, go find some Magic the Gathering deals for me, babe. Go to a local card store. Now we're talking. Container store? They have every type of container. I don't know why that annoys me. Like, the idea of that irritates me. I don't know why. It's not logical. Sephora? You could go to Sephora. Hey, that's a man with a girly. That's a based gentleman right there. Send her to Sephora. You could go to Total Wine and More. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of love Total Wine and More. I feel like Total Wine and More is actually kind of based. I'm a supporter. They actually have so much wine and more. It's kind of based. They kind of do it. Thrift store sounds fun. Thrifting's always fun. Okay. See you later, cutie. No, I'm mad that you're leaving because now my shiny luck's gonna be worse. So that's true. Wait, kind of true. I do always get shinies when you're gone. Wait, yeah, leave. I love you, sweetie. I'll see you later. Get out of here ASAP. Okay. Hey, our shiny luck is increased, boys. We're good. I never thought of it like that, but that's actually so true. Like, my wife is home so much, but I almost always get shinies when she's not home. That's actually true. Looking through a GameStop. I still go to GameStops maybe like 6 times a year. Not too much, but I'm in for the more fuck wine. I don't really like wine much at all, but they're at Total Wine and More. You know what I love? I love a cheap as fuck giant bottle of like Barefoot or like there's some brand. There you can get some cheap as fuck, like sweet as fuck wines only at Total Wine and More. I feel like I never see this shit at like grocery stores or whatever. It's all just weird to me. It took me a long time to get used to in Virginia they have wine and like beer in grocery stores. That's not the case in Maryland. In Maryland you like have to go to a liquor store to get wine and beer, which honestly I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like. I feel like if I don't know the answer, but I feel obviously there's positives and negatives. It's cool because like if you're cooking with wine and stuff, which a lot of people do, it's nice to just have it at the grocery store, not to go to the liquor store, right? Cheap wine, best wine, cheap sweet wine. But like I do feel like if like you're like a kid, you're probably more incentivized to like steal wine and beer from a grocery store than what's it called, right? like having to go to a liquor store. It's a lot more like sus. Like if you walk into a, you know, I just have no idea. It's very interesting. Yeah, yeah, alcohol in grocery stores. They can't serve like, or they can't sell they can't sell liquor. Oh, you've never heard of no alcohol? Yeah, in Maryland, that's like the norm for me. In Maryland, there's no, and I feel like I would say, dude, no one in my family really drinks. Like it's actually like very interesting. I grew up like very, I guess, sheltered from that specifically. Like from like no one in my family really drinks that much. But you know, drinkers, yeah, it was a positive. I'm not trying to say like, obviously I drink now like leisurely or whatever, but like, dude, it actually is. I think it was a positive. I think growing up without that temptation, I had no urge to like drink ever. Like on my 20, I didn't start drinking until I was like 22 and a half because my now wife, girlfriend at the time, her and her friends would drink, so I would just like drink them whatever. But even then, I like didn't drink with them for a long time. I just like drink water. Afternoon, that is so, afternoon is crazy. Like that's wild to me. Like imagine having to go to the liquor store at 10 a.m. just so you can make sure you have, like, that's wild. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That seems crazy to me. Cliftoff, yeah. They have drive-through daiquiri shops? Not near me. I have heard of like a drive-through margarita or whatever. It's very interesting. So drive-through margaritas do exist. And usually what you have to do is like, they have like a seal. It's almost like certain places already do, they have like a seal over the top or whatever. So you can't bust that seal until you get home. Because otherwise, you know, you could get caught for, yeah, it sounds insane to have like a, how do you have a drinking alcohol drive-through? How does that make any sense, you know? But yeah. People always ask me this question. I don't have a very interesting answer. What Pokemon would be the tastiest? I really don't have an answer. Maybe like a sushi mall, like a Magikarp. I don't have like a very interesting answer. Up to 20%, so as much as weekends pop over. That's so interesting. The strong stuff. Yeah, interesting. A garage with 2 doors. You drive through one, delivery car. You drive the other end. Oh, like a, yeah. That's so weird. It's so funny to me. I kind of respect it. What a way to advertise. Yeah, it feels crazy that that's even kind of wild. It's kind of funny. Like I kind of respect that it exists. But yeah, maybe you do it like once in your lifetime for the meme. Vanilla. Oh, Vanillix. Or what's the other like creamier ice cream Pokemon that came out one of the newer gens? They would actually slap. I would actually slurp that dude up. That's crazy. That like creamier. What are they called? It's literally called like ice creamery or something. Like I would actually devour that mon. Al creamy. Yeah. Like a pastry? No, that's no way it's a pastry. Yeah, you know what I meant, Oso. The creamier one? Muck? Okay, come on. Wait a minute. Wait a second here. Oop. I'm in my oop box, guys. My oop era. Cake with frost. No, it's not. Don't tell. It's definitely ice cream. You have a great day, Bye White. What's up, dude? Not what's up. Have a great day. See you later, dude. God, I'm cooked. Oop. Casey quotes oop all the time. Like we'll be like at the grocery store and she'll just lean over and be like, oh, I meant oop. Like it's really funny that's become like such a meme. The fucking moral of that story is that if you make a funny enough comment in Twitch chat, me and my wife will quote you off stream. Who was the one? She quoted the one guy too. There was some guy the other day who was like, he was just like, remember, you have to use the time that you have or something like that. And I was like, okay. What was that? What was the, does anybody remember that? What was the context of that? Or what was the, I was like talking about shiny hunting or it was something wild where he was just like, that's got to be a copy pasta somewhere. We might even have a pasta 3 or something command for it. Yeah, that was... It was so funny. It was so short. I love that meme. Alpha should spawn soon? Maybe? I'm not sure. Because it could spawn. It's a new day in game, right? So it could spawn anytime between... It's 1 a.m. in game to, like, the end of the day. So any time over the next, like, what, 6 hours? It depends what your perception of soon is, right? I think it's my understanding. Why is this hour of egging felt so long? This has felt like the slowest hour of egging ever. Should I generalize the GTL? I mean, I'm egging at the moment, but I could try to in a sec. Yeah, it's about the... What about them? About the same. I was buying a bunch of Dittos earlier. Okay, thanks for the heads up, Tom. I left so it will be in the eggs. Yo, thank you for your sacrifice, dude. My wife actually left to go to us to increase my shiny luck. Yo, Giga Chad wife, thank you. Really, really appreciate that, sweetie. We'll go on a walk later. Come back with a kitty? Yo, wait! Don't wait. Hey. I wouldn't hate that. I would like to be there when you pick it out, to be fair, but meow, yeah. Dude, I would love, dude, the problem is we just need to, hey, do we have any pet sitting coming up, sweetie? That's honestly what we need a pet to pet sit. That's the real meme. I fucking love pet sitting. It's actually so good. I feel like pet sitting is one of those things, like, it's fair. I think pet sitting is like one of the most fairly priced jobs. Like, it is a lot of work and stress to have to watch them, but it's not that bad, and it can be multitasked depending on how many pets you're watching or whatever. I feel like the pay it's one of those jobs that's like, I feel like the payment is fair based on the amount of work. Gotcha. Yeah, Swinub of mine just sold. Yo, huge. Every 6 hours. There's like a window. Alphas could technically spawn. I believe they could technically spawn like 11 hours and 59 minutes apart, right? I think chat could correct me. I'm pretty sure that's... I think that's the farthest away they could spawn. But they could also spawn like an hour apart, right? Or whatever. I think the shortest alpha spawn should be 1 or 2 hours apart, and then the longest would be like 11 hours and 59 minutes, something like that. If you guys have been enjoying today's stream, I do want to quickly remind you, if you've enjoyed it, like the stream on YouTube. Helps out so freaking much with the algorithm. It's unbelievable. Dislike if you're sick of hearing my voice. Understandable. Have a nice day. I get it. Subscribe if you want to see daily PokeMMO content. I fucking love this game. I love talking about this game. If you want to hear me yap about it, feel free to subscribe. Not ending stream. Don't let chat bait you. Follow me on Twitch, guys, for streams Monday through Friday. Discord's down below. And if you want to go above and beyond support, if you want to have the biggest smile in all of the chat room, all the Twitch chat, YouTube chat, etc., YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, PayPal/Venmo. Because of you guys, I can even do this. Like, you guys are fucking amazing. I owe you everything. I never forget that. I try to always say that every fucking day. I'm enjoying today's stream. Has been amazing. I've just been enjoying it. It's been so fun. We're not ending stream yet, boys, but yeah, if you have the money, if you can afford it, and I've earned it from you. If you've only watched like 2 hours of my content, hell, if you've only watched 10 hours of my content, don't fucking give me money yet. Like, make me earn that shit. If you watch enough hours of my content to earn it, awesome. Then, go above and beyond. If you can't, don't worry about it. Joined right at the end. I am not ending stream. Do not let the chat lay bait you. Swimmer that much? Yeah, I honestly get it, gamer. It's way more satisfying watching someone like Karoshi or someone like it's just cool to have, because every single egg you see me create, you know, is a chance at a rare shiny. You know, like, it's like every single Pokemon I breed is like opening a new Magic the Gathering pack, right? And there's just a chance for that rare pool in there. Like, it truly is a meme. Yeah, I will get you in 9 minutes, Patty. We're almost there. Thank you so much, man, for your patience. Pet sitting stories for my mom. Fosters. That's amazing, dude. She's probably 50 lives in the past 3 years and probably a dozen pregnant cats. That's insane, dude. Good for her. She's been a fucking lifelong pet memer. A few of shot kittens, they were sick and they found out that they have leukopenia. Basically, the plague for cats. What the fuck? Oh. 4 years? Wait, that's so sad, Shuckle. What? There's a black plague for cats? What evil fucker invented that? Holy sh... A black plague for kittens? That's actually toxic. Holy shit. Dude, I appreciate any thought. I appreciate the thought, dude, gamer. Appreciate the fucking hopium. Yeah, if that's like your job, dude, as well. That's so insane, Shuckle. That is like actually so unbelievably tragic. New plague just dropped, dude. My love and wishes go out to her, Shuckle. That is really fucking actually sad. Old Link failed. Yes, it's good. Yes, I really, dude. I'm sorry, Patty. I really appreciate your patience, man. Alpha Dittos can be pretty notoriously difficult to price check if you got a lot of 31s in like unique places. I'll do my best to give you an accurate price check. I'll basically just tell you what I would price check it for. But if I'm not like 90 or 80% confident in my suggestion, I might just refund you anyway. Biological weapons in the past wars? I have no idea. I don't fucking know, man. I know like one of the most interesting, now it's unbelievably fucked up, but one of the most, I don't know. I hate history. Well, I don't know. I hated history. The problem is history is actually amazingly interesting, but history class somehow manages to present it in the most boring light. I don't know how, like, history is actually probably one of the coolest subjects, but they just make it so boring somehow. It's actually phenomenal. One of the most interesting things is like the rats in World War One, like the rats in the trenches and how big they got from like eating corpses and shit. That is actually like all the like that is, I think that is one of the most interesting. Like soldiers would get so hungry they would eat the rats and then get sick, and the rats would also get so big because they would eat people, like dead people. It's actually like the people would get sick from the rats from eating them or being bit by them, and like there's actually so many interesting, like one of the biggest things we were fighting were the fucking rats. Like it's actually crazy. Actually nuts. Yeah, imagine only having 300 years to make history and making way more history than the true. Based and making more out of it. Based and true. Take Kona, brother. Why are we in the Rattata? Hey man, it's war. Sometimes you gotta gut the Raticate. I don't know, dude. Dude, that's one of the most interesting. It's really brutal and gruesome, but history is amazing. Like it's actually like you can hear some of the craziest stories that people have lived. It's amazing, but they somehow present it so boring. The Great Poke Wars. The Great Poke Wars. You've ever piped down? Yeah, but biggest empire ever, but you also drink tea and crumpets, so you win some, you lose some, you know? And most, it's so, yeah. When brag about that, yeah, also the way that you, based. Woo! Built upon the work of not British people. Okay, anyways. I don't know. I would love to learn. I literally don't know much about history at all. I'd love to learn more. I know the basics, right? But like, I'd love to learn more. I even don't know like a lot of the basics. Maybe I'm just entering my late 20s, stupid stereotypical male era where I'm like, oh man, like I love learning about fucking war history. Like, am I just entering my stereotypical stupid boy? Like, what's the fucking meme, dude? Like, I feel like I'm just entering another stereotypical era. History repeats itself yet again. Another 26-year-old is interested in World War One. I mean, it is interesting, but yeah. I feel like history needs to be told by someone with like a very like dude bro accent. You know, if someone was like, "Hey yo," and that's when this fucking homie George Washington like pulled out his fucking axe and like charged at the other like the enemy team. Like imagine George Washington is basically like 1v99 in a lobby in fucking Tilted Towers. Like I feel like if you could present history in such a cool way. Yeah, no, unironically, I've watched a couple videos about that, Ginger Matt, and it's unironically, it is like the way that it is probably the most I've ever enjoyed history. Unironically, is him telling history. Absolutely, yeah. No, it's what I actually like. I wonder how many men in their 20s will get interested in history because of Shane Gillis talking about history. It's actually so funny, but it's so true. Like I think I'm getting interested in it because of that, which is so crazy. Like all it takes is a memer, dude. Just make it, yeah. Yeah, that's amazing, Ramel. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. I'm a fan, dude. I'm a fan. Hey, crumpets are great. You know what's actually great is fucking scones. I will say, was it a French thing? Whoever invented scones, props to you, man. You are actually amazing. Culinary fucking expert. I fucking bow down and dude, scones are amazing. I don't know if I've ever had a cheese scone. What the fuck? I've had a vanilla bean. Just vanilla bean scones are there's so much depth of flavor in such a generally simple thing, you know? The flakiness of it's just amazing, dude. I googled crumpets and I want to puke. Oh no, dude. Let me see. Crumpets look so this is just an English muffin. English muffins are bomb, but why are they untoasted? Why are they wet, soggy, shitty? English muffins are bomb if that's just what these are. But I feel like you guys make them ass. How do you manage to make crumpets aren't muffins? No, so okay, Google English muffins, right? They're not, it's different. Like, I'm pretty sure English muffins are just crumpets. English muffins are bomb, but they're better. They're not actually muffins. You have to Google English muffins. Because, like, so we understand I'm English? Yeah, but Google, okay. No, but English muffins is an American thing, is what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure. Samuel Bath Thomas, blah, blah, blah. Yes, yeah. So what happened was a British person immigrated from England to New York and started making different crumpets there. Yeah, I'm literally reading the history. Crumpets are weird as fuck based. Crumpets aren't muffins? Yes, but crumpets are English muffins. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what it's, yeah, based on the history. It seems like, have you ruined crumpets? No, we made them better. Because English muffins are bomb, I will say. Yeah, they're literally, they're literally the same, but like, they seem a little thinner or whatever and crispier. English muffins are bomb. We made them better. Do Americans have a different English muffin to the British English muffin? Yes. Yeah, so just Google English muffin American, I guess, or whatever. I literally just read the history. Some guy from... We should be watching food history on stream. Oh my god. How fun would that be? Mr. Oh, I almost forgot the mysterious balls. Oh, I have 30 seconds. Oh, thank you, chat. I have 30 seconds to pop 2. Oh, I actually was 1,000,000%. One more. Okay. Woo, I actually totally would have forgotten that if Tom didn't just type that. Oh my, you saved my butt, chat. I actually totally would have forgotten that. I don't know if I can get maybe like one more breed in. Yo, that was close actually. That was actually so close. Maybe one more? Okay, nice. Okay, huge. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. What do we got? No shiny from the mysterious balls. What do they turn out as? 1 times 31. Okay, 2 1 times 31s. Okay, how many eggs do we get done, fellas? Let's go count through. I don't know anything about kebab. I don't think I like kebab should be good. I've only had like one kebab, I think, and I did not. I thought it was super mid. It's very lacking of flavor, but it should be good. Kebab always smells good. That's always a big. Is this gonna be a Rick roll? I'm gonna fucking hover over Twitch chat to see the. I'm actually not even gonna click it. I can't. I'm not gonna. I think it's a Rick roll. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm not even gonna risk it, dude. Just because I think it's a Rick roll, I'm not even gonna risk it, dude. I'm gonna be honest. It's Jover. If it was, I'm actually a psychic. Won't click links anymore. Yeah, in fear of Rick rolls. Okay. In fear of Yo Mama's rolls. Okay, I'm sorry. That's dumb. Anyways. The messy. Okay. That's worse than a Rickroll. Oop. Oop. I meant oop. Okay, so I made about 8 there. Okay. Okay, it's time to count, chat. 30, 60, 90, 120, 180 if we do 2 more. 2 more is plus 60 to 240, 300, 360, around 368. God, that is not good. This is plus the 8 over here. Yeah. So around 360, we'll do plus 268. So we'll do, bring up our calculator. 24, 180 plus, I guess plus the 2 mysterious balls. So we'll just do plus 370. Call it a 370 even. 24, 550 is our new number. Good work, chat. Hey, good shit on that cooking, fellas. Good shit on the eggs. Okay. Chat. I want to let you guys pick, okay? You will decide my fate with a Twitch poll, okay? I'm starting the Twitch poll now. What shiny should I hunt? Cryogonal Jail or Sand Slash? You've got 3 minutes, okay? So not that much time. Cryogonal Jail or Sand Slash. Cryogonal Jail is optimal and efficient for Shiny Wars, okay? But Sand Slash is my first ever shiny Pokemon I ever got in Pokemon. And I love shiny Sand Slash. Yo, wait. Yo, Chip! Chip, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Thank you so much, dude. Hey, thank you so much, Chip. And Gainful Mind, what's up, dude? Chip, number 1, subbing himself for 3 months and then gifting an extra sub on top of the... Dude, thanks, man, for the generosity. It means the world. It allows me to be here, man. It allows me to stream. I'm going to sneeze one out. Sorry. Did you dodge, chat? There's only 5 more days. That is kind of true. Yo, for the bits, thank you for the bits, guys. Deadman, thank you, dude. Another gift from Chip to Clarko. Thank you, man. Thank you. Fuck, Chip. Thank you, dude. You're too generous, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Chip. How's the poll doing? Sandslash is in the lead. Get your votes in, guys. There's not a whole lot of time left. Caught. Hey, caught. A keybind. Dig. Here. I think we go Sandslash, chat. Likes to see you in hell. I think Sandslash wins. All right, I let chat vote on whether I should go back to Cryogonal Jail, which is more efficient for Shiny Wars, or go to Sandslash, because Sandslash is the first ever Shiny I ever got in Pokemon. I Masuda method bred for it back in Black or Pokemon White 1. Okay, I'm going to the wrong location. We're gonna go Johto. We're gonna go to Sandslash, boys. Sandslash won. A Typhlosion Swarm. Well, first we actually go check that for the meme. How crazy would a Sandslash or a Typhlosion? Wait, okay. Wait, also, okay, I'm wearing the Psychic Training Helmet for the first time today. Dude, I feel like nobody talks about the blue eye glow. That actually looks so good in my opinion. Nobody ever talks about that with whenever you like fly or do some sort of animation. Dude, that looks sick. I think this helmet is super underrated. I've never seen that before. Me either, dude. Nobody wears it. Nobody wears this helmet, so nobody's ever seen this. Maybe it's like new. Maybe they secretly added it. I don't know, man. Like, I'm totally with you. I've never seen it, Rumel. What on earth? It actually looks sick. I've never seen it. Yeah, it's basically basically Asper, yeah. Invest now. I mean, it takes a lot of people to genuinely enjoy it before. How about when you fish? Ooh, now I want to try. Let me test. So glad you asked. That I would love to fish with that. Let me do this Typhlosion Swarm really quick, and I'll remind me after. Oh, plus the Patty price check. I got you, Patty. Okay, we have a price check really quick, fellas. 3 times 30. Let's do this. 3 times 31 alpha. Nice 31 placements. Nice, dude. What's the nature? Modest. Modest is relevant. I would first just do this. Obviously, right? First, just do stats. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is actually a decently easy price check because you have this to be comparable, right? Timid. I would just go 450k on this, personally. I would just straight up go 450k. If it doesn't sell for 450k after a full cycle, I'd probably lower to 400k. I would not go lower than 400, but I'd probably go 450. Nice catch, dude. I would go 450 and then lower it to 400 over time after full cycles if it doesn't sell. Okay, here's the Typhlosion. Yeah. Was 4 times 31? Yeah, I feel like I think Timid is comparable to Modest, if not even a little better or whatever, but it depends. I think it's comparable enough usable special attack nature, depending on the mon, obviously, but yeah. Make a video, please, and boost the value. I love this helmet. I'm not in the business of purposefully trying to raise the value of items, you know. I don't know if I have that many psychic training. I have 2. I think it's underrated. But if there's a real demand for it, you know, if anything, all a video would do is be like, hey, you know, it would teach people who are unaware of the item, hey, this exists, you know. Yeah, it's such a good... someone talked about, I kind of respect the idea of like OT vanities. I get like liking that, remembering that, and having that feeling. I kind of respect it. Provide investments. I don't like doing videos based on investments because yeah, that comes off as a little too. I try to avoid financial advice content. I've done like you know, cheap vanities that are good. I know. Yeah, no. Sorry, Cav. I take things too seriously for sure. I take like I know it's a meme comment, and then I like take it seriously and give a serious answer. But I feel like that makes for interesting conversation. Hopefully. Okay. Anyways, cringe, cringe, cringe. Streamer is boring me. True, true, true. Sand slash. Sand slash. Plus, we will. I'm gonna bring up time.is. Wait, where do these go? If we do this first, what happened here? Grab these. Where did? Oh, these go over here, I guess. Okay, sure. Sure. Whatever. Let me bring up time.is. So I'm going to be egg ticking. I'm going to be egg ticking while hoarding. The Plague Doctor mask is great. It really is. The Plague Doctor hat, yeah. It's a good goal, man. I still really want to go for the... I'll have to check the price, but I want to go for the Vampire Fangs at some point. That is one of the few vanities that is, like, pricey that I want. There's just so few of them. Man, how sick would those have been to get before Halloween as well? Damn. Pull up the helmet and go to the out-of-battle animation. It shows the eyes. Oh, interesting. I forgot to check the fishing thing, Ramel. I'm brain damaged. My bad. My B. Bunny tails. I love bunny tails, but that's definitely like okay, it's kind of a meme investment, but like I don't know, man. It's also just so hard. I think like historically as well, it's been proven time and time again. It's so hard. If a vanity is 20k, it's just so hard to go wrong investing in it. Like I bought all these bunny tails when they were 20k a piece, if not 18k. I bought all my Kobans when they were 20k a piece. Like, it's just so hard to go wrong with buying a shit ton of a vanity if it's 20k a piece. It almost always works out, right? It may take you a while to sell them if you just want to sell them for profit or whatever, but you know what I'm saying. It didn't show on fishing. You tested it. You're God. Doesn't stand. What does Ninetales invest in? What's his meme item or item investment? Let me do one single encounter to get this. I hate the uneven number when doing ×5 hordes. I'm pretty sure you all. Yo, actually, wait. Congrats! Oh, so huge. Okay, one gold bat encounter. We'll take it. 468 bunny tails. Now I've hashed my first event. I'm gonna buy more bunny tails. I love bunny tails, man. Yeah, yeah, that's awesome, Cody. I get it, dude. But I'm holding. Yeah, you don't want to sell out of all your investments just to quicker get to a financial goal. You wanna slowly. Yeah. Same with like IRL. You wouldn't want to sell out of all your fucking IRL investments just to like buy a Lamborghini or like buy that. You want to, have those investments slowly, and then slowly work towards it. Yeah, it is so much easier to make Pokeyen when you have Pokeyen. Like you don't want to, you don't want to build up capital. Don't do what I lost everything. I made so many mistakes, playing Pokemon growing. You don't want to make all this capital and then like throw it all away. You want you don't want to do that. This is how you make money? Gamble all? Okay, and then oh no, shiny Shuckle. Oh no. Yeah, it's so much easier to make more money. When you have Pokeyen and PokeMMO, it is so much easier to make money. It really is. Like, that's the truth. Like, you can, it's tough. That's a tough reality. I get it. It's same thing as IRL, where like it is, once it's easier to make money if you have money. It's the same thing. But in PokeMMO, it's at least easier to make, it's easier to make money from scratch in PokeMMO. Much easier than in IRL, Yeah, PokeMMO, you can really just grind straight to the top. We're gonna check the PokeMMO forums. I'm feeling really good about the game, man. I feel like someone left a really cute comment talking about, and I totally agree, like the servers and stuff being full. And I try to talk about it here and there, but even then, I just can't talk about it enough. How unbelievable it is that the servers are full, before event season. It's actually unbelievable, and also before event season prep. Like usually people don't prep. Yeah, we have a little bit of raid discussion. Just a little bit. From Rach. Shiny soon? I hope so, man. I appreciate the hopium. Is donor status worth it? I have a video on it. If you Google is donor status worth it, PokeMMO, I have a video that actually talks about that. It answers that question. Yes, Cav. Yes. Yes, exactly, Cav. I will say it's not a very, I want to qualify. It's not a super exciting. The server's full. Yeah, people have been waking up to queues, man. I don't have a queue because I'm on donor status, so I skip that. But people have been sitting in fucking server queues, man. Like, and we're not even at preparation time for event season, let alone event season. It would not surprise me. Dude. Yeah, with the server queues we've already been seeing, it would not, like, before event season, and even before event season preparation really begins for most people. Guys, if you don't want to be sitting in server queues, you might want to consider getting donor status. It's up to you. To be fair, I've never seen a server queue longer than 30 minutes in PokeMMO. That's the longest I've seen. It wouldn't surprise me if we see longer ones this year, maybe 45 minutes, hopefully not an hour. That'd be rough, but if you want to skip server queue, having donor status will give you priority to the server. So I think server queues will be a much bigger factor this year heading into event season. How rare is it to get shiny with effect? Question mark. I don't know what you mean by that question, man. I'm so sorry. If you could reword it. Do you mean hidden ability access maybe? Or what do you... Shiny with doing, gotcha. Yeah, what it's 10% each time, so. Particles? Oh, I don't know what he means then. Yes, I'm mad, dude. That's like a legit concern, Xlopple. Yeah, no, I mean, Xlopple, that is a legitimate, fair concern. Imagine getting an alpha ping, and then when you finally are able to log in after the server queue, it's gone. Like that's actually would be crazy. That would actually be worst case scenario. You get the Ditto alpha ping, you go log in, and you sit there for over an hour, and then by the time you finally get in, the alpha swarm's just over. That would actually be tragic. Hopefully we don't see that happen. That would actually be so sad. Yeah, thank you so much, Oso. Yeah, particles are like an event specific thing. You can't find wild Pokemon with particles. Well, except for like during specific events. I'm so fucking excited for the Halloween event this year. Just proves there are more players than ever. Yup. Yup. Yeah, all the server stuff just proves there are more players than ever. Absolutely. The game's more popular than it's ever been. And and honestly, something that I try to keep in mind is like almost the more negativity you see in the community, the more doom posting, it almost means that there's probably just more players. Like every time you see a new person saying LMAO games dying from lack of updates, LMAO, all that probably means is there's enough new players to where people actually think that Keck W. Like it's at like there's yeah, I don't know. It's so funny. I think the numbers speak for themselves. The server queue speak. I wish we had, to be fair, more specific stats aside from just like PvP games and GTL listings, etc., etc. But yeah, I think it speaks for itself. They actually could have just reduced server capacity, but I doubt it. I don't know if they've ever done that. Thought it was normal. It is semi-normal. Like server queues aren't usually, server queues only happen during events, right? Server queues usually only happen during like events or like really big exciting times. This is not a very like, I'll be honest, this is not like a very exciting time for PokeMMO. It's not like a bad or a boring time, but I mean, to be fair, Shiny Wars is decently exciting, but I don't know. Shiny Wars, I get why Shiny Wars hasn't really carried that excitement to the average player base. Even the people in Shiny, like, I don't know, I'm happy and I'm enjoying the game, but am I like excited? Maybe a little bit. Today I am, not every day, but like, if you ask most people in Shiny Wars right now, are you still excited for Wars? Dude, we're over a month in. I don't think there's that much excitement. I don't think many of us, which is okay. We're still love it. We're having fun and we're happy, but we may not be as excited over a month in, you know? Like the fact that servers are full, yeah, if servers are full, it's crazy, yeah. I haven't seen a server queue ever. They happen almost every event season. But also, if you have donor status a lot, you won't see them. Donor status, you'll never get a server queue. Just get more servers 5-head, yeah. Just do it 4-head. Will you try and single shunt again? Probably after Wars. Single shunting is just really inefficient for Shiny Wars, unfortunately. So it's mostly been eggs and ×5 hordes, as you've seen. I gotta play for my team, you know, man. I can't let my team down. Thanks for bringing up the chat. Yeah, dude, I feel that also. Yeah. Yeah. The insane scale of Ditto traffic, all NPCs are allowed to happen in their okay. I thought you were, I'm stupid actually. Never mind. Shut the fuck. I thought you were making a, shut up, Jacques. I thought you were making a good, never mind. Have you felt burnout from Shiny Wars? Oh, absolutely. At different times. Not right now. But I think literally like last stream recap, I'm pretty sure last Friday, I was like, this is the most burnt out I've been in a long time. For sure. Now, what do I do when I'm burnt out? I fucking keep going, Keck W. Probably at, you know, less efficient encounters per hour. But it'd be weird if I've definitely been a little burnt out during this 2 months long Shiny War. It's been, now I don't, yeah, it's been crazy. It's been nuts. But it hasn't been that bad. And I'm still enjoying the game. Burnout shouldn't be, I mean, I don't really get burnt out for long very often. Or almost ever. I don't know if I've ever been burnt out from something for long. I usually just go play a different game for a few hours. Go play golf with your friends and come back. And I'm good. The biggest thing, I said in my last stream recap, like the biggest thing that's been burning me out recently is just the inability to change activities. Like, I really wish there were more shunts that were viable and being able to change. I wish changing scenery more often was better. As a newish player not on Wars, I'm personally so excited about it. I love that. I really appreciate hearing that positive sentiment. That's amazing. Yeah. You should make a video where you discuss if Shiny Wars was a failure. Yeah, I don't know if, I assume you're memeing Oso because that video came out like what, yesterday, I think. Yeah, no, yeah, that was a whole, dude, the amount of, yeah, there were so many comments on that video that were just like, it was, period, like very sassy, negative, pessimistic people. To be fair, I think there were more people who left very interesting, insightful, adding to the conversation good comments than negative, which is awesome. Love to see that. But the amount of people, don't be that person. If you're ever like, if someone ever makes a video like, hey, let's have this really interesting dialogue and conversation discussing something, and then in the comments you're like, LMAO, it was, like, you probably should go touch grass. Like, you've lost the ability to conversate. Or just like, don't leave a comment. Like, I don't know, it's just so crazy. It'd be like, I don't know, imagine like, it's just so funny. Yo, true, Clarko. Wait, real? Blah, 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 blah. So good. Hey, Pat, you should make a video about poker brokers. Oh, wow. What an interesting idea, nerd emoji. Yeah, it's just so funny. People are so smug online, you know? That's really what it, you know, what are you gonna do? How original, yeah. What's next? Flying cars? Yo, wait. Okay, kind of real, Lopple. Kind of fair. That's kind of good. Hey, we gotta be somewhat close to. Do we have hover cars? That's probably been invented, right? Yeah, we've talked. That's like most ideas. I feel like at this point, the PokeMMO community has come up with most ideas. Like most ideas have been talked about on my stream. Yeah, the idea of we've been trying to get them to add something like Inspect Trainer forever to see hours played, to see and any MMO. In an MMO, one of the most important things is giving the player the ability to flex how much work they've put into the game. Because that encourages them and it creates that loop, the dopamine loop or whatever, of wanting to put more effort into the game. We only, like in Pokemon, we only really have shiny follower sprites and vanities. That's about it when it comes to flexing your hard work, right? And that's not enough. It's not enough. We need way more. We need way more. Take a nap? Hey, that's legally, that is a joke, Cliff, because technically that would be account sharing. Unironically, I never let Casey play my account. Like, if I'm like, sometimes when I'm like cooking, I guess I was cutting a bunch of jalapenos, and she was like, hey, want me to shiny hunt for you? And I was like, no. That's account sharing. It could get me banned, sweetie. No, thank you, Giga Chad. Let me just cut my peppers, and I actually, like, that's actually, it's very funny, but especially like a competition like Shiny Wars, like that actually would be cheating. You can't have someone, yeah, uncaught. Yes, so I have a whole video talking about different ideas for rehauling Secret Base. I don't want to call it. Coming up with ideas to make Pokemon better is the easy part. Ideas are easy, right? The hard part is putting in the man hours, the time and energy to actually code it, balance it. Like there's a million ideas that are good. It's more about like the devs only allow so many people to work on the game, and they probably only do like 40 hours. I say only, but like that's good. I always say my guess is the devs probably do 40-hour work weeks on the game, and which is fine. They're just trying to like have a healthy work-life balance, and I feel like you'd only get so much done in that amount of time, you know? Me banned video coming soon? Okay. No capture before marriage. Different input logs. Keep your paws off my... Wench is crazy. Wench is wild. Goes hard? Yeah, dude, it's a good vanity, Dimitri. What's up, man? Bring back using wench. Okay, don't we have a male loneliness epidemic already? I feel like if we bring back wench, we're only gonna make that worse for us, fellas. I don't know. I feel like at some point you gotta be like, okay, well, what can we do? Like, I don't know if that bringing back wench is not what we can do. Like, that's not. Let's let that one die, okay? It's funny. Don't encourage it. No. Wait a minute. I think PvP reward vanities can be sold, I believe. The vanities, yes. What's this wench lore? Wench lore. I love this. I was born in the right era, dude. Holy shit. Everybody says, oh man, like, I was born too early to fucking have flying cars. I was born too late to fly to the moon. I was born just in time to explain wench lore on the internet. Dude, I fucking love this. I'm here for it, dude. That's like a gender, what's it called, neutral thing. Any person probably feels more alone though. I don't know the relevance, but yeah, absolutely, for sure, Cliff. Hook partner Pokemon get on berry farming? Yo, huge. Make your wife berry farm for you, based. Born too late for wenches, too early for the wench comeback. Ah, man. That's rough. Now that I can empathize with. That's a tough life. Are you who hurt you, Cliff? Your partner is supposed to watch your back when you're asleep, not stab it. Are you okay, man? What happened? What? Is this what? What like you're not wrong, but like what huh? You know? Like it's kind of like imagine someone was like, "Hey man, how are you doing today?" And he was like, "I'm good. You know, I just think people shouldn't be treated poorly for being different." And it's like, yeah, it happens. A lot of bad things happen. Is that we just talked about them all? You know, it's I don't know. It's funny. You know, yeah. I don't understand the. You know, it's like, hey man, what'd you have for lunch today? Burger King. And you know that reminds me. I just really hate that in some countries a monarchy king just rules over everybody and is unfair. Tyranny just really makes me upset. And then you're just, okay, dude. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, tyranny's not good. Yeah. Good point. Good point, brother. Hopefully Burger King was good, though. Hopefully you had a good meal. Probably not. I mean, it's fucking Burger King, but nice try. New Alpha Spawn Kanto? Oh, okay. Actually, okay, nice. You can always tell when a bro is going through something when it's like yeah, like. Hey man, do you want to go to the grocery store? Yeah, I do, but also in some third world countries, they don't even have grocery stores. They don't even have food. So can we really go to a grocery store? Would it really feel right to you? And then you're just like, I mean, fuck, dude. Yeah, we can. I mean, what are you? Are we gonna have it and not use it because you know what is it? You know, I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I'm beaming. It's just a funny. It's like the Batman like. This is fucked up, dude. Crazy server lag. I've seen a little bit here and there. Yes, I have it open still. Oso. I like want to keep dude. There's so much to talk about and do. I've also just been so inefficient with my shiny hunting already today, so I'm trying to catch up, you know? And mustard. Okay, anyways. Wow, what a joke. Okay. 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 Wow, okay. Oh, wait, I don't know if what? I've never seen server lag like that. Did you guys see that? I've never flown, been able to take a few steps, and then the fly happen. I've never seen that. That's actually crazy. I've literally never seen that. Alpha Swarm on Outcast Island. Oh, look, chat, it's where your mom lives. Bro, everybody's logging in for the D-Night. I'm actually gonna catch this one. Everybody's logging in for the D-Night swarm, and it's actually cooking the servers. Oh, how do I do damage to this thing but not kill it? How do I do enough damage to this thing but not kill it? Like eruption might kill. Do we take off specs? Do I have I have 59. Why? Huh? Why do I have 59 charcoal? I don't know, bro. Yeah, there's an alpha Dragonite, boys. Bro, why is this so hype? I have Where the Hood At by DMX on my Spotify right now while I'm on the way to this alpha Dragonite. This is so stupid. Why is this so hype? Why does this work so well? Where's the alpha? Outcast Island. Kanto. Just like Island 7 or some shit. Cause it's shiny? Yeah, this is the Shalfa, boys. This is it. You know what? Chat, I don't know why, but there's something in the water. Okay, I got this. Watch this. Ready? Let me find the miscellaneous. Ready for this, chat? Buy Shiny Charm. You ready? Pop Shiny Charm. One Shalfa Dragonite coming up, boys. Show it to me. Okay, well, we end stream. Okay, well, it's Jover. It's actually, well, it's fucked. Charm, 3 spots, not lucky. Oh, that sucks. Huh. That's not good. That was close. Yeah, that was a close roll. See you tomorrow. Good stream. Yeah, that's fucked. I'm gonna let team in charm. Minus 5% charm. Holy shit. I only did 13. Oh, it's multi-scale though. Okay, we break the multi-scale. Wait, and he crit me. Wait, he crit her. Wait, I'm actually trolling. Wait, I'm being trolled, chat. Wait a minute. You gotta learn Subat Super Fang. Guys, I'm sorry. If you take... I'm sorry. Alphas are so easy to catch. If you take them too seriously, I find it cringe. I don't know why. I just let me... Don't back... I don't know why one of the things that tilts me the most in the universe is people backseating me on what Pokemon I should have brought to the Alpha Encounter while I'm in the Alpha Encounter. It is actually one of the cringiest things to me. I'm so sorry. It actually makes me so mad, okay? So just... warning. I love you all very much, but do not do that. It's actually so... It's like fucking telling a... it's like, imagine Steph Curry misses a 3, and you were like, hey, man, you should have arched your arm more. Like, holy fu... It's actually crazy. Sometimes I forget or miss something that... Like, sometimes a backseat can be helpful, but, like, it's pretty... You have to, like, really be careful or be aware of it, or, yeah. One charm spot. Yo, true, Ormando. Not Shalfa, don't care. Yo, based. Oh, Dimitri. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind here, man. How to throw curveballs? Ask, I don't know, your dad, some baseball player. I never had a good curve. If you press C, oh, you can enter free cam. Oh shit, Cav. Yo, that's kind of based. It has Roost. Yeah, I will say. Wait, you know how I saved this battle chat? Wait. I'm actually so fucking smart. Oh my god. Occasionally. This is actually how I save this battle. That to me is more impressive than, I don't know why. That to me is more impressive than throwing a curve with a baseball. Wiffle ball pitching is so impressive to me. I think I just dream ball here. He's been asleep for, actually, is it even worth that? Have my sub. I just strength. Now I do 52. Now I do too much damage. Rut-row. C for curve. It's so obvious. If he roosts, that's fine. I honestly just don't mind stalling turns for timer. Like a lot of times in alpha battles, I'm just stalling turns for timer. I can false swipe now. Look. It's pretty... You have to, like, really... It is a skill gap. You have to really fuck up. Or just get unlucky. Sometimes you just get unlucky at an alpha. I think you're memeing for... I know... Yeah, Clarko. I know that... I'm 90% sure you're memeing. Because there's no way... Yeah. Fuck! I love the copium into thinking that we're actually doing PvP. You're so sweet, Fidget. What nature for Dragonite for PvP? I mean, someone in chat will probably know better. I would either Jolly or Adamant would be my guess. Adamant right now is more used at 60%. Jolly is not used at all, actually. It's kind of crazy. Curve with wiffle ball is super easy. I was never good at wiffle ball pitching, ever. Stall team. Yeah, dude, true. My opponent's running stall team. Wait, actually cringe. Wait, actually real. Okay, stay asleep. Thank you. You can't use... Oh, okay. Thank you, Clarko. Thank you. I don't even know if it's worth, hitting him to... What's it called? The 1 HP. I think I just timer. This should just catch, probably. There we go, boys. Easy first Pokeball catch. We just get him to 1 HP. We sleep him. We timer roll. XP any XL. That's 15k. I'll take it. What's the IVs? 3 times slow to 1. Not bad. Also, not attack and special attack. That's actually really, really good. And it was male. Okay, let's check the... We're on Charm. Let's check the Dragonairs. Let's try to check whatever we can before we go back to... We might go Cryogonal Jail, actually, with Charm. What nature? Oh, it was timid, actually, with these stats. That's actually good. Good call. That's actually a good catch, yeah. You know, fucking your mom would have been a lot easier if I took a Rhino pill ahead of time as well, Warmando. But sometimes you just gotta fucking raw dog it and like trying to just, you know, play to improve and hope for the best. Okay, let me Okay, anyways, let me True and Teal. Casey quotes True and Teal, so I love True and Teal. Based in Rhino pilled. Okay. Rhino pill is so funny. Okay. Anyways. I think we just go back to Cryog Jail. Why didn't you get the shiny? I thought it'd be better for content if I didn't. And just like stall it until later, you know? Milking content. Yeah, there's only, you know, since this game, everybody, you know, as all the casual players know, this game barely has any content. True and real, not copium. So I just have to milk as much of it as possible, or else I would run out of content too quickly. True and real. Okay, since I am on my Charm at the moment, though, I am actually gonna go ahead and head over to Cryogonal Jail. We'll be on Cryogonal Jail during my the boost. Me when okay, you're my wife. Don't, come on. Don't, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh? Okay. Which parts had the alphas? A peg enthusiast? That, you know, that kid game where you like put the blocks through the holes? That peg game? Yeah, it's fucking awesome, dude. Absolutely. Peg enthusiast here. True and real. I wish your Efficient could see the Twitch chat. Bro, he would love it, but his brain would explode. Peggle? Dude, I used to, when I played Classic WoW, I had that Peggle. There's a mod. Okay, I will say, someone brought up Peggle. One of the, no, not even one of, the best video game mod I've ever seen is that in classic WoW, you can install a Peggle mod where you like sit there and just play Peggle on a pop-up window while you like grind in classic WoW. That is actually my favorite mod to ever be added to a game. If they had that in PokeMMO, I would play Peggle so fast while shiny hunting. That'd be so fun. I'm actually so down. There's not much you can do in PokeMMO. Just press buttons and move your mouse and yeet. Yeah, there's just not a whole lot of you know, it's kind of the same with like League of Legends. You know, there's only 4 buttons you press realistically. So there's just so few content in the game. True and real. What a good argument. Yo, that is pretty giga Chad to check the Dragonites on the alts also. Now you make me want to go do that. God damn it. Now you make me do the right thing. I should be playing my alt more for sure. I'm gonna go do that on the alt. On good old not Dr. Nasty, Cool Duder. Cool Duder has almost 500 hours, which is kind of crazy. I should be playing my alt more. I leech seed when I watch stream. Huh? Dude, actually true, Ramel. Wait a minute. Wait, spitting facts. I should just like breed for fucking profit on Cool Duder or some shit. I don't know if that's it's so hard to do that on alt though. But like, goddamn. Welcome home, wifey. What's up? Yo, actually true and real, and it works. I did some breeding for profit on stream. I usually do a lot of like alpha breeding. I've been doing a lot of alpha breeding for profit recently, specifically because it's so good. I usually start the stream, make some Pokeyen, and then just shiny hunt. I really like waking up and like making Pokeyen first things first, because it kind of allows me to like focus on what I actually want to do for the rest of the stream or whatever, if that makes sense. Wake up and get money? I mean, kind of, yeah. 5K profit for alpha breed's not so good. If you're making 5K profit per alpha breed, you're doing something wrong. Literally last stream I made, like, even at the beginning of this stream, like, there are certain breeds where I make 250K profit per breed, man. Breeding is such a, the problem is breeding is very much a game knowledge thing. Like, the more you understand, the more you know, like, all these things, like, the more you know about the game and the more you know the market, you can make more profit. And it's really hard to learn breeding for profit. And a lot of new players try breeding for profit, don't succeed, and then think of it as like, oh, like this game sucks, like breeding's bad. Like, no. You have to learn. Like, it just takes a lot of time. It took me a really long time. One of the worst things I ever did was like, I was super slow about learning the breeding for, like, learning breeding. One of the worst mistakes I ever made in PokeMMO. I've consistently made 2 to 600K Pokeyen per hour on stream, for multiple days in a row. Nothing's changed. Breeding for profit is still insane, especially alphas. It's the only flow of birders right now. Everything's pretty bad at the moment. I think the market's pretty bad for 1x31s. I super disagree in terms of 2x31s. Like, so what happens is, Shrek, right? From my understanding, right? the market is really bad right now for catching Pokemon, right? Catching Pokemon for profit is pretty bad right now, which sucks for the new players. Like, that sucks. That's usually catching Pokemon for profit is a new player money-making method, so it sucks that that's really diluted right now and not as good. But whenever that's the case, you can't have both be bad. You literally cannot have breeding for profit and catching for profit be bad. It's usually one or the other, the way the market works, right? Because catching for profit brings those 1x31s in, and then breeding them consumes them. So usually when one is bad, the other is really good. It's not like, it's pretty rare. I don't know if I've seen a PokeMMO economy where everything is just bad. It's just like a dependent thing. It goes up and down on like what what are the best money making methods in PokeMMO constantly changes, and you have to adapt to the market. Like, if you just farm Everstones and you just do that and you never change your money making method, like, sometimes you'll make good money and sometimes you'll make bad money. Like, it just, you can't like sit there and like, not that you, no, I'm just like talking, I'm not talking about you or whatever. But you definitely can't. PokeMMO is not a game where you can sit there and like just complain and like, oh, my money making method's not good. Yeah, you gotta go adapt. You gotta change. You gotta adapt, you know? Yeah, breeding for profit is almost always good. I've almost never seen it be bad. Well, wait. That's a wait. I love the example you gave. Breeding 5x31s is almost never profitable. I do not recommend breeding 5x31s. You should almost always be breeding 3 times and 4 times for profit, or like 2 times with like other IVs in nature, rolling for nature, right? Water B is an egg group that's not very good for profit, but it depends. Same with like Water C. You have to know what egg groups are good, what IVs, look for deals. There's so much stuff. Payday goated. Payday is really solid. It's just really consistent. It's not an amazing moneymaker, but it's so good. It's so consistent. How you can't beat, you know. Yeah, I prefer with 200k less profit with max. Yes. Yeah. I feel like if you're, yeah. Yeah, nature rolls will there are breeds that you'll do. Like, I did a breed this morning that I was like, this is going to be like a 10k profit breed, and that's fine. It's not, you know, not every breed is a banger. It takes a lot of, you know, I did breeds. I think like yesterday on the recap, I did breeds where I made 250k in one breed, and I did breeds where I lost 5k. Like, that happens. Like, that's okay. Breeding for profit is a lot of ups and downs and such, you know. You should come out hard positive. You shouldn't be losing money breeding for profit. Well, unless you're learning. If you're learning, you are going to, which is totally okay. Let me head out of here and go get more eggs. Breeding for profit's tough. Dude, I don't think I learned how to breed for profit. I'm going to be totally honest. I don't know if I could. I was not good at breeding for profit until like 4,000 hours, unironically. Like, it's that, to be fair, and the systems have changed a lot and stuff, but like, it took me a long time. Breeding for profit is really hard. It's a lot, but it's so good, in my opinion. Netball nerf will be the end of me. Man, oh, you're playing like a shit ton of accounts. That got you, Lopple. I mean, that makes sense. Like, if it's that's good. That's so crazy, man. Good for you, man. Yeah, that like used to be. Yeah, it's definitely changed a lot, Soul, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's like the most you should pay. Yeah, that's like pretty expensive. Yeah. There's no like profit to be made, I feel like, on that kind of breed, but it depends. It depends on the market at the time. I don't know so much, you know. Like, that at that time, that could have sold for like 2 mil or like 1.2. I don't know, you know. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Soul. Yeah, Soul. That's what yeah. T-Carb I've sold 350 so far. Machine will today, so why not? If it's the best decision for you, Research Bear, whatever works, man. That's so, dude, hell yeah, Eddie. That's super sweet, man. Congrats. Wholesome trade. Okay, let me go, I mostly just want to go check this. I want to go check the Dragonite on my alt account really quick if possible. Even just shiny, even if I don't catch it, just shiny checking it will be nice. What Pokeballs do I have in my alt actually? Do I have timers? Okay. Okay, I have timers. That'll do. What's up? Even the wife walked in the room. Hello! I just got caught by a fucking trainer on my alt account. God damn it. Actually, Keck W moment. Warning, you'll have trainer fights on the way? How did you know, Oso? How? Oh my, I actually just got caught. Wait. Actually fucking caught. Wait, I told you I'm psychic? That's actually talented. How did you actually know? That's actually crazy. Yo, Orbit, thank you for the 5 months. Bro, is ESPN. 5 months of Twitch subs. Best of luck. 5 months plus you're nice. What the plus ratio? What the fuck? Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Okay, I did just dodge another trainer. That was kind of based. Thank you so much for your support, man. I have to dodge trainers on the alt. 1 sec, chat. I got a path. Let him path. Let him cook. Yo, let him path. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let him path, bro. Wait, I'm actually cooking. Wait, I made it. I only fought 1 trainer on the way to the Dragonite. I actually kind of cooked. Yeah, there's an alpha Dragonite right now. Dude, some alphas, especially like, okay, some alphas are just a pain in the ass, Shrek. Especially like Dragonite with the, what's it called? The, like, Roost or whatever. Him having Roost is number 1, annoying. Number 2, sometimes you just get unlucky. Like, sometimes you do just get so unlucky. You know, against an alpha fight. How much time? Probably like 40 minutes would be my guess, Soul. 40, 45. Fair bit, I think. I'm pretty sure. Dude, thank you. Yeah, that just... that sounds like... Dude, sometimes you just get shite luck. Like, sometimes it just happens. No. Have you made an assault vest switcheroo poke yet for out? No. Dude, I feel like alphas are some of the most over-prepped piece of content in PokeMMO. Alphas should not be that hard to catch. I feel like people... And like, sorry, let me... If it's fun for you, if you enjoy it, that's awesome and very cool. But I feel like people worry about efficiency way too much with alphas. I feel like they should be pretty easy catches. And you shouldn't waste that much time if you have like 2... If you just have like the Breloom setup that I have, the like False Swipe, Spore, Strength, Sub, like you should be good. You should be fine. Zatu, yeah. If it's fun for you and you like the efficient, sure. Yeah, even Spinda is like overkill in my opinion. Like I don't think the average player needs a Spinda, but I feel like everybody pushes so hard. Like, oh, you need dish for alphas. Like if I go with like just my Breloom to most alphas, and it's more than enough. And yeah, Spinda is like, I feel like you really only need Spinda, a good Breloom, and like I don't know, maybe like Sorry, 1 sec. Maybe like a backup Smeargle or a backup Breloom with Spore, like maybe. But even then, I don't know. I think people just like hard overkill. Yeah, Spinda plus a Breloom is plenty, you know? Yeah, exactly. Most alphas yeah, exactly. 99% of alphas I catch with a sub-Spore Breloom. That's all you need. And like once again, if it's fun for you, oh, I just got fucked by this Roost. If it's fun for you, more power to you, you know? I just think it's people like push their hyper efficiency and like even like hyper efficiency in a part of the game that doesn't really matter. Like it's like the worst part, like not worst, but like you know what I'm saying. I just think it's people overkill it too much. Is my alt Master Ball on it? I wouldn't personally, but that's up to you. It depends. Like I wouldn't personally. I just don't think it's worth the Pokeyen, you know, but it is your alts. Like that I understand. That's at least like if someone told me they use their alts Master Ball on an alpha, I'd be like, okay, I get it. Like it's not egregious. Like using your mains, is like actually one of the worst mistakes you can do in the game. Yesterday I saw someone selling a Master Ball Tentacruel for 32k. Like an alpha Tentacruel. Like that just makes me sad. Like it's actually so tragic. An alt I can understand. I wouldn't do it personally, but I mean it's up to you, you know. I feel like someone had a good question. Yo, I just finished the Pokedex. What do you think is the right amount of prep required for the first red fight? I could be misremembering the red refight versus the red refight because I think the refight is harder if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I would just watch a straight up guide. Like it's up if you want to go in blind, more power to you. But from what I remember, the first fight is easy. I feel like the red fight is hard. Like really hard. But I don't remember if it's the first fight or the refight. But the red fight is really, really hard. Like I would prepare as much as humanly possible. It's actually so hard, I feel like. But I could just be misremembering just the refight. How's morale? I'm feeling really good today. Morale is good today for shunting, man. Thanks for asking. Yeah, Jinx Spoon has a lot of good guides. There's definitely a lot of good, yeah. I don't have a red refight guide, so I am all here for the recommendations on, yeah. Is the first fight really not that bad? Maybe yeah, the first fight. I don't remember. I remember the refight being really, really hard. Yeah, the refights are tough. Good to hear, man. Yeah, I'm good today, man. I'm motivated to shunt. What's your favorite non-shiny OT specific? I just love Shuckle. I don't know. Well, actually, I actually have an answer to that. My favorite non-shiny OT Pokemon is a Shuckle I have named Honeycrisp, I believe. It's like the Shuckle that I used. It might be on an alt account right now, but it's like the Shuckle that I used. Yeah. Yep. This happens all the time. Pretty sure the first fight took me an hour, many tries. Yep. I'm pretty sure the first red fight is hard. I think what happens is it's like those, I always call it like the Zulrah effect from old school RuneScape, right? It's like a human problem. We have to be aware of this. I'm getting fucked in this fight. What happened is in old school RuneScape is anybody who like people who had like 2000 Zulrah KC would always tell people, oh yeah, Zulrah is really, really easy, right? But that's not true at all. Zulrah is actually really fucking hard and very hard to learn. But once you learn it, it can be done almost semi-AFK and almost like without using resources, right? Like once you learn Zulrah, it can be done well, but it's very, very hard to learn. But there is this like, I want to use nice words. It's like it's an empathy disease is what I'll say. There is an empathy disease with people either not remembering or not understanding what it's like to be a new player or to learn a piece of content. After they've learned it, they just forget what all I don't understand. Fuck Money Snake. Yeah, learning Zulrah is really hard. Zulrah's hard. But for some reason, people have it in their brains. They always tell new players, oh yeah, Zulrah is so easy because they've already learned it. So for them, it's easy. And they unironically don't have the empathy skills to acknowledge that it's not easy for someone else, but it is easy for them. And it's like, that kind of stuff really frustrates me. It's like such a lack of anything. It's like a real money. Yeah, when fucking, what was his name? I never did him. Because I hated quests and I did not really PVM much. I was a skilling nerd. It's like a V. What am I thinking of? Yeah, I don't know. There's something. Yeah. I notice that a lot with video games is like people have that like experience bias, I guess. Noob. I was a PVM noob and a yeah, I was not good at questing, not good at Vorkath. Yes, thank you. I never did Vorkath, but yeah, I was a EHP little nerd. EHP. I was a skilling nerd. It's funny that my RuneScape experience is just so funny. Like I always say, so I got 99 Slayer with black gloves. If you play RuneScape, you know how insane that is. If you don't, it makes no sense. I hated questing so much. I got 99 Slayer with black gloves. I used a D longsword up until I got the whip, right? Like that's, I didn't have a skimmy because of quests. On my this is all my ultimate Iron Man, by the way, right? I was top 1,000 efficient hours played in the game in the best skilling clan in the entire game. And yet I matched my ultimate Iron Man with rune gloves. Like it's very funny. I think it's a funny thing worth talking about. I just played the game how I liked it, which was not doing quests. Keck W. I hated quests. It was like a whole meme. Yeah. Vorkath got insane if you had all the. Yeah, that's crazy. That is really impressive. That is sick, Shrek. Vorkath got crazy. I was never good at PVM. I did like Kraken. the skilling of the PVM bosses. The hardest PVM I ever did, I want to say was what's it called? Doing Callisto on my ultimate Iron Man was terrifying. Like end game with Verex. I think I used Verex armor or whatever the fuck. With the mace. That shit was terrifying. I would do like 1 to 3 kills per trip. That shit was, yeah, being in the Wildy on UIM was just terrifying. And it was like you would death pile to not risk everything you owned, but even then, like it was like what I did was my thought process was, okay, I have a full set of Verex. I'm just gonna do Callisto until someone kills me and I lose it. Like that. If one person PKs me at Callisto and I lose my Verex, I'm done. I'm not getting it back, you know? Like it was literally let me do Callisto until what's it called? PVM through me. This clip is so old. Wait, what is this the clip I'm thinking of? Wait. My fucking mic in this clip is also I loved your name, Scrub Nugget. Was this Were we doing KQ together? What was this? Or is this just you and someone else? Was I just talking to you?
Yeah, there it is.
Holy shit, I want to see some stream.
My mic was so bad. Wait, let me pause my music. This is my old mic. I used to make YouTube videos, I'm pretty sure, with this. It's not like it sounds like a laptop mic, but it's literally not. I used to stream RuneScape with this mic.
What the fuck? Are you walking under the wall?
That's that muffled voice. Now one voice is Forthium.
What's attacking me?
That's Forthium.
This little fucker. He's gonna hit a 2 and it's just
Normal
gonna be the
mic.
most disappointing thing ever.
Oh,
Yeah, there it is.
Holy shit. Holy shit, I want to see some stream.
But it's actually, my mic was so bad. Like, how is it even possible that it was that bad? It was like a $12 like condenser mic from like eBay or some shit. Doesn't even sound like you. Yeah, I mean the other guy is the happy guy is Forthium Puggies. That's unbelievable, Shrek. I'm so sorry, dude. Good luck to you, man. Upside down. It was so. Yeah, it was crazy. It was actually so bad. I cannot believe that anybody watched me stream when I had that mic. Like, it's actually so wild. Not mysterious at all. And the other fucking... Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's crazy. There's so many clips of my Twitch of us just talking. That's so funny. That's so cute. I love Fourth. Going for another Cub Chew? I'm going for a Crocodile, hopefully. For the points. We were just talking, yeah. Fourth was Giga Chad. He would PVM on stream. Dude, I couldn't PVM on stream. I'd always just die. Shuckle was my second shiny in PokeMMO. On the wrong channel. Let me switch. What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, now we're cooking. Look at that. Is that an alpha shiny Nidoran? What's up, nerd? Down to level 28 creature? Fuck. So we're calling that PVMing? Yeah. Why aren't you at Snit Slash? Shut up. Woo! Wow, good question. Good question. I need to let about a minute, 50 seconds or so, I have to let the egg tick hit. Because I'm pretty sure they should hatch this tick. I always have a big fear on alt accounts of like accidentally clicking. Like when traveling at the boats on alt accounts, the fear of accidentally clicking to a different region that I haven't done yet. Because it's such a pain in the ass. And you have to like go through the tutorial and shit. Usually you can like talk to your mom or whatever and go back to the previous region. But it's like it's just so annoying. Like I always am afraid of that. Same tick meow, huh? Huh? Why are we Mewo? Nice. Oh, it's the emote, the meow. Was Shuckle your first shiny? No, Shuckle was my second shiny. My first shiny was Stunfist. I got Stunfist at an estimated 300,000 encounters, and then Shuckle at 106. The duality of Patrouski luck. Bro, missed the tick. Oh yeah, I did. Now I see what you're saying. Yeah, I did miss the tick. Keck W. Fun stist. Yes, good point. So glad you brought that up. Thank you for adding to the conversation. Okay, a tick. Pog. Now I want to do some hordes or whatever. Oh, Patrouski never missed ticks. Dude, I was not that good at like tick skilling. Like I always miss ticks. Keck W. I'm gonna be honest, you know. To be fair, okay, when I was doing Artie Roof, I did Artie Rooftops tick perfect. That one of my proudest game skilling accomplishments was doing Artie Rooftops tick perfect on my phone one-handed using Chrome Remote Desktop before the RuneScape mobile app existed, while doing the dishes. That was actually one of my proudest. Tick perfect Artie roofs while doing the dishes was so based. You have a great night, Malai. Much love to you, dude. Hopefully we can see something today, dude. Okay. Got them just in time for the new tick. Not my streamer. Patrouski Cromer? Wait, huh? What does that even mean? I'll get one encounter here to even out the memer. Yo, I love potato bread. I love potato bread. I don't care what I said out of context. I'd probably do it for potato bread. I fucking love potato bread. I love RuneScape. As someone who was top 1k EHP and I loved efficient skilling in RuneScape, I also did infernal eels. Like people think of EHP skillers as these like cringe, only does the most efficient activity, very nerd emoji, and we are that, true and real, but we also are just fucking people who want to just chill and skill sometimes and enjoy the game. Sounds like a nightmare, Shrek. Good luck to you, dude. Catching dittos on the alt boys. Dude, thank you. Dude, thank you, Vincer. That video was so fun to make. And like, it was just so efficient, fun, helpful to me. Yeah, fair. Good luck to you, Shrek. Fair, man. Dude, yeah, I loved. It was just such a fun thing. I always I don't know, if I can be the first to test something in PokeMMO, I'm always interested. What is the Chromer? Let me Google Chromer. It's on Hinge. You're catching the Chromer. What the fuck is Chromer may refer to House of Chromer. What is this? What is a nonsense word for money used by the character Spamton. Bro, actually, I need an alpha team. I don't want to spend 30 minutes dealing with one catch. The time save would be a good alpha is huge. You aren't considering that. If you have one good Brellum, you probably shouldn't it shouldn't be taking you 30 unless something goes really, really wrong, right? 30 minutes. I definitely try to consider that, / hopefully I am considering that. If you have an alpha, if you have a Spinda with contrary and skill swap, and then a Brellum, you should be fine. You should be fine. Sometimes an alpha is just rough and unlucky. There's only so much you can do to deal with that. I feel like people hard over prep for alphas. Also, spending like I don't know. I think people just over prep for alphas. That's just my opinion. Feel free to disagree. And also, I also get how I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't know. I don't want to talk people out of goals. If having like a 6-man fucking S tier like team to catch alphas that lets you like do it so well and that's fun for you, then hell yeah, that's all. Like that's PokeMMO is all about setting goals like that. So if that you enjoy that, go for it. I think it's over. I think people overkill alphas, but at the end of the day, I don't know, who cares? If it's fun for you, go for it. Sometimes that's just the content, is just having that goal of making that team, right? It also depends on what stage of the game you're at. The problem is once you reach endgame, catching most alphas honestly isn't worth it, which is kind of sad. Like D-Knight's good. Yeah, exactly. That's to be fair. Oh, so that's what I was gonna, yeah. Certain alphas, it's worth saving the time, like D-Knights and like Dittos and stuff like that, but there are so many alphas that also just like, a lot of alphas just aren't worth catching, right? From an efficiency standpoint, but it's also fun. So do what's a mix for you, you know? Yeah, Dragonite's super good. Yeah, yeah. Like for reference, I caught Dragonite on my alt account with a level wait, sorry, I'm so distracted. I caught Dragonite on my alt account just now with like 4 timer balls, with like a ragtag team of shitters. Like it really is like alphas are a skill based thing. Like usually you want to do damage to them first. What I usually do is I have a general strategy of lead with a heavy damage dealer, do big chip damage, then bring my catcher or whatever. How do I get Eviolite? Generally just buying or whatever. Yeah, and I'm sure there's some luck, you know, there is luck involved with every alpha. Sometimes you just get unlucky. Sometimes it wakes up from every sleep. It always goes for roost. Like sometimes you get that. What's your go-to breakfast? Energy drink. There's definitely been alphas, yeah, where I've gotten super unlucky and it just happens or whatever, you know. and those suck. The worst thing is like the problem is those few alphas where I get unlucky, chat will just be like backseating me like, oh, you should bring this, blah blah blah, and like it's just, yeah, don't do that. Don't backseat alphas. I see that all the ton. If you like, we're having like the same conversations. That's how this conversation started, Kendrins. If you like it, sure. I think it's overkill. I think people prepare way too many mons for alphas, but who cares? If you enjoy that and it's fun for you, more power to you. Yeah, it is pretty expensive, Eddie, and I don't think you need it. I even think skill swap spindas are overrated. It's a skill. Okay. If you have a Breloom, like I have for 90% of alphas, I bring a chipping damage Pokemon and a Breloom with Spores, Substitute, False Swipe, and Strength, and that takes care of 90% of alphas. Certain alphas can be a little bit more complicated and annoying, but yeah. Alphas are just overrated in general. Or there's a lot of alphas, like, you probably shouldn't go catch an Alpha Tentacruel. Unless you like want it for fun, go do it, Do whatever is fun, but like that's, Yeah, that's the other thing is I think newer players or like medium level players catch a lot more alphas, which makes sense because at that point in the game it's better money than most of the things you may have to do. Whereas if you're at end game, catch a lot of alphas aren't worth catching. It's actually better if you like if you just like sat there and bred for profit or shiny hunted or did some other goal. This is here. This is actually a great question, and it's super worth talking about. It reminds me of a forum post I actually wanted to go ahead and check out. So someone said, speaking of alphas, do you think Alpha Excadrill will just never spawn, or what's the deal with that? Because it's over 600k base price, which is crazy. Alpha Excadrill is an event-only alpha. That's why it's so expensive. It was only brought into the game during the Lunar New Year event, during the Raids beta test, right? Wasn't this a Raid mon? And I think it was also the year prior. So this was a Raids beta test Pokemon, as well as the previous year, I believe, like just the normal Lunar New Year event. There was a forum post that Rach made, or like just a comment or whatever. Let's go check. The thing is really worth talking about. So let's go ahead and go bring that up really quick. Do it live. 1 sec. Here we go. So basically, Rach said, someone said, where exactly did you read that there will be raids like that on the newer games? Chinese New Year raids were an early preview. They will be returning as a permanent feature with a variety of rotating bosses. So this is just her like telling a new player the same thing or whatever. Which makes me believe they'll be returning the Excadrill raid, in my opinion. So it wouldn't surprise me if once raids release, Excadrills get released into the game and drop to some extent. I don't know at what pace or which rate Excadrill raids will occur. So I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's actually worth to sell, but I'm sure their price will be affected to some extent. Maybe Mega Bladers, the Giga Chad Spanish creator, love him so much. It may be a little early to ask, but will the raid rewards vary in other ways than the Pokemon in question? Yes, they will include other drops as well. So it's been confirmed that raids will not just be the alpha catches. There will also be like other, we don't know what, but there will be other drops included among the alpha reward Pokemon. I think it's important. I think that's well worth talking about. I'm glad you asked that question. It reminded me of this post. It was a great question. Cosmetics from raids would be pretty crazy. I don't know if we'll see that, but as a noob, alphas are an easy 5 minutes of effort. Yeah, kind of bit. Now you can get unlucky. I'm not like some alphas you just get unlucky. It just I get it. Fuck, really? I'm sorry, Cav. Fuck. Yeah, that's funny. Someone came in and just said, "What are raids?" Question mark. Like, fuck. Yeah, I have a full playlist explaining raids. I can build your own for around 160. Wait, this is a great question. This is a great question. You can build your own contrary still swap spinda for 160k. Why are they going for 200k? You've just discovered breeding for profit. Yes. So there are, in most places in the market, it is cheaper to create something than to just buy it outright. When you buy something outright, you're saving yourself time, energy, and stress of creating it. So if you want to breed for, that's why that exists. You're putting in the effort, the time, and the energy to go make them, right? Yeah, you can absolutely... There's always tons of holes like that in the market to go breed for profit and create those that, you know, profit. Yeah, it's that simple. It's a great one to talk about. Do you think that's I don't know if we could come back next to the I'm not sure I understand. Do you think that's kind of actual? Well, I think Hindability Extra will probably return with raids, not with next Lunar New Year. It'll probably return with raids. My guess, I could be wrong though. Paying for labor for convenience. Welcome to yeah, exactly. Welcome to any economy ever. Yeah, paying someone for a service. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, it's honest. It's an honest dude. Breeding for profit is a fucking honest living. You're putting in your time and your skill and your game knowledge to do a service. Yeah, it's exactly. No, you nailed it. Pretty much everything in PokeMMO is a honest service. But it's. I caught a shiny Dragonite the other day, but it's poison flying with big teeth. What am I? Is that Crobat? What's the I like this puzzle about what mon it is. Congratulations on the shiny regardless. Yeah, why do Burger King, that's like a, oh my god, nothing tilts me more than someone being like, this thing only costs $1 to make. Why do they sell it for $3? Cost of labor, cost of overhead, like it's just, yeah, the baby's 101 to... Now, there is something to be said when something costs 10 cents to make and they sell it for 10. Like that, you know, there are some interesting things there, but if people are buying, you know, people are buying. Oh yeah, he caught a shiny Noivern, that's what... First shiny Noivern in PokeMMO Giga Chad. Gotta switch my eggs here quickly. This Teddy Ursa was like, yeah, this was the 5 times 31, which I don't think I'll make much profit on, but... Should I just sell that now? We'll leave it for now. I would guess it will be for about 15 more minutes, Awk. Be my guess. I don't know for sure. So apologies if that's... I think it should be for about 15 more minutes is my guess. Yeah, dude, there are absolutely certain Pokemon or certain things like that, Eddie, where like people either don't have the game knowledge or really do want that amount of convenience. Kind of an extreme one, right? But yeah. Okay, Cliff. Okay, come on. Yeah, come on, dude. Thanks for stopping, I guess, but not really. Come on, man. Yeah, yo, nice Oso. Yeah, I saw this cool company that made water, but they actually gave it away instead of selling it. They got sponsors on the water. Oh, I thought you were like making some joke. But yeah, no, I actually know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, based. Yeah, that shit's genius, right? It's like they gave away free water, but it's not all jokes, Pat. Hey, you type 90% joke. No, but that is actually fucking genius. Like there was a company that like they just like sold advertisement space on the like the wrapper of the bottle, right? Of the water. That is actually fucking genius. I feel like more like that's actually like the free-to-play video game model. Without the, I mean, I guess with the microtransaction is encouraging you to go buy that product on the, that's so funny. Yes, that's a great point, Eddie, is that usually holes like that in a market do get closed. Exactly. People find out about it's PokeMMO is a rubber band economy, right? I always say like something becomes profitable, so everybody goes and does that. And then while everybody's doing thing A, people forget about thing B, and then that becomes profitable because no one's doing it. And then thing C is left alone, and then thing C becomes profitable. Everybody leaves. It's just constantly. PokeMMO is an adapt or die economy. It's constantly changing around to what is the best thing to do from profit. Not even, to be fair, it's not even adapt or die. It's more like adapt or be mediocre or like decent. Adapt or be decent. That's about it. Not like that bad. There's no way this is the egg tick that caused me to hatch, but let me see it through anyway. Yeah, so much of the Pokemon market is finding a hole, a gap, and then closing that gap, and then moving on to the next. That's also why it's like so. I feel like that's also like why it's so unintuitive for people to learn Pokemon money making. Like, if you come from RuneScape, right? Like in RuneScape, you grind Vorkath, right? You grind Vorkath for like 2 years, and you'll make so much gold, and that's it, right? But in Pokemon, like, you come to Pokemon, breeding for profit's really good. You could breed for profit for 2 years, but it's not just breeding for profit. It's okay. Well, today breeding Roselia is really good for profit because Roserade changed to OU or UU or some shit, right? And then tomorrow that hole is filled. Well, now breeding Glade is good for profit because it got access to the sharpness ability. And then we haven't seen an alpha Quillfish swarm for a while, so that demand is kind of not filled. So breeding that for profit can be kind of expensive, but also result in some really good profits. Like it's just constant adapting and finding the next thing. And if you don't have the thought process, Pokemon's a very thought process game. I have absolutely experienced that my content has sometimes had a bad effect on. Well, it depends. Had an impact. I wouldn't say bad, but had an impact for sure. Dude, I think one of the biggest things, my content for sure. I always take ownership and say that almost every time I make a money making method, it definitely lowers that money making method for about a week or two, right? But then after 2 weeks, people forget, move on, and it goes back up to normal, right? The amount of comments every single time I make a money making guide, you'll see at least 2 to 3 comments of people saying, "Thanks a lot, Patrouski. Another money making method ruined," right? And it's these people who have very like low IQ. I'm sorry, but like you have to understand so little about the market to think that. I actually have a video called "Why a Money Making Method Can't Be Ruined in PokeMMO" that covers the rubber band economy and how content creators only have so much pool, right? It's like when this same thing happens in other communities, right? In the retro video game community, if someone posts a video saying, "Hey, here's my favorite hidden gems on the PlayStation 1," right? What happens is a ton of more people find out about this game on the PS1 and they want to try it. They heard it's good. So then the price of that game goes up and then everybody's like, "Oh my God, market manipulation, blah, 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 blah." And it's like, dude, that's not market manipulation. He was just trying to share his love for a game. Like, are we that copium brained to where like we can't? It's crazy. But absolutely. I think the biggest impact I've ever had on the market was probably, there's 2 things. The Magikarp economy. I always talked about Magikarp farming being super, super good for new players, and it still is solid. It's still a solid money-making method from scratch, but it's definitely not as good because so many new players do it now because of my videos. And also just catching 1x31s, Pokemons for profit is not that good right now because of alpha spam and net balls, making it easier to catch Dittos and other mons than ever. One of the other market, this is a really interesting thing. I think this is one of the most interesting, let me pause my music. One of the most interesting impacts I've ever had on the market that so many people thought it was like a negative thing. And it's so funny to me, and I'll explain the whole story, okay? During the 10th year anniversary event of PokeMMO, there was this thing called anniversary medallions, right? And these anniversary medallions would be used against the boss to fight it. So they held value because they were consumed to fight the boss, right? Now, after the boss had went away and the event was over, right? At the very end of the forum post of the event being ended, there was a one sentence at the end that said, next update, anniversary medallions will be, all of your anniversary medallions will be consumed from your inventory and replaced with 7 anniversary chests. And apparently I was the only one who read that line, because anniversary medallions were worth like 50k or something like that, like 50k, versus anniversary chests were like 20k, right? So 20k times 7 is 140. So there was a massive gap in the market simply due to people not reading the update log and due to a lack of information, right? And I'll never forget, I made 2 videos on this topic because I thought it was so interesting. I made a video covering how anniversary medallions were drastically underpriced and people should buy them the fuck up, and how it's like the easiest money and it's just a gap in the market. And you know what happened? Nothing happened. About 1,000 or 2,000 people saw the video and nothing happened. Nobody really bought them up. Nothing really changed. A week later, I made a very similar video talking about the very same topic, but with a little more added, right? And all of a sudden, people understood, they bought it up, the price of anniversary medallions shot up or whatever to a more respectable price, and everybody was like, there were Reddit posts saying, Patrouski is manipulating the market, yada, 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 all these things. And it's like, dude, I made a video a week ago, and it didn't manipulate the market. Nobody cared. I made a video a week later presenting a better argument. It was just a gap of information. It was crazy to me because like all I was doing was trying to spread information, and people took that as that's where we've gotten to in society. We've literally gotten to the point where spreading information is considered market manipulation, unironically. Like that's how bad it is, which is crazy. We need to like everybody needs like an econ lesson 101. We like, it's really bad. I feel like our understanding of it has gotten so fucking piss poor. Yeah, that was like some of the most heat I had gotten at that time, like way back then or whatever. People were really mad, right? We need to start spreading misinformation instead. If you try to spread correct information, people still fucking hate you and get mad at you. So you might as well spread misinformation and then say, LMAO, I was just trolling. You'd probably get less hate, honestly. Dude, it's a serious thing. People get mad when I make money-making methods, guides. They think I'm like market manipulating when all I'm doing is spreading information. It's like if someone made a YouTube guide, how to become a doctor, right? And they were like, okay, you want to make fucking 100 G's a year or 300 I don't know, fucking shit, right? All you got to do, go to school for 8 years, become a doctor, and then boom, easy money. And then someone commented on that YouTube video, market manipulation, what the fuck, you're devaluing my doctor degree. Like, that's actually like the level that we're at. Like, it's so anyways, I'm gonna stop. It's really sad. It's actually so sad. We're at a level of, yeah, anyways. Abigail, thank you for the 8 months. Also, the fact that you've just been in stream consistently to be able to pop the prime for 8 months is crazy. That alone is nuts. Thank you so much. I loved the 10th anniversary event so much. I miss it. I would love to see it brought back, dude. I really hope we see it brought back soon. Thank you so much, Abby. 3 alphas. We're running out of alphas, boys. The anniversary event was the most I ever enjoyed an event. all I can do is hope that I'm on the right side of history and hope that over time my content shows that. And I think it does currently. I guess I can say this because people will probably forget. No, I actually want to keep it a secret. I made a video. No, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm so bad at keeping secrets, but I'm gonna keep it a secret. I made a video basically testing whether I was on the right side of history or not. That'll come out at some point. Because there's so many people who just, yeah, make claims and never get held accountable. Dude, callouts for events are so fun. I think some of the yeah. I remember doing trainer callouts for that event, and it was so fun. The anniversary event. Doing trainer callouts is unironically some of the most like communal bonding we see. It's really cute, man. Trainer callouts are basically like during certain events. It'll probably come up with the Halloween event if they re-implement the same mechanic. During the Halloween event, there are kids with candy that like spawn around the map randomly, as well as pumpkin mini bosses that jump around the map randomly, and they are just random like spawns and locations or whatever. So people have to like run around and constantly check these locations, and you like, it's all about like spreading that information through Discord and through global chat and through team chat, and trying to, once you find one, passing along that information as quick as possible. And it's really cute. It's the whole community working together to solve something and try to be as efficient as possible. It's so fun. I call outs for events. You also just like meet people, like people who you see who are really active during events, who help with those call outs. People remember your name. Like if you put work into the PokeMMO community, you make a name for yourself. The PokeMMO community is bigger than people think, but it's also small enough to where people still remember names, and people remember if you were nice. People remember if you scam. It almost has that, it sounds cringy, but that like small town-ish aesthetic of like, people fucking remember names, man. If you could make a good name for yourself in the game and attract high-end teams or Ditto box buyers or high-end players because of that, which is super important and interesting. Oh, that is so brutal, Shrek. That just is an unlucky as fuck one, dude. Yeah, raids people loved, yeah. The free Tom or the ban Tom side. Don't be on the wrong side of history. Yo, true. Be on the ban Tom based. Yes. You could make so much money early on. For sure, Eddie. That's just part of growing as a content creator. I mean, having an impact. Yeah, I inevitably will impact. There are things as a content creator that I inevitably will impact, and I try to take responsibility for everything and all these things, right? Yeah, it just sucks that people will be so I don't want to focus on the negatives. I'm so sorry, but yeah, I try my best to acknowledge certain things and be as realistic as possible. There's just nothing bores me more than another person commenting on a money-making method being like LMAO, like this is now rude. Like it's so boring and just not, it's not genuine. It's disingenuous to be like, it'd be the same as like, okay, imagine Taco Bell had like a buy one. Okay, imagine Taco Bell gave away free tacos. Like everything on their menu was free for a day, right? And then Taco Bell was like, hey, look, we absolutely crushed McDonald's on this day. Therefore, we're a more popular restaurant. Well, no, it's because you gave away free stuff. I love Taco Bell. You do, but like, it's because you gave away everything for free for a day. You're like misusing data on purpose to try to draw a conclusion that isn't actually correct. People will do anything. They will misuse data. They will misuse whatever to warp their reality to what makes them comfortable. And it's really bad right now. But anyways, okay, but also life is pretty good, okay? We negative this, negative that. Shut the fuck up, Patrouski. Get a goddamn shiny. True and real. Now we're talking, bro. Now we're actually cooking. I'm a big fan of spreading information and knowledge as much as I possibly can. I don't have that much. I'm not that smart, okay? I don't have that much info, but I'll do whatever I can. I really don't like when, yes, I really don't like, I try really hard not to do that with my, with certain videos, Kev. I really don't like when people say like, oh, this gym run makes like 600K in an hour. And it's like, well, it makes 600K minus like all these fees and like, well, you're actually making like the same profit as a different, I really don't like that. Yeah, I think that shit is cringe. I think I even did that. I think I had an era where I used to do that with loop from 1 hours. I would do the profit in the title and not the the revenue and not the profit. And I stopped because it felt bad. I shouldn't have done that. I feel like looking back, I feel like that was at a point where I was trying so aggressively to grow and get, as many eyes on my content as possible. And hopefully if I did like a little white lie, they would like see the content and see that it's good and still stick around. I think it happened a lot, to be fair. But I think, big number better, yeah. And with loop from 1 hour, nah, even then, I don't know. I feel like It's tough. YouTube's also a tough game because if you have morals like that, it's just gonna hold you back. Like sometimes to, I don't know, it just sucks. Sometimes to compete, you kind of do just have to acknowledge, okay, like, I just got to do what's best for the clicks. Like even if you make the best content possible, if nobody's clicking on it, it doesn't matter. Clicks are just so important, which sucks. But I get it. I don't know. 3 Krog. Dude, it would not surprise me if one day I see 2 shinies in one horde. It'd be the most Patrouski thing. Yeah, strings influence, yeah, a fair bit. Even I don't have that much experience with strings Jimmy running. There's an egg tick here. Muted? I was giving my wife on Discord for 1 second. Goofy woofy Warmando. Yeah, for sure. You're not wrong. Just business morals can hold you back. Like if you have to go work past a homeless person in need, you want to help, but you don't have time because of your busyness. I don't know if that. Yeah, I don't know. You're not kind of not wrong though. I just hate. I don't know. I have a problem with that. I've gotten over that in certain areas, but I definitely have a problem with. I hate the phrase "it's just business," but yeah, sometimes it just. What are you gonna do? I'm a bigger fan of spreading your mom's legs. I'm a big fan of spread. Okay, you both made that fucking joke. God damn it. A random video that was like, I went to D1 after getting cut every year from high school, and it turned out he made the school's club team and not the actual D1 team. I don't even know. I don't know what that means. So but I assume that, yeah, that just feels. There's nothing worse than watching a video like that and it's just not being true, and you just like don't feel like. I mean, hopefully that should lead you to not click on that creator again. The problem is YouTube is such a. There's so many people that watch YouTube, right? That even if someone like that baits a click from you and you watch the video and you're like, ugh, I feel lied to. This was not the video I clicked on for, and you leave and you never click back. Your click still got them enough impression to where like they'll get enough other people clicking it and being like, yeah, this was good enough, and then subscribing. Like you'll still grow like by being disingenuous. There's so many people, right? That's the yeah. I was still seeing yapping. Oh my bad. He was chatting with a Boja. How do you always know? Yeah, usually when I'm quiet for a second, I'm usually like messaging my wife. Usually like lunch orders. Yo, wait. Oh, you're so smart, Oso. Just sniped a bunch of the. I like that you typed sniped specifically. A bunch of these alpha dragonites. Dude, I should have actually. You're actually so smart. Why did I not even. I literally just said earlier in the stream, oh yeah, it's so good to buy Pokemon during alpha. And I totally just forgot. Like, during an alpha dragonite swarm. It's like one of the best swarms to probably sit there and stock up on a bunch of alphas for. Dude, good for you, man. Honestly, I might check out. If there's more, I might go hatch some eggs and honestly buy some. That's so sick. Galaxy Brain, it's so good to stock up during alpha swarms. So good. Smeargle or Breloom, what do you think is better for catching? Just purely, like, it's not even close. It's not even like an opinion. This is an objective matter. Breloom is an objectively better catching Pokemon, right? Because you have access to Poison Heal and way better. The stats are ridiculous, right? Like the reason why, I love, Smeargle's not bad. I love Smeargle and Smeargle is great. Smeargle is good because of its versatility, right? You use it for specific shiny hunts, specific catches, soak catching, right? Like Smeargle is great, and like you should have even multiple Smeargle builds. But if you just want a pure catching mon, it's not even a matter of opinion. Breloom is objectively better. You have look at these stats, like 1/3. The whole point of Smeargle is that he has 40 base stats in every stat. He's like his stats are horrible, right? But he has versatility and utility and can learn all the moves, and he can do imprison stuff. He can do payday. He can do, sweet scent plus catching, like, et cetera, et cetera. But in terms of pure, it's not even close. In terms of pure catching, Breloom's the best catching Pokemon in PokeMMO. It's not even, there is no debate. It is the best. There are cool alternatives and options, and all of them, most catching mons will be good enough. You don't need to like have the best thing or whatever. It'll be good enough. But yeah, Breloom's by far the best. Yeah. Well, there's no wrong. I want to preface, there's really not a wrong one, like both are good, man. Both are good. Like I have like 3 Smeargles. They're not bad. They're needed for certain, hunts. It just depends, right? Yo, true. Yeah, when I'm muted, I'm messaging the devs to raise my shiny rate. Actually true and real. Wait, how'd you know? Wait, don't dox that. Wait a minute. It's a private. Yo, true? Wait, actually true? True and teal? Strings are insane. Just started using strings. It makes everything so fast. Strings are insane. If you go from playing Pokemon without strings to with strings, it's the first time is mind-blowing. It's actually insane. If you don't know what custom strings are, please go Google updated strings guide. I have 2 videos. One explains what custom strings are and has an outdated link, and then there's an updated guide that links a new strings that I recommend. Custom strings are insane. They like, I don't recommend them to new players generally, but as soon as you beat all 5 storylines, I almost think everybody should install strings. They make money making faster, healing faster, catching, battles, whatever faster. The main thing is like fossil popping is insanely faster. Certain shunts are crazy faster. Gym reruns are faster. Making eggs is ridiculously faster. Without strings, the most eggs people can make in an hour is around 200, maybe 220. With custom strings, people make like 400 to 600 eggs per hour. Like it's that much of a difference. Custom strings are a requirement for endgame. It's weird that it's always say custom strings are so weird because it's like this requirement for endgame Pokemon content that every player should have installed. But it's also this weird third-party thing you have to go find via the forums and install, and everybody has different strings. It's weird. I've been saying for a long time, I think they probably should produce a standardized set of strings that basically is the set of strings that PokeMMO endorses that you can use. The reason why people always say, why do strings even exist in the first place? The reason why strings even exist in the first place is because of things like in different languages, PokeMMO is already faster. If you switch the game to like Mandarin or like whatever, or certain Asian languages, it's already faster because there's less characters to load. So custom strings kind of give us that same advantage, slash even maybe a little bit faster, honestly. So there's already a weird imbalance of pacing due to different languages, and custom strings kind of evens that out. But we need to standardize one at some point, in my opinion. Like to knit with? Oh, I fucking love you, Socks. That's so fucking cute. I want to knit again, dude. I want Shiny Wars to be over so I can knit. Yo, actually, wait, actually real. How cute is knitting in the fall while watching like Halloween Town, bro? Oh my goodness. They just, okay, that's not what I'm, wait a minute. Knitting stream? I've done a knitting stream as like a joke in the past, like a meme. It's so, knitting is chill. If you like shiny hunting, you'll probably like knitting, unironically. Knitting is just like a monotonous background action you do with your hands. It's literally the exact same thing as shunting. Like, it's actually the same. Do your parasite move? Absolutely, I got you. Spore, Sweet Scent, Dig, Bullet Seed, everything for this spot. Halloween Town is so good. It's ridiculous. It's actually so good. Wouldn't it make sense to track encounters with all species so you can see throughout your adventure how far you are statistically from encountering any... Well, no, wait, no. It wouldn't make sense because you're never, like... Yeah, closer. You say... I respect the... Yeah, it's silly questions. So... Also, probability and math, like probability, even like disregarding, you know, obviously we understand the game's shiny rate is 1 out of 30k. It never changes. It's by the way you're talking, it seems like you understand that. Like even if you're at 30,000 encounters, the shiny rate is still 1 out of 30k. If you got 100,000 encounters, you're not more likely to get a shiny. We all understand. Let's move past. We all understand that, right? I think you understand that by the way you talked, right? But even then, like from a probability sense, right? The game doesn't care about specific species. It just cares about total, or not, sorry, the game doesn't care about it at all. But probability just cares about total coin flips, right? If you flip a quarter 100 times and then flip a penny 100 times, the game doesn't, sorry, not the game. Probability doesn't care about what kind of coin you're flipping. It just cares about the 50-50, right? The species shouldn't matter. But I get what you're... If there was a pity system... So Pokeforce is actually interested in implementing a pity system based on species, which I'm not a fan of the pity... I'm not a fan of a pity system in PokeMMO, but I think hilariously would work very well in Pokeforce, and I'm curious to see that alternative. Very interesting. I'm curious to see how that... I'm interested. Okay, whew, what a yap. It's a good question. How you guys doing? Yo, what's up, Xenos? Happy to see you, man. I'm good, man. I'm fucking happy and excited to shunt today, boys. We have a lot of eggs that we're hatching, dude. Yeah, Halloween Town is so good. I love the vibes. $5.10 each. That's so sick. That like egg making is such a skill based thing. 510 is so, what a good PB, Jimmy Run. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Cav, as I was saying that, I don't know if I have a reason. I think that there actually is no, okay. My main argument for why I think a pity system would work in Pokeforce and not PokeMMO is because PokeMMO is trying to stick to a more traditional Pokemon system, and Pokeforce isn't. And there isn't a pity system in traditional Pokemon, especially back on like the old games, right? I guess that's the main... But as I was saying it, I was like, I don't know why I think that. I was saying it, and I was like, I don't know if I have an argument to justify this, which is always questionable, right? So it's a really good question to ask. My main argument would probably be that I think of Pokeforce as the game to experiment with things. I like Pokeforce is going to be experimenting. They're going to be testing. They're going to be trying all of these crazy, wacky new things, and I love that. I don't think PokeMMO is here for... They're the most popular Pokemon MMO. They're extremely stable. They're extremely good. I don't really want them experimenting with like a pity system. Like I'd rather them keep it the way it is, you know? I think Pokeforce will offer a different alternative and be a different game worth playing. Yeah. The random monsters are the same species. The game should just track, or no, sorry, not the game. Probability should just care about total encounters, right? Not care about species, I guess. I don't know if maybe I'm not following, Eddie. If you want to track specific species encounters, go for it. You know, more power to you. I get it. You know, there's really not a wrong way to track your encounters in PokeMMO, since at the end of the day, we're just tracking for our own personal enjoyment as well. We're just tracking to like have a number to see and to compare it to other people. Yes. Wow, that's a good place to zig where PokeMMO zags. Yes. I guess that's why I like Pokeforce. I want Pokeforce to be different than PokeMMO. Maybe that's just why. So then go to a... Oh yeah, if you're gonna do a pity system, yeah, absolutely, for sure. For sure, Warmendo. For sure. I super agree. Yeah, I think I heard you mention it. So I think maybe you did you message me about it on Steam? I remember you talking to me about it, Chuck, but I didn't have the mental energy or chance to respond. I'm very sorry. I think someone else, I think Aben or Mist also talked about it. I've heard the name. I don't know anything about it other than the name. What's up, Ash? Dude, the hunting's pretty good, man. I'm feeling pretty good today. Hunting's pretty good, consistent, solid, chugging along. How are you doing today, man? Happy to see you. What's up? What's up? In a good mood, man. Just get my encounters up. 26K, boys. At 30,000 encounters, once I push 30K, I'll have to... At 30K, I will have to do a randoms PvP game, as well as make 300K profit, which will probably mostly be done via breeding, to be honest. Yo, to Chops, what's up, dude? 18 months is so insane, Chops. Dude, thank you so much, man. 18 months is actually so... Also, like, I find Prime subscriptions that have lasted for so many months really impressive, because you have to, like, come into the stream consistently each month to even, like, resub. Like, that is... It is so impressive to Chop. I really appreciate it. Hopefully the content is been worth your time to Chops and your fucking Prime. Thank you so much, man. It's an honor to have someone like you in the chat and in the community. Much love to you, man. I feel like a pity system would push players to care more about the MMO elements more than the shunting, whereas a Pokemon more traditional and... Yeah, I think that's probably fair. I appreciate it, the Chops. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm enjoying, like, Shining Wars is such a roller coaster, like kind of like a wave, you know? Like I enjoy it probably 80% of the time. I'm hyped. Like today I'm hyped up and excited to shunt, and I'm happy to shunt. I'm satisfied. It feels good, man. Feels good to get those encounters. I think just a weekend break is nice. I didn't shunt. There was one day, actually, I had one day for the first time over the past 36 days where I didn't shiny hunt for a full day. And I'm sorry to my shunting team. I had a family reunion, and we had to drive around 2 hours to get there, and then we're there for a few hours, and then drove 2 days, or not 2 days, 2 hours back. And then when I got home, I drank so much on accident and got so drunk. Oh my God. I needed to fucking unwind though. Holy fuck. But that was the one day I had one day throughout Shining Wars so far where I didn't shunt, and it was because I had a family reunion. Yo, Spacey FP, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Hopefully my content has earned that from you. Hopefully it's been helpful to your PokeMMO journey. Where are you from? I'm from Maryland. Born and raised in Maryland. Now I live in Virginia with my wife, but I'm a Maryland boy. Big Maryland fan. I'm a Maryland boy, not a Virginia. I respect Virginia. It's fine, but I'm a Maryland boy. I'm an island boy. I'm just kidding. I don't even know that. I know what of them. I don't even know what they are, so I probably shouldn't say that. I don't know what they represent. By island, I mean Maryland. The island of Maryland. There's a lot of water surrounding Maryland. It's basically an island. True and real. Not copium. Okay, that's not true at all, Choco. If anything, I only DM you while I'm sober. Virginia's so boring. To be fair, I'm in Northern Virginia. Northern Virginia is extremely busy and bustling and bougie even. It's a fucking crazy area. But like the rest of Virginia, not Northern Virginia, is probably very boring. But I don't know, it's nice. I don't know, there's positives and negatives. America. To be relevant, that's kind of based. They represent clout-hungry losers who will resort to incest to be relevant. Okay, I am an island boy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just... Wait a minute. Am I an island? Okay, anyways. I'm in Roanoke? Yeah, I don't know where that... It looks pretty. Purdy. Get some mountains. Ayo. A Philly boy? I've always wanted to... I've never been to Philly, but I always wanted to go. I don't know if I would... Dude, move to Florida? Dude, good luck on the fucking MMA, dude. Hell yeah. Good luck, man. What else are you gonna do on an island? Yeah, you might as well resort to... Okay, anyways. Okay, well... Let's get out. Get out of here. Huh? Yeah. Wait, It's Always Sunny made you want to visit is amazing. I want to visit to talk to the fucking Eagles fans. People always say Philly sports fans are unhinged. And I think obviously they kind of are. They're mostly just passionate. I have not had that many beef with most. I think it's like 1 out of 10. I think 1 out of 10 Philly fans are unreasonably aggressive, right? I like fucking... I met a lot of passionate Philly fans, and I have no beef with that. But like 1 out of every 10 are just aggressively... What's it called? Aggressively fucking aggressive for no reason. Yeah, 63 tips on how to be an MMA fighter. Gotta see that come up on your channel, Shrek. To make Boston fans look good. I feel like most sports fans are chill. I always say I just fucking hate Steelers fans, okay? Because I'm a fucking Raider. It's like literally the only team I beef with. The only team and fans I beef with ever are Steelers fans. I feel like fucking Eagles fans. I vibe with Eagles fans so much more. Yeah, I mean that is Choco. I feel like you gotta try to fight. If you're a Bostonian, you gotta like fight against that. You gotta be so nice to fight against the allegation. I don't get at all. A lot of players say. This is the year for the Bears. I'm here for I root for most. I mean, I'm a diehard Ravens fan, but like I want the Bears to have a break. I want the Jaguars to have a season, the Lions, a lot of these teams that... Yeah, that's so sad, Choco. It's so... Yeah. Jeez Louise. Anyways. Any shways. Most Eagles fans I've talked to and met are cool and chill, and they're just passionate. But there's always I always tell the story of like, one time I was meeting one of Casey's girlfriend's boyfriend, if that makes sense, for like the first one, like probably like my second or third time ever talking to him. And he was like, yeah, I'm an Eagles fan. I was like, oh, you're an Eagles fan. That's so cool. Like, I'll never forget, like, I loved watching Deshaun Jackson. Like, I love that you guys took back Michael Vick after he reformed. My favorite sports movie is Invincible. Like, oh man, like, the Eagles are so cool. I hyped up his team for about 2 minutes, and then these words came out of his mouth. Actually, Lamar can't throw. And I wanted to just fucking punch him. I actually like couldn't. I actually just sat there like slack-jawed. Number one, if you still think Lamar can't throw, you're actually so deep into the copium, I don't know what to tell you. You're actually injecting copium into your veins if you don't think he's like a fucking top 5 fucking passer in the NFL. Actually true and real, fuck you. Holy shit. He's been able to throw for like the past 2 seasons. Like, it was only the first 1 to 2 seasons where like a tough time with it. And even then, he improved so quickly. Holy shit. Yeah, people are just fucking haters. It's actually people who just can't fathom that someone could run and be such a good runner and scrambler and also be able to, like, their boomer brains just actually can't wrap around a quarterback being able to run and throw. So oh, he's good at running, he must not be able to throw. I couldn't believe this guy. I was so mad. Holy fuck. After hyping up, there's 1 out of 10 Eagles fans that are just aggressive for it's unreasonably aggressive, like I said, but most are chill, most are passionate, most are chill. Yeah, I have a video on that. Let me get that for you. 5 spots to hunt Kanto legendaries PokeMMO. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and with Zapdos confirmed to be But yeah, I mean, the problem is just for like a long time, it wasn't even like just, you know, for a long time, that was the case in the NFL where like quarterbacks only had time to focus on one skill or whatever. But this happens like every generation of athletes. Every generation of athletes, they just get more and more insane because they get passed down. Like, think of it like, okay, sports and athletes are, the reason they improve so much is because someone like does the groundwork and learns everything from scratch for like 60 years and then passes down all of that information and all of that knowledge and all of those training methods, and then we get 60 more years and they pass all that down, and then 60 more, like, that's all sports. And like, I think sports are one of the most interesting ways to show human progression. During the Olympics, I don't follow the Olympics much at all, but there was this like meme going around showing like a gold medal gymnastic performance in like the 60s versus a gold medal in current day, and like a gold medal in the 60s was like a guy doing like a 360 spin with his hips while like jumping off the fucking, what's it called, the like horse saddle. What am I thinking of? I can't. Okay, but in 2024, a gold medal is like a woman like doing a 720 fucking 360 omega turbo spin while pole vaulting, while sticking her tongue out at the camera like she's fucking Michael Jordan. Like, it's gotten so insane. Like, it's like we've increased so much. We've gotten so much better. I got you. Yeah, I don't fuck. Yeah, like, we've gotten so much. I think sports are so interesting, or athletic shit is like one of the most interesting ways to see our progression and how much better we've gotten at things, you know? It's so crazy and interesting. I think it's so fucking interesting, Shrek. Like, it really shows we are learning, we are improving. We just don't see it as much. You don't see much improvement in your day-to-day. But even if you go back 20 years, like, I don't know, if you go back 20 years and look at like anything, tech, if you compare anything we have now to 20 years ago, almost everything is better. Not everything, but almost. Like, we really are improving. We are declining in certain areas, but improving in way more. And it's just easier to focus on the negatives than it is to appreciate the positives, right? Yeah, we have like fucking 6th graders dunking. Wait, that's actually so true. Oh yeah, high school basketball players are more explosive, stronger for the professional player. Okay, to be fair, the NBA was always, but I mean, definitely, like, dude, there are so many crazy. Yeah, we have like 6th graders dunking. You're not wrong. It's fucking wild, and it's good. It's because the newer generation should always have more privileges. It should always have more time and energy, et cetera, to like grow and learn, which is awesome. It's a good thing. Yeah, yes, that exactly. I thought I saw something about that. It's absolutely. Back in the 90s, Tony Hawk was famous for landing the first 900, and now I saw a literal 6-year-old do it. Yeah, how like, it's so crazy. Like, we are progressing. We just like, it's so easy to focus on negatives. It's so interesting. It's so crazy. I've never been skiing. Skiing always seems so interesting. I've never been. Yeah, yup. Wait, so true, Choco. Video games are a really good one. Video games are a very, very good one where like everybody sucked at I sucked at video games growing up. Like, we've learned so much. Or like Classic WoW is a great example. Like, Classic WoW, everybody sucked And then when original like vanilla WoW, but when classic WoW got released, everybody was so much better, and we like it was we had a lot of practice, and we needed time to just humans need time to process things, and I feel like we just forget that sometimes, and we think that we are like logical robots who can just like watch a YouTube video, watch a tutorial, and just understand how to do something. That's not really how it works. Like we need to practice and we really need a lot of processing time. We are like excruciatingly emotional creatures who need time to process. Yo, did Casey just log in? Wait, hold up. Yo, wait, how many shinies are you getting today? 2, 3? Wait, Casey logged in, boys. All the time, more motivated. Is all this good time. I'm gonna do none of it and complain why I can't do it. Yo, Giga Chad. Giga Chad. I feel like that's the based. Not about making the country smaller. We can get to know each other just to realize a lot of us don't share ideals. A lot of modern problems were there before. Just yes. I love. There's so many. Yeah. I don't know that exact. That's I super agree. There's so many problems that have just, and like the longer civilization exists. Okay, the reason why it always feels like we're doing bad, the reason why it almost always feels like we're in like the most stressful whatever era, is because the longer civilization exists, we just keep uncovering new problems. But what happens is those problems are smaller and smaller and smaller, right? And we're solving them. But whenever we solve them, we don't realize that we just move on. We go like humans are actually so progress focused or whatever. It's actually kind of crazy. It's kind of scary. I feel like we solve so many things without realizing and just move on to the next. We are so like acknowledge we have a problem, work on it, solve it, move on, and then just like it feels like life feels exhausting. What's that meme? There's something or whatever. It's like there's always another problem in life, and that's life. Life is all about fixing one problem, moving on to the next. So it feels fucking exhausting and tiring and never ending. But it's important to understand that the problems are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. They are. They should, right? Not always, but on average. Yeah. Imagine a 13. Not even, dude. Imagine a fucking 1950s. Yeah, imagine, no, not even that. Imagine me telling a 1980s, or like, it's not even like, we don't have to go that far back, you know? Like, food used to have like 3 ingredients back in like the 1940s, 1920s, at least in America, okay? It took us we got pretty fast, but for a sec there, like we'd have cheeseburgers, unseasoned cheeseburgers, no onions, no nothing. It would just be like cheese patty burger. Like, and that was like S tier to us, right? In like the 20s and 40s. So yeah, that might be the craziest thing about this whole topic, Warmando, is that the sad thing is that the current state of British food is the best British food they've ever had. This is the progress that they've gotten. Isn't that just kind of sad? This is the beans on toast they have now is the best food they've ever eaten. It's honestly, it just really reminds you to have perspective and sympathize with third world countries. It's really, really sad, honestly. Got to keep that in mind. Perspective is a powerful thing, guys. If you're having a rough day, if you're having a rough day, work sucked, your boss yelled at you, you can at least go home and on the way home, stop at like a fucking McDonald's or stop at a dope fucking restaurant, or even go home and have a nice frozen pizza for $5 or something. You don't have to eat beans on toast. Like, if you had the shittiest day imaginable, thank God that when you sit down for dinner, you're going to have something delicious. God bless America. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's such a, okay, anyways. Okay. I'm sorry. That's so, anyways. Fucking show up, eh? True. I saw a meme the other day, like beans on Mexican food, smiley face, beans on British food. The problem is British people actually do use like the crayon flavored beans. I like they use like Mexican beans are good. They season them. They put even American beans. We put barbecue sauce, bacon, like pork, like we put shit in it. British people just empty out the can of 20-cent Heinz beans made with melted crayons, put it on some shitty moldy bread, and then call it dinner. It's like really crazy. How many sweet coons can I have on per? You could have infinite sweet coons theoretically, but you can only get one per month, right? You can only get one legendary per month. So like then after 3 months pass and it rotates around, you can catch another one, if that makes sense. It's a good question. This should be a wonderful day. Fuck. Golf tonight, are you down? Maybe? I'm not sure. We've just been golfing a lot recently. Maybe it hasn't been that much. I might be down for golf tonight. I want to take a walk with my wife, spend some time with her. But golf could be the time we spend together if you want, if that's what you want. If that would make you happy. Yeah, I do want to walk for sure. Dude, I gotta. Okay, I love. This is not. I mean, I love. Yes and no. I love eating food and I love being a lazy fat piece of what, you know. But I gotta start walking. Like that's. God, I love eating food and I love being lazy and sitting in my little chair. But if I could just walk like 5,000 steps a day, God, it would do so much for my health. Like, and like something we should all aim for. I love saying, "K Kona, brother, give me a big fat plate of food," and you know. But it is, yeah. Ever been to Top Golf? I love making fun of golf because golf is so funny. Top Golf is so fun. Oh my god. I always say I love making fun of golf because I haven't played golf, and I know that if I played golf, I would immediately be like, "Oh, I love sports." If I spent 1 hour playing every sport, I'd be like, "I get it." If I spent like 20 minutes, not even like 5 minutes, I feel like you could put me give me 5 minutes to play cricket, and I'd be like, "Oh, this is fucking based." I totally get it. Sports are awesome. I actually love sports. They're all like, all sports are good. I love them all so much. They're so fucking fun. God, I love ping pong. Ping pong is super based. Sports are so fun. It's actually, I love playing a sport that I've never played before, and like, because you have so much fast progression, right? If like when we had like our tennis arc, right? I sucked at tennis. Tennis is a very hard sport to learn. Like me and Casey started off playing half court, right? Because it's so hard. How do you playing full court 1v1 tennis when you're brand new is so hard. It's like impossible. You have to like, it's like kind of like you have to like start playing half court first. But me and Casey like started playing half court, and then we got so much better very quickly, and then full court is pretty, then you want to play full court because it's like easier and it makes more sense, and yeah. It's so fun. I love getting good at your mom. The problem is with getting good at your mom is I don't really have much room left. I'm at such a high skill ceiling. I've put in my 20,000 hours or whatever it is to like be the best at something. There's just not that much more room left for skill improvement. I've reached a huge wall with your mom. And that really, it demotivates me from improving more, but I still just kind of, you know, put my dues in every day. What a long your mom joke. I started good at your mom. This is a good meme. Dude, I always say, fuck, I love basketball. I always say, I actually think one of the most underrated things about America is how many basketball hoops we have. I think it is so, you can walk most places in the US, I feel like within 5 miles there's a basketball hoop. Like there's actually almost always a basketball hoop. It's ridiculous. I don't know if I would ever play I'm too embarrassed to play a pickup game, dude. Fuck that. I used to play so much basketball, but I would never play a pickup. I'd be too embarrassed, dude. I'd have to practice and fucking, I'd have to like run suicides and fucking, I'd have to do so much stuff to get into shape before I ever. I don't like. I don't even like working out in the gym in front of people. I like go to the gym at like 4 a.m. Even that's always like. It's not even like a performance-based thing. Like even when I was at my strongest and like lifting pretty well and doing well, I still just like working out alone. I don't like being observed when I'm exercising because I want to make my ugly faces and grunts and like push myself without people watching. I can't focus if people are watching. Dude, I love there's a basketball hoop everywhere, man. I fucking love it. I was never like amazing at basketball. I was like not bad, but I was never like amazing. That's half the fun. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it'll help you learn too. You're probably not wrong, but I just can't. I don't really want to get over that right now. But I get what you're saying. You're probably not. Obviously, you know, I get what you're saying. I've never been able to. Oh, I've never been able to dunk. It is actually one of the biggest fucking. Oh my! What a disrespectful waste to my height, dude. Being 6'4" and 1/3 and never being able to dunk my entire. Oh my god! It's actually pathetic. I am so bad at jumping. I cannot jump. It is definitely I hate that I fall into that stereotype of I suck at jumping so much. Holy shit. I was a shooter, yeah. I always say, dude, the best 3-point shooter. I love telling this story. I played a shit ton of basketball because in juvie, I was in juvie when I was 15, and it was you either play basketball or you spend time in your room. That was it. There was 2 options a lot of the time. So you just play you play so much basketball because it's either that or room time, right? So I played so much basketball, and all of the kids in juvie they were all the best basketball players I've ever seen. I've never seen, like, I went to basketball camps growing up. I was at like all these kids they were so good. They were so much better. They were better than any high school basketball team I've ever seen. But they fucking did not work together and hated teamwork. But they were all individually extremely talented. I always tell the story about Eric. There was this kid named Eric, okay? The best 3-point shooter I've ever seen, okay? Kid named Eric. He was 320 pounds, like 6 foot, 6'2" maybe. Big guy, really massive, like chubby fucking, you know, beyond, he was a fat kid, right? He would shoot without jumping. He would never jump. He'd always stay feet planted, and he would just drain threes. Like he was he was so good. If you had him on your team, it was like a pass to Eric sort of like just pass to Eric to drain a 3. Like he was so good, it was ridiculous. It's actually like he was so good at shooting threes. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, Pars. I get what you're saying. Bad dunker, yeah. I get what you're saying. I mean, if he's got his own talents, you know. Translate 6'4" into tiddlywinks. I think it's like 193, 194 centimeters. Yeah, it's like 193. No. Wait, let me see. $196-ish? $196-ish centimeters? I'm not short. I'm not like super tall, but I'm not short. Yeah, it is crazy the shit you'll see, Shrek. 6'1", 400-pounder in college. I've never seen miss a 3 and no one could guard him. Yeah, dude, that's so wow. That I love basketball. It's so fucking. Yeah, I got sent to juvie for the whitest crime imaginable. I went to juvie for truancy because I just skipped school. That was it. I skipped enough school to actually catch a thing for it. So in juvie, if you go to the it says people would always try to lie about their People would always try to lie about what they got in there for. But if you go to the middle of like there's like a little like living area with like a couch, and then there's like a glass protected, what do you call what do you call it? I don't fucking know. It's like a place where like the secretary and shit would sit. Not really secretary, but like the staff or whatever. But it's like a glass protected like thing or whatever. You couldn't like, because kids would try to like throw chairs at it and break it all the time, but it's all like fucking hyper protected or whatever. So my official it shows what you get in there for. My official charge was truancy plus recommendation by parent. Me and my mom did not exactly get along growing up. Is the nice. I don't talk about that very much, but it's the nicest way to put it. So it was funny because I was in there for truancy plus recommendation by parent, and then you'd have people like Wayne. Wayne was a fucking character. This guy would wear wife beaters. He was a 17-year-old. He would wear wife beaters. He would ask the staff every day for the newspaper so he could read the newspaper. He literally acted like a fucking lifelong like criminal, but he was like he was crazy. And he was in for stabbings and gang violence in GTA. And like, dude, like the difference of you'd have Juvie is insane because you have kids on the same unit in for like possession of marijuana, truancy, and then you have kids with like gang affiliation, assaulting police officers, like automobile theft in GTA, stabbings, gun possession, attempt to use a deadly weapon. You have some crazy, like the mixture of kids is unhinged. And you'll have like little, like we had like this one kid, like little Timmy, like I don't know, like oh man, it's so fucked. I was lucky that I was big. I was an emotional kid, but I held it together in juvie to where I didn't, you gotta just like, they'll fucking bully you. I was lucky that I was big and they didn't really fuck with me. Only one person. There's one person from juvie that will it comes in my Twitch chat sometimes. His name's David. He was probably the only kid in there who was like sane. Like everybody else was like fucking batshit. He was in there for like I think dealing, or just, maybe it might not even have been. It might have just been like possession. Yo, have a good day, Shrek. Much love to you, dude. Good for you for picking up your girl from work, too. What a fucking what a beast. Good for you, dude. Yo, David actually kept me sane. He was a fucking sweet guy and a nice guy. He was just funny. One of the funniest guys I ever met. Yeah, no. So we had like the cops show up many times to my house growing up for like truancy and I mean other things too. But yeah, so that's like the first. There's like a chain of command they go through. I skipped a lot of school. I was a bad like, and it was partially because there was a lot of home problems or whatever. But I mean, at the end of the day, I skipped school like too much. I've never been recognized IRL from someone in the PokeMMO community. It's kind of my dream. Like if you ever see me IRL, come up and say hi. I would be so happy. That would be like a dream come true. I'm in the Northern Virginia / like Maryland area, so if you ever see me, the bush is now. You're like outside my house right now. Oh, so like, oh, I can come say hi. Pokemon Stadium is Pokemon Stadium is like, it's literally worth to own an N64 just to be able to play Pokemon Stadium. That game is so fucking good, and there's just nothing else like it. I really need to get I love retro video games. I'm a big retro video game collector, but one of the few consoles I don't have is an N64, and I gotta get one, dude. Too busy shunting. Contrary to popular belief, I do go outside a fair bit. I know. Where does he find the time? He's, I know it's kind of crazy, but I do go outside a bit. Dinner dates with my wife, and I want to go on a walk this afternoon, for example. Speaking of, where's the sun still out? Right outside? Where do you want to walk to? Do you want to go to that place or do you want to go or want to just walk here? Yeah. We could walk that path, the closer one, not the farther one. Do that. Outside equals mega cringe. Yo, true. Pat, I touch grass a lot. Me. Soulja Boy, that's crap. Soulja Boy made some of the best fucking clips on the internet. Like the best Twitch clips. One of the best things Soulja Boy ever did was start streaming. It's actually, he's so unhinged. It's so funny. I fucking love it, honestly. He's so funny. He yells so much. He was born to be a Twitch streamer, dude. He yells so much. It's so funny. He's wicked entertaining. I get how it fucked. Outside is for the birds. Yo, wait, it's kind of genius. Wait a minute. You're kind of Giga brain. You raise a valid point. Fair, dude. Loud equals funny. Like, I hate that for me, loud does kind of equal fun. Like, not always up, but like, I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe I am just like a fucking dumb idiot. But loud equals funny sometimes. It's actually, I get it, dude. I don't know. The older I get, the more I'm like, ha ha ha. Like, maybe loud does equal funny. Sometimes you just need that. Sometimes you don't. It just depends. Depends what humor you're in. You know, you're searching, right? I think this should be an egg tick in 2 seconds. 1, 2, right here. Boom. Watch that. See that, boys? Burger boy. I love being a burger boy, dude. I love burgers. There was some meme recently. I think it was a queso. I fucking love queso. The food and the streamer. There was a queso meme where it was like pizza for life or burgers for life. And he was like hard on the pizza camp. And everybody in his chat, everybody was like, yeah, why would you ever pick? Dude, I go burgers all day. Are you kidding me? Dude, I am a massive, I love burgers. I would go burgers for life over pizza for sure. If you had to like pick one to have for the rest of your life, dude, definitely. I love burgers, man. I love pizza too. Pizza's great, but like, I don't know. Burgers are so good. Riddle me this. Does a quiet, the problem is I don't think farts are not, I'm not quite at that level yet. Farts aren't funny to me at all. Maybe one day I'll get there. Plus burgers are easier to make than, okay. On that note, God, should I just, no, I'm gonna go check the mail. I'm not ending stream, but I don't go, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 5 minutes and I haven't had a single stretch break. I'm actually cooked. I'm about to get up and pass out. What the, okay, I'm gonna be right back. Let me go on a stretch break. What the fuck? I'm actually my legs are about to crinkle. Call me crinkle cut fries, boys. Here, yell if I get a rare shiny, boys. I'll be right back. How have I not gotten up for like a pee break all stream? How is that? How did that happen? I actually like don't think I've gotten up all stream. How did I do that? Anyways, be right back. Lack of liquids. I've had a whole like, okay, not a whole, a half cup of water, an energy drink, and a soda. Yeah, anyways, be right back. Lazy fuck. Yeah, true. Anyways, be right back. Chat, did I get the rare? How many eggs did I get? Was it like, were all 5, chat, just be honest. Tell me before I check. Were all 5 of the eggs rare shinies? Yeah, 6. Yeah, all 5 eggs got 6 shinies. Yo, true. Yo, actually real. I love shiny X-Cloud. Hey, congrats, Q Cool. Okay. We got some mail, fellas. We're gonna switch eggs. I want to try. I'm gonna miss this egg tick. Yeah, I'm gonna miss. That's okay. We're 1 egg tick behind there. That's fine though. Usually out of balls and money for the Ditto grind. Ooh, good luck on the sales. Hopefully we can get it back to get back on it. Dude, good luck, man. I just realized my Pokemon bar is still down. I mean, it's fine down there. Doesn't really change much. Yo, the Articuno? Spider Slap's a cool name. Oh, the pathing? Okay, it doesn't matter at all. But it looks nasty. I should start doing that every time I path through there. It's funny to look at. Okay, I got some magic cards in the mail. The phrase that every boy loves to say. I got the magic cards in the mail, chat. Or some magic cards. I'm hoping my food chain is here. I would love to I got a food chain for a commander deck for Maelstrom Wanderer for any magic nerds who understand the gibberish that I'm speaking. If you don't know magic, talking about magic actually sounds like a foreign language. It's actually so just crazy. There's just so many specific phrases and terms, slang. But I would love to I'm a big Legacy fan. I don't really play much. I don't play Legacy at all nowadays because I have no one to play with in my local area nowadays. And I also just haven't found a shop that I like in my local area now after moving from Maryland to Virginia, unfortunately. Carefully open this. But I try to buy cards for Commander that would also be playable in Legacy. I mean, whatever possible, right? The food chain combo is a deck in Legacy. I don't know if it's that. I don't think it's played much nowadays, but I love janky combos like that, though. That's kind of my exact. I love janky combo decks. Oh, this isn't even. Wait, that's so funny. You know what this is? This is the mint. This isn't even... Wait, mint seeds are so small. Huh? I bought... This is 215 of them? Chat, look how small. 215 spearmint seeds? Hello? That's so small. I bought these on eBay. I really want to grow mint. Bro, we can actually finally grow mint. Wait, we are actually about to cook. I'm actually so hyped. That looks like ash in a bag. Yeah, they just scammed me. It was okay. I need to just start buying everything online. Fuck the, I mean, dude, I thought buying seeds IRL would be fine. We literally like went to Target, went to Walmart. We went to like so many different stores, and it was $1.48 for 215 spearmint seeds shipped on eBay. Like, that's with shipping, $1.48. Where it would have been like $2 or $3 to even get them out of stores. Like, what's the point? So we got our spearmint seeds, boys. I love the idea of having fresh mint around. It actually makes me so happy. I would say my grandmother used to pick mint off the side of our house and make mint sweet tea. And it is like one of my favorite things in the universe. is mint sweet tea. Gotta support brick and mortar. I mean, for certain things, I like as a big Magic fan, I love supporting local Magic shops because they lose a lot of money like on the overhead and stuff, right? I don't know. I actually, that's a lot. I love supporting small businesses when they do good stuff and are awesome. I am not a fan of supporting small businesses just for the sake of supporting small business. If like, I kind of hate that. Now, I think it's kind of cringe. Supporting like Magic shops are a good example of like, it's almost always good to support Magic shops because they have to pay a lot of money to have the play space and they can't like sell product in that play space. Like trading card shops are inherently inefficient because of that, right? I don't think so, Tom, unfortunately. Big mint seeds, but yeah, I feel like, yeah, if the small mom and pop shop is offering something like advice or space, that's awesome, then you should, and then it's worth to pay a little bit extra to support that, absolutely. But if like the mom and pop shop is offering you nothing that buying something online could offer you, and they also just like are more expensive, I don't know. I'm a fan of the fucking market just playing out. Like sometimes small shops should just die off because they're just not providing a service that isn't already being provided. It's really brutal and really harsh. I totally get it. And obviously, you know, but I don't know. I don't think people should be able to succeed just because like, oh yeah, let's just support local shops because that's the, like, I don't know. I think you should try to, but obviously when people say, yeah. But then towns will die out? No, then people will adapt and actually make good restaurants. Like what should come of that is the good mom and pop shops should succeed and should shine. And if none succeed, then they should adapt and improve, right? I don't think we should pity places, right? Just becomes food places. Yeah, but I love mom and pop food places can be great. Yeah, I actually, yes, I don't like when a small mom and pop shop becomes like, it becomes like a pity thing. I really don't like that. Like, it's sorry. This is the same with, okay, imagine, it's the same with content creation. Imagine if a content creator was like begging, like, hey, like, please, like, I'm a small content creator, please come check me out just because I'm a small fuck that. I think that's cringe. I am not a fan of supporting small content creators just because they're small content creators. I'm a fan of hyping up small content creators who are doing interesting content and making good content and then shouting them out to my community because I think they're doing very, very good content, like Team Rocket, for example, right? I am not a fan of supporting something for the sake of supporting something. If someone's making good content, then I love to hype the chur. But yeah, I do not like there's a lot of like organizations that are like hashtag support small. I hate hashtag support small streamers. I think it's cringe. I think you should just watch streamers that you find entertaining. I think pity watching streamers simply because they're small streamers is cringe. If that's why you watch me, I'd rather you just not, you know, I appreciate if you like my content. I think it's like good for the PokeMMO community and yada yada, but yeah, I don't, yeah. A mom and pop hardware shop hopefully should be offering like experience in a more personal touch. They should be like more social with their customers. Like they can offer something that like fucking Ace Hardware isn't, right? Which is awesome. But I don't like the idea of like supporting small businesses just for the sake of it. I know it's kind of a hot take, but I feel like that's become like the social, I feel like that's become the thing to do is like, oh, just support small business to support it. But I feel like it's really important to support small businesses that earn that support, but don't support them just because. I feel like no actual like entrepreneur or hard worker, like no small business owner wants you to go to them just for pity, I feel like, or no like actual, I don't know. Just because like if you can go to McDonald's and buy a McDouble that is tastier than like a $10 burger at a mom and pop shop, you should not be going to that mom and pop shop. Like you should let them die or let them adapt. Like they should be making something different, right? Yeah, there should be a reason you go to something, not just out of, yeah. Yeah, you're not. I think you're probably not wrong. I guess like some small businesses are just okay with that. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be okay with that. I wouldn't. Yeah. I know that's like a really harsh take, but yeah, or it can come off harsh. I hope people understand where I'm coming from and it doesn't come off like unrightfully aggressive or whatever. All I'm really saying is go to a place because it has a good service. That's it. Like, if you boil down my take, that's all it becomes. Go to a business, a restaurant, whatever, because it's actually providing a service that you value and not just out of pity. Also, I guess the thing is like people have this huge like fear-mongered thing of like small business. Yeah, it's small business grocery stores like are really hard to survive. You have to do something different. You can't just open a small business grocery store, offer nothing different, and expect to. You're never going to be able to get the bulk deals that other places can get. Now, what you can do is maybe if you're a small local business store, maybe get in contact with the farmers in your local area to try to get fresher produce than those bigger. Like, there are things you can do. Like, there's always something different that you can do to stand out, and there's always like something like you just have to think. There's always something you can do to like, there's so many positives and negatives. There's a way to get a leg up, you know? If you're a small business or a small grocery store, like probably focus on fresher produce because you can do that with local farmers and such versus like getting massive bulk stuff shipped in. Like there are positives and negatives. That's the mega negative of those big businesses like Walmart and such. It's going to be less fresh. It's going to be cheaper, you know, less procured. I mean, that's how things like isn't like Mom's grocery store, like there are other grocery stores, and these grocery stores just become chains because they succeed. Any chain store is just a small store that was such a good model that it got popular enough to be big. I feel like we demonize big business as this very, very like dangerous thing, and there are positives and negatives to it. Like with big business, like at least with Walmart and stuff like that, whatever. Usually they're able to treat. You end up with like a lot more poorly treated employees because there's so many employees that certain ones get lost in the dust, and that's really sad and unfortunate and not okay. But there's also a lot of positives, like what's it called? Affordable goods being produced for the masses, right? That is true. I mean, that's. A store or a company that throws their ethics out the window will have an easier time succeeding than. You're not wrong. Ethics or morals are literally just a thing that holds you back in business. You're not wrong. I get what, you know, you're not wrong. I get what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. That's any business for sure. Small business restaurants are usually very good. However, they eventually get bigger and lose touch. I mean, yeah, that's the same. It's so funny. People will be like support small business, but then they'll get bigger and they'll, you know, lose that touch, and then they'll like go against them, and it's like, okay, were you actually like, you know, it's a funny thing. It's a funny thing. Life's a fucking funny thing. In small places like Italy, Spain, Portugal, the Caribbean, the chances of smaller being better than... Yeah, and that happens... That's actually... Okay, this is a great point. In small places like Italy, Spain, Portugal, the Caribbean, the chance of a small local restaurant being better than a big brand is almost 100%. There is a really good argument for like places, especially in like those countries. It's very possible, and this happens a lot, right? The reason why... There's just a lot of like misconceptions that happen with small businesses or whatever, but... It's almost true on average, right? Because what happens is the reason why people think small businesses are better than big ones on average is because sometimes you'll find that's not average, but sometimes there's someone who has dedicated their life to making like the best pasta sauce, right? This guy is fucking put blood, sweat, and tears. He's worked so hard. He's gotten so good at making pasta sauce, and he has like a little Italian place, and his food is fucking amazing, right? But this guy doesn't know shit about business. So his prices are bad. So his like advertising's bad. All of this. So he doesn't really ever grow, but he makes amazing food. I think that's what a lot of people think of when they think of a small business. And that is absolutely true. There are those that exist. But there's a reason why like 90% of small businesses 90% of restaurants, right? Like fail within the first year or two, right? Because there's a lot of people who don't know what they're doing, who think they cook very good food because their family or friends think so or say so, and then they go and try it and they realize, oh, in comparison to like Pizza Hut, my pizza actually sucks. And that, that's, to be fair, it's a high boundary. Nobody out pizzas the Hut. It's a high bar to reach. I understand. True and real. It's just a lot of yeah. There's a lot of interesting discussion there that I feel like gets thrown to the wayside. I think we just like generalize things. We just simplify things, right? As like a support small businesses always, when I don't think that's always the case. It just depends. If a small business is offering a unique service that you can't get elsewhere, please absolutely support them. I would say I'm a massive fan of supporting local card shops because they're a very unique case, right? Or certain things can be like this. Like I'm a big fan of supporting local card stores because without card stores, you wouldn't have a play area to play other than like people's houses, right? Like they offer like a fucking playpen for adults, like they really like card stores offer a location, which is a big thing. Is he still in the encounter? Wait, Soapy, please tell me he's still in the encounter and tell him not to do anything. If we could get that on camera, if that's true, Soapy, if that is true, tell me his channel, his location, tell him not to do the encounter. He's not, sadly. Is it already over? Did he screenshot it? Does he have any proof? Because that is a really, really big deal. But on after it happened, does he have any screenshot or recording? Does he have a screen cap? Okay. If you could give, yeah, please. We've only seen that like 3 times in the history of PokeMMO. Like to have another one, like that's why I'm like so serious about logging that and documenting. Screenshots. Oh, it's tough to. I wish you had a better. Oh, on mobile. I mean, I don't. The thing is, I can't validify this kind of screenshot. This could be fake, but I just don't know, and that's the tough thing with just a screenshot. But it's worth talking about. This is insane. Okay, I will say before I show this on stream, I don't know if this is real. This could be fake because it's just a screenshot. There's no video evidence from what I've seen, etc., etc. If this is real, this would be, I believe, the 4th instance I've ever seen of this in the history of PokeMMO. I've seen this once with... Let me fit this. I've seen this once with 2 shiny Ariadoses on stream. I'm not on my stream, but I've only ever seen it once on a live stream. I've seen it once with a ×3 horde of Shinx. And I believe the other one was, I forget the other one. But I've only seen this 3 times in the history of PokeMMO. Or this is the 4th, I guess. Over 12 years, I've only seen 2 shinies in one singular horde. This would be the 4th time if it's proven to be legit. It is so rare. It's so ridiculously rare. Hitting that 1 out of 30k in one horde is crazy. Yeah, Ox says, I've personally seen it in game twice. The Mantine. Yeah. Maybe that's the... Okay, maybe this is the 5th then. It's easy to forget. Or, this might be the 5th or so then. 4th or 5th. It's so rare. And the sad thing is whenever this happens, you can't catch both. You have to kill one. You cannot catch 2 shinies in one horde if this happens. It is one of the luckiest. It is simultaneously one of the luckiest and unluckiest things that could ever happen to you. You cannot catch both shinies. You will have to kill a shiny to catch the other. So rip GGs to this guy. That is insane. That is so... Thank you for sharing. Thank you so much. The one he kept was so bad. Other one must have been 6x31. True and real. Has anyone ever seen a double shiny in a lore encounter? No. Dude, even the the odds of that are insane. Like, the odds of 5 encounters is one thing. The double Shinx, I saw live the 2 Shinx in a 3x horde. The odds of that are, I don't know the numbers, but it's astronomical. Astronomically unlikely. I can't imagine 2 shinies in like 2 encounters. That's insane. I've also never seen I've never seen a back-to-back shiny in Pokemon. I've never seen someone do a single encounter, get a shiny, and then immediately, or even time slip hordes, I've never seen that. Like, it's so rare. It's so rare. But the shiny rate as high as it is, it's just so... I've gotten a few back-to-backs. Yo, wait a minute. True, Spidget? Wait, actually real? Yeah, but that's because you win a tournament, win a shiny, and then don't do any wild encounters until you win another tournament. Yo, actually real. There is a timeline. Yeah, the 2 Ariados I brought, yeah, that was one of the ones that I remember. Girder, I don't know if I saw a screenshot. Girder, Shinx, Ariados, Entacruel. What's the there's Mantine. That's the 5 that I know, I think. Someone mentioned Onyx. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know if I actually remember. That's like the 5 that I know of. Ooh, that'll be fucking interesting, Ender. That's so crazy, dude. Thanks for sharing. I don't know. I can't say thank you enough for sharing, dude. I'll show chat. This is a magic card I've wanted to own for a long time. And I finally... It's seen as like a quirky, cringe magic card, but I think he's kind of... I get it. The people that play him are often kind of quirky and cringe. Feldegriff. But it's also very cute and cool and very unique art. Purple Hippo. He's cool. Purple Hippo with green wings. The art on this card also goes hard. Wait, this card is super underrated for the art. This fucking gremlin? Like, look at this guy, dude. Summon Null Sham Sylvan? This guy goes hard. Looks like my dad. Yo, true. Can confirm. Looked edible. It's like a salad. Some strong wings. Yeah, he can fly. What berries raise no happiness in flavor preference? It should be covered in my happiness guide. The boring answer is, whenever I need to raise happiness, I just go Google PokeMMO happiness guide Patrouski. Average British father. Wait, actually real. Average British father right here. Actually true. Kind of nailed that. That's kind of what the dad looks like in About Time. That's actually kind of true. Beans on toast, mate. Yo, so true. Good point, chat. Call it Ocean. Okay, that's not what I love Oceans, okay? Chill. Oceans is not average. Built different. Yo, wait. I got this. Chat, wait. Me going outside today for the first time after shunting all day. Actually me crawling out of my fucking room to go check the mail for magic cards. Actually true and real. Exactly what I looked like. The quilted bacon? Yo, don't make me hungry, bro. Come on. Chill. Quilted bacon sounds delicious right about now. I literally, my brain was like a Golem deck. What do you, but yeah, they printed the Magic the Gathering set, right? Recently. Hey, you're cooking? You're so sweet. Can see the resemblance? Yo, based. Do you have the beans ready? No, if I go whatever it is dry, let me see. If I go 200k dry, I have to go buy the beans. I do not have the beans ready. I'm so far from being that dry. Why would I have it ready? You're crazy. I don't even have the olives ready, and that's 60k. But my wife probably has a can somewhere. Do you have a can of olives laying around? She said she ate them all because they're all too tasty. Bro, you're brainwashed. You got brain rot. Brainwashed by Big Olive. Yo, actually true. Kind of true. Kind of based. I kind of respect it. A can of olives, not a jar. They come in both. Can sounds awful. There's like a different variety. I feel like I don't think it changes much whether they're in a can or a jar. I hate olives, to be for reference. I fucking hate olives. I don't know if it changes that much of like a like freshness factor. I mean, maybe I don't know. They're already like fermented or whatever. You have olive milk, dude. What? Black? They were black in a can or whatever. I hate both. Olive milk? What is wrong with you? You have to like force feed a cow olives? How do you get that? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, olive milk comes from an olive colored cow. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Don't say it's cute. Like that's some normal. It'd be disgusting. Cows are cute. They just stink because they're always pooing. But they are actually very cute animals. If cows were smaller, we'd probably keep them as pets. They'd make good pets. I'm surprised we don't have more pigs as pets. Pigs are fucking awesome and great pets. Yo, it's actually... Oh, it's so good, Tom. It actually is so good. You're not wrong. I was about to say, how did I start today at like 15 mil and I'm down to 8? But I did 2 shiny flips today. So that's actually where all my money is at right now. Speaking of, where is my... I have a Venipede flip still selling, I think. Ugh, I fucked up here. It's just one listed. Okay, my Venipede is still up. Okay. I might just lower the price on this or something. We'll have to see. The shiny market right now is kind of crazy. Like, it's kind of expensive for, like, breeders. Wait, that's so... that's actually so cute, JW. What the fuck? I love pigs. I think pigs would make great pets. Olives, tomato streamer, onion slices, shredded. Oh, I hate... I get it. I can respect it. Can I? I don't know. I hate olives. Can I really respect it? Ugh, I hate olives. I love feta. Love onion. Love cucumbers. I don't like olives and tomatoes. I also don't like olive oil. The fact that people use olive oil as like a topping or a dressing to me is crazy. I feel like that shit should only be used in cooking. That shit feels gross to me, like on a food. I hate that olive oil is used as like a salad dressing or like a topping. I hate as a top. Use it in cooking, sure, but using it as a dressing is crazy. That's like if I sprayed Pam on my fucking salad. Like it's like unironically. Like that's fucking gross, dude. Almost like wine. Oh, my brain hurts. What? So many different qualities. I almost can't even argue. I get what you're saying. But no, but olives just suck. No, olives just suck. Olive oil is great for cooking. I agree. Olive oil is fantastic for cooking. Olive oil as like a topping is crazy to me. But then other kind of olive oil is probably healthier. That is true. Maybe that's why you're not wrong. Like olive oil probably is one of the healthier. I get what you're saying. I just don't like it. Oh, I get it. And people will like do like a. People will do like they'll put like pepper and salt in like olive oil and like dip their bread in it at like really fancy Italian restaurants. I don't love it. It's not terrible. Avocado. I would love to try. I need to figure out what oil is I honestly have no idea what the best oil is to use for cooking / which oil I prefer. Yada yada yada. I love a raspberry. I don't love vinegar very much, but I love a raspberry vinaigrette. I hate it because it's healthy. Yo, based. Thousand Island is better tasting. I love on salad. I do just for salad dressings. I do just like ranch, which is really boring and cringe, but it's true. But then I think raspberry vinaigrette is up there as one of my favorite. It's so good. Do you like limes? Yeah, I think I like lime as a flavor. Cilantro lime rice is one of my. I actually like couldn't believe it. Cilantro lime rice is like some of the best I've ever fucking had. $2 wine with $100 one. Yeah, I get what you're saying. There is. I get what you're saying, Dronad. But at the same time, I feel like if someone doesn't like wine, the difference between if they just don't like wine, the difference between a $2 wine and a $100 wine is not gonna like make them like it all of a sudden. Now there is something to be said about like sometimes people think they don't like a thing, but they just don't like that quality or that kind of thing. Honestly, a good example is sushi. I thought that I didn't like sushi for a long time because every time I tried sushi, people would give me like spicy tuna rolls and California rolls, which are omega cringe. But once I had like a really fancy roll with like with mango in it and sweet potato and like I just hate the boring rolls. It's funny. I like a lot of Americanized foods. I really don't like Americanized sushi. I think it's really fucking. But I guess even the sushi I do like is kind of Americanized. I don't like mango isn't like fucking traditional. I don't think. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I just don't like the California roll. I really don't like those boring rolls. They're really not. They're really boring. But I love like eel is fucking any sushi roll with eel is amazing. I love eel. Eel and eel sauce. Yeah, Tom. Yeah. My DMs I think should be open, so you should be good today for it, Tom. Absolutely. I know so little about. If you guys have suggestions, obviously I have a lot of strong food opinions. I know like close to nothing about oils and like fats. If you have like suggestions or recommendations on like what oils to use when cooking, I'm so interested. I don't know, like I buy vegetable oil and olive oil for cooking, but that's just that's because it's like the most popular. Not a big fan of sushi. I get it. I love sushi, but I get it. But sushi can also just be a little bit of acquired taste, and it's a finding the right sushi for you. It's kind of like eating a imagine if someone like served you like a blue cheese burger, and you're like, I don't like burgers, but it's like, oh, okay, well if you can like a bourbon, or even like someone like a bourbon like fried onion burger, it's like, oh, that's fucking awesome. But like, or like a Swiss mushroom or whatever, like just different, Salted butter for cooking. Coconut oil is best for meat. Avocado is good. I really don't know what oils are good to have for what. I gotta like research at some point. Unsalted butter. I have no idea. I'm just here to learn for this. A slight bitter taste. Okay, I'm gonna avoid avocado oil to the fucking plague then. I went to White Castle last week when on a vacation, and I kid you not, the frozen ones are still better. I fucking love them, dude. I love the frozen borders. Unfortunately, I mean, okay, I'm sure it wouldn't surprise me if the best olive oils are from those places. That makes sense, but I don't care that much. I'm fine with using like, I don't know. The problem is this reaches such a like gatekeepy like if you aren't making burgers out of Wagyu beef, like what do you just don't even make burgers? And it's like, okay, that's a little ridiculous. Like if you like that, sure. I don't even fucking like oil. I'm just looking for something to like use while I cook because it's like pretty necessary. A lot of store olive oil is fake. I don't care. Give me the fake. I don't care. I'm not. I respect if you guys are like olive oil educated. I don't care. What do you cook typically? Stir fries, bakes. I don't know, dude. I don't follow recipes. I just put shit in a pan and just go hard. Put stuff in a crock pot, go hard. Steaks, sausage, burgers. A lot of raw meat, a lot of rice, a lot of noodles. A lot of, I don't know, peppers, onions. A lot of seasoning. Yeah. Dozen the coconut oil is best. Food avo is best. Cheaper oil is slightly rancid. If it's bitter, it's usually cheaper oil and slightly rancid. I don't fucking know. Oh my, I don't know anything about it. I gotta research. And by research on this topic, I do mean watch YouTube videos. I'm not fucking actually doing deep research about cooking oils. I just don't care. I will watch a YouTube video on this one and call it a day. Farming clips. I'm actually not I'm actually not recording right now. I've been farming clips for the food. Wait, hey, farming clips for what, Auk? Oh, did you say exclamation mark food? Wait, you can hear all of my shitty food takes in one beautiful place at Peepo Fat Food Takes? Whoa! Have you ever wanted to take away all of the good, insightful, interesting PokeMMO content and just only have the shitty food takes? If that's what you want, then there you go. Okay. Cinnamon butter. Can I replace cinnamon butter with brown sugar butter? Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways, I'm just trolling. Okay. Are you just flexing or what's the? Because this is awesome, Tom. Are you flexing or are you price checking? This is sick. This is perfect. Yo, I love seeing stuff like this, Tom. He's just flexing his Wingull, but I love a cheap comp flex. So he paid he made this for 90K. Paid 90K to make this Wingull with the two correct 31s that you need. You want 31 defense, bold nature. This is so good. This is the perfect pelipper you would want for PvP. Actually price checking? Oh, okay. Are they like missing off the GTL or something, or what's the? Because you do want like bold. I see. Gotcha. Any pelipers? Gotcha. There's just very few on the market. I see. Okay, this is a great price check question then, because I feel like this comes down to understanding how much like a comp goes for and stuff. It's not EV trained. It's a UT. As a UT, I'd probably go 150 is kind of low, especially given this market. On a normal Pokemon, I would say like 150 to 220. I'd probably go 220 on this. Then it's like perfect. Or maybe like 200. I'd go like 200 to 220. Arguably 150 to 220 if it doesn't sell. But yeah, you're selling this as a PvPer. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're not. This sounds like a breeder or some shit. This is like a ready to go PvP pelipper. This is awesome, dude. Yeah. I would sell this for around, if I were you, I'd probably list that for around 220K. It's my recommendation. If you think that's too off, let me know, but that's my, yeah. Is it still with Spanish? I accidentally reinstalled my custom strings using a mod called PokeMMO Manager, and I feel like it got rid of the double Spanish thing, and I kind of miss it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll reinstall them at some point or whatever. It would definitely sell faster if you like moveset it and EV trained it and stuff, and you could charge more for it. However, people definitely buy UTs. I like to buy UTs and train them up. Actually trying to use the redeem properly. I know, yeah, it's crazy. That was a great redemption. Because there's so many things like that. Like there's like so few Pelipers and Wingulls on the market that's extremely hard to price check. I super get it. That is totally based off of just game knowledge and like history, just like seeing so many things or whatever. Without Spanish, I think you can via the Pokemon Manager. I guess I don't know, Kirito. I did it on accident, so I can't even. Like, I don't even fucking know. I need to do a video on Pokemon Manager at some point. It's just like a mod/tool that puts a lot of the Pokemon mods in one mod or in one place. I like sushi too. Give it to us raw and wriggling. We already eat like a lot of fucking crazy stuff that's just normalized to us. I'm super down for some raw fish. Why not? I don't know why the Pokemon cooked questions have become so popular over the past year or so. I don't know. I don't care. How would you cook a crab? You probably just steam it like you would any other crab, right? It's just a fucking animal. I don't know. Like, it's not that... I don't know. I feel like people act like... Maybe it's because we have, like, childhood bonds with Pokemon. I don't know. They're, like, we eat animals. Unless you're, like, if you're, like, a vegan or vegetarian, then I understand being, like, oh, like, you know, whatever. But, like... I don't think you can, like, I think it's cringe to, like, eat animals and then be like, oh my god, the idea of eating a Pokemon, oh, it's just too, oh, I just can't fathom it. Like, I don't know, I think it's really hypocritical. Yeah, I've seen them, Chip. They're interesting, but I feel like people have taken that as, like, or just like steroids. Yeah, for sure. We like scientifically pump our animals for sure, which is probably pretty fucked up. But hey, man, tasty. Okay, I'm sorry, but yeah. I devour a Miltank in front of vegans. I think that behavior is cringe. I think if people want to be vegan, I think it's awesome. I think if people want to be vegan and vegetarian, it's really fucking cool. Obviously, don't push that onto other people. I mean, you can, I don't know, advocate it for it in the right places. I love eating meat, but I think people who choose to not eat meat because they don't want to is awesome. I think it's based. I love eating meat so much, but I don't like the I think it's a pendulum. I think we had there were some vegans on the internet, especially like internet vegans. There were a group of internet vegans who were just so cringe about being vegan, because it was like the new hip thing, and then I feel like everybody was okay. Well, now let's like shit on vegans and blah blah blah, and it's like okay, well let's wait a minute. Let's not don't go in the total opposite direction just because we have some cringers, right? I feel like it was this. We saw the same exact pendulum swing with like atheists on the internet. Right? Like atheism was like all atheists on like Reddit atheists like literally was a term, right? Like cringe, whatever. But now we just have like chill atheists who are like, you know, like I don't really believe in a higher power, but it's totally okay if you do, and I encourage you, and I love the, you know, believe whatever you want to believe, you know, like I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, Steven. Yeah. Yeah, I get that, Tom. I just think it's important to not, and sorry if I'm cracking down on you. I just try not to. I get it's like fun too. I feel like I'm the fun police streamer. I'm sorry. I don't know. I try to crack down on like it's so we just pendulum swing. Oh my god, if Pokemon was real, it would actually be so scary, bro. No, it would actually be so fucked. We would use those fuckers as war machines so fast. It would be absurd. Dude, oh my god. It would be so bad. Yeah, it's exactly Oso. That's the, yeah. The average chicken size increased 364% since 1950. What's the, I mean, the average human size probably increased as well. So some of that is probably just better nutrition and yada yada. But also, I mean, probably 264% of it is us pumping them full of. We definitely, and that's a known thing, right? But yeah, but. Yeah, I know. What time's you coming at? I'll be good. Love you so much. Chat just trying to avoid being canceled. I'm not. Dude, I don't know. I've been. I don't know. I don't think I'm anything. I think it's more cringe than TikTok carnivore. True. I TikTok carnivores. It depends. Some are once again. Some are really cringe. If you want to do a I don't care, man. I do whatever diet you want to do. But there's definitely a lot. There's definitely a cringe part of the TikTok carnivore people who were like, "This is the best way to live," and like every few years we just get like a new trend that everybody discovers for the first time, and they're like, "Oh my god, this is the way everybody should live." And then 2 years pass, and we're like, "No, it's not." Like, oh shit, we realized like, what is the best beginner money making method right now? Probably just payday pickup, if I'm being totally honest. Generally, historically, it's been like catching 1x31 Pokemon. And maybe it is still with like certain mons, like catching Ninkadas. Catching Ninkadas, I think in Hoenn or whatever, is extremely good beginner money. And then like catching things like Dittos or catching like certain Pokemon with catching good base price Pokemon is very good beginner money right now, or Rotoms. But 1x31s are not in a good spot in the market. If we look up like Egg Group, Mineral, 31 Attack. Generally a very desired IV for the Mineral Egg Group. Dude, 2K? 1x31 Pokemon, their values have been absolutely destroyed, unfortunately, due to too many alphas bringing 2x31s into the game, and then also net balls being better than ever and catching Pokemon so easily and raising catch rates to higher than they've ever been before after the net ball buff about 8 months or so ago, and also raising our ability to catch Dittos near a 100% catch rate, which previously was never even close to that. We'd be like an 80% or whatever at the best, and it cost more. Like when repeat balls were 1,500 a piece or whatever. So netballs are good. Netballs are broken. They're probably the best Pokemon in the game. I always say, like, if you asked me this question 1 year ago, what's the best Pokeball in PokeMMO? I wouldn't have a straight answer. It would be like, oh, like, Dust Balls are good at Dittos. Repeat Balls are good at a lot of places. Ultra Balls are actually good for completing the Pokedex. And now it's like, okay, Netballs. Soak, Spore, Netball, everything. Netballs are the best. Netballs are by far and away the best. Now you still use other balls, like we still use Dreams, Loves, Nets. There are timers at alphas. There are still other balls we use, but net balls are significantly better at like 80% of spots than many other balls. But so I think right now payday pickup is just very consistent for new players, or catching good base price mons. So mons that have a base price, for example, like Ninkadas, because people buy them a ton. Also, this is cheap. Ninkadas usually like 3K a piece because people use them to shiny hunt for Shedinja, or certain males in certain egg groups. So, for example, the fairy male egg group, people need these to shiny hunt for Chansey. So generally, every single fairy male Pokemon will be around 3K. Base price mons are probably pretty good, and then payday pickup is consistent, and then things like Rotom that just have like an expensive, like every Rotom is like 6K. Porygon Swarms are great if you're new, but obviously those are less controllable. Yeah, those should hopefully help some new players. If you can learn breeding for profit, that's awesome, but that's not, I wouldn't consider breeding for profit a beginner money making method. Okay. Did I misspeak and say nipples are good? What's up, dudes? Yo, what's up, man? What keeps you playing the game? I just enjoy it. I enjoy it, and goals. If you don't set goals and you know, if the main here, this is a good question. Yo, what's up, dude? I used to play this game a ton, but I just quit over 2 months ago, and I came back to check out your streams. What keeps you playing? I think the 3 things that keep me playing are switching up the content, like doing different things every day. PvP, XP training, EV training, shiny hunting, money making. There's so many different things you can do. So switching up the content that I do and constantly learning new things. Recently, I learned berry farming. I've been learning trainer reruns, like always pushing the boundary and learning something new. So changing things like that. And then setting goals. You have to set goals and constantly be setting new goals. And then, I don't know, you have to genuinely enjoy it. If you don't genuinely enjoy it, you're just not gonna, if you don't have the real drive to do something, you can't like fake that drive, you know? So genuine enjoyment, number 1. Number 2, switch up the grinds. And then number 3, set goals. At that point, though, I do have to go ahead and end the stream, guys. I have some stuff to do, and I've been live for a little over 6 hours. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed today's streams. Some really good questions from chat. I had a lot of fun. Honestly, time flew by. Like the stream recap if you enjoyed it. That helps me tremendously and lets me know what kind of content you guys want to see, what questions you want to see answered, etc., etc. Dislike if you didn't enjoy it. I do want your honest feedback. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Friday, usually starting around 12 p.m. Discord down below. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my content and really allow me to be here, if you've absorbed enough of my content, watched enough stream recaps, and it's been helpful to your PokeMMO journey, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations allow me to be here at all. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good one, and good luck in your PokeMMO journeys. Peace of Reno. Woo! Who's live? Who are we cooking? Aw. Who's live? Joe Mama is not live. I'll be honest. Who? Who's Butter Freezy? Wait, that name goes crazy. I don't see. Let me go to the PokeMMO category. Oh, this girl was actually based. She was funny and high energy. Okay, she's actually the raid. Yo, go spam smiley faces. Don't be too weird, chat. Spam smiley faces. Be nice. Say, you know, you're so poggers. You're gonna get a shiny for sure today. Patrouski said so. All right, I'll see you guys later. Much love to you all. This stream was fun as fuck. You guys are awesome for that, okay? Have a great day, guys. Peace of Reno.